Wow, wow, wow. Eye of the tiger.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to the Advanced Financial Digital Training. Today is your day. Get ready.
Absolutely, we're here to deliver some powerful information. Things have advanced and actually changed up quite a bit. So it wouldn't just be myself today. I have a tremendous team of people with me supporting me for this entire event.
Okay, so I hope you all have your notepads and pens ready or that device so you could start taking notes. For some of you, this would be a whole reprogramming, and for others, it might just be repetition or a reminder for you. But whatever it is, make sure you take copious notes today. You are in for a full course meal.
So let me let you know a little bit of how this is going to happen for you today. I'm going to have the opportunity to start off the presentation. Then I'm going to bring up for about 1 hour. Then I'm going to bring up a lovely couple that's going to go for another hour. Then I'm going to bring up another dynamic couple that's going to go for an hour. We'll stop there. So after 3 hours, we'll have a half an hour break. After that half an hour break, we will return and we'll have a panel conversation. After that panel conversation, I will return and I'll do another hour training at the max, maybe even less. We take yet another break for 30 minutes after that. After that 30-minute break, we will come and do the final conclusion of the training, which will be the Eagle program, and I will carry on from there.
So I told you, you are in for a full course meal. So don't go anywhere for the next 3 hours.
Thank you, beautiful wife. So friends, let's get the ball rolling. Let's get this show started as we represent and we speak and we discuss the legend of the One. And this entire weekend has been special, has been spectacular. Once again, kudos and congratulations and much thanks to Mr. Christie, Carolina from Romania and his entire organization that has done a tremendous job from since Friday and pushing. I mean, a beautiful gala dinner. A lot of exciting things took place in this pandemic situation. When all was calling for the event to be canceled, it continued on. I know many of you, like myself, could not participate the way we would have loved to, but nevertheless, the mission is being accomplished. And I think that's important to note, that the mission is being accomplished. So let me get into the presentation immediately. You should be seeing my screen. What is money? And today, with the history of money that I'm going to go through, I trust that after the entire session today, after the entire 7 hours of information, that you'll be inspired to run through the wall, if you have to help people. Because most people don't understand that they don't understand. And we are going to help them pass their misunderstanding. And that's crucial and key to the success that we're going to have, friends. So what is money? This is the definition of money. Money is anything which can be agreed upon as a means of exchange for goods and services. That is the definition of money. And I'm going to continue sharing this definition of money with you because it's an important concept that if you grab, if you hold on to, if you truly understand, you can't sleep at night knowing what me and you have when we own and have ownership of ones. You cannot sleep at night. So we get into the history. The bartering, I'm pointing, but of course you can't see my pointer. But the bartering system started in the 9000 BC, so somewhere way back when, yes? And the bartering system was the first form of money. So let's look at this deeply. Because a lot of people talk about bartering your sheep for my apples or my bananas for your greens and whatever it was, right? And what people fail to understand in the bartering system is what the bartering system was really about. The bartering system, when you look at it, wasn't just the objects that it was trading with each other. It was trust. It was a form of communication. And that trust is what money is. I want to say this to you again so you can hear me clearly and understand me. Money is trust. That is money, my friends. Money is trust. I'm not asking you, I'm letting you know facts. Money is trust. That's the original source. That's the documented proof. Because bartering, you had to trust me that I was giving you the right amount of goods and services for the right amount of product. I was receiving, it was a back and forth, it was a together, it was me and you. That's what bartering was about. It was me and you, a face-to-face interaction. Maybe I sent my son, maybe I sent my daughter, I sent someone to the neighbor or from my family, but it was you and I. There was no third party. There was no other individual involved in the bartering system. No one. Besides me and you. So it was point A to point B. That's how the system was working. And the moment you grab that and you understand it was from point A to point B, when I go on further to explain where we are today, you start to understand why we're having problems. Because I don't know if you guys would have done algebra or maths or whatever level of mathematics you would have done in your education, but I know in school we learn about AB. That was A and B together. That was a formula. So it had A, it had B, and then it had AB. And an AB situation happened between me and you. When me and you were communicating, when me and you were doing our our bartering between each other, and A and B formed. And that A and B is a third party. I can't call it C because they came between you and I. So they started as C, but they came between A and B. And that started, or that individual, or those persons, or whatever you want to term it, we'll watch and we'll talk about it a little later, started to cause distrust. Remember, money is based on trust. And the trust we have between each other, this A and B party started to cause distrust. And this distrust is in the day and age we are living in today, but our cryptocurrency concept and idea is evolving, changing, and bringing back what we ought to have, which is trust. It's just digital trust now. And it is formulated in such a way that is freeing individuals like you and I. So we continue with the history of money. So people need to understand, as money evolved, the reason why it evolved is because the human population started to increase. So people started to move and live in different areas, and it was not as easy to communicate with money as it once was. That was one of the number one issues. The communication with money was not as easy as it used to be. Before, I used to be able to send, hey, the neighbor was maybe, a stone throw away, maybe a little walk away. But when the neighbor started to move a country away, or move a town away, to walk with all my livestock, to hope to get the value for my chickens, or the value for my carrots, or the value for my greens, there was no guarantee I was going to receive the value. So money always evolved when they wanted to have the system become easier with communication for humans. And that's what we are witnessing throughout history. Communication of money always becomes easier. So you see, as we fast forward to what coal, shekels, and salt, wood, and all these other things were what? A form of money. Why? Because it was trust. People said, I put my trust into salt as a method of payment. I put my trust into the wood as a method of payment. And I agreed with you. If me and you was using that object as a method of payment, that itself there became money. Now there's a big debate and a big conversation about money and currency. But that's a whole nother training for another day. But let's just use this word that everybody is confused about, money. Money is whatever we agree upon. This is the reason why salt could have been money. You're just not living in an era in which salt is money. You're living in an era where minted coins is money. And before the minted coin that you have today, which is actually being taken out of circulation, bit by bit. It used to have a lot of value once upon a time. These minted coins. At one point, in order for them to tabulate the use of the minted coin, they used to have to chip off a piece of the coin. And as they lose pieces of the coin, you carried less and less value. That's how they used to count it once upon a time. So, money has been evolving throughout history non-stop. And then we had arrived at gold standard. From the gold standard, the birth of fiat. But the truth be told, paper currency existed long time. It's how they were using it is the question. And later on in my training, you're going to get some information about that. You're going to get some information about the paper currency and where it was really birthed and how they came about with the idea and the concept of robbing and stealing from people without people even knowing it was happening. Intriguing information all day. So stay tuned and stay put. Don't touch a dial, don't move a muscle. So we're going to go through the information and then we're going to fast forward to this day and age where you see cryptocurrency, and let's not leave out one as a method of payment because it's what we agree upon. And we're putting trust in this one. I'm trusting that in Australia, I'm trusting in Vietnam, I'm trusting in Romania, I'm trusting in Italy, that they agree with me that my one have value. And this is how we're able to utilize it together, friends. So, what is a bank? Where did the word come from? The word bank is the Italian word originally called banco. And it happened where they used to do trading on the bench, beside the beach, or on the road. And that is where the original word and term came from. They was just on the bench trading, and that's how they came up with the bank concept and the bank name. And it's amazing that it happened in Italy because Italy is so rich with history. And then if you look at the Italian monetary system, you ask yourself, what happened? And maybe as we go through this presentation today, you get some of these answers about what has been happening globally to certain areas in the world, especially areas that have value, that have wealth. It is for some reason they don't have no monetary value against others. Why? This is what I hope to answer. Keep in mind that
banks give you loans, banks send you checkbooks you never use.
Keep in mind that this video I'm going to share with you now, the reason why I'm sharing this with you is to open up your understanding to what has happened globally, to get into some information that can be deemed controversial, but I see it as the truth and is written in front of your eyes, and what we have normally do, have ignored it or been blind to it. So I refuse to continue to remain blind. So let's take in this information.
Banks give you loans, banks send you checkbooks you never use, banks even text you when your account is overdrawn. Banks are so important that when they get into a mess, the government bails them out, unlike the rest of us. But did you know that the banks that exist today, maybe even the bank that you use, were built off the back of slavery?
Empires of Dirt, a show about Europeans getting rich at the expense of everyone else.
From 1619, 11 million African men, women, and children were stolen from their homes and put to work on the sugar, tobacco, and cotton plantations of America and the Caribbean. Their forced labor helped build Britain into a global superpower. And even after slave owning was abolished in Britain, the British taxpayer still paid £20 million. That's 40% of the national budget, or 16.5 billion in today's money, as compensation for slavery. No, not to the slaves. The money went to the owners. Not a single penny was given to those who had been enslaved. The amount borrowed was so huge that the debt wasn't paid off until 2015, which means that if you paid tax at any point before that, your money went towards compensating slave owners. All four of the UK's largest high street banks have been linked to the slave trade by way of these compensation payments for their loss of human property. Barclays Bank was founded out of a merger with a colonial bank that helped fund the British Empire, and several senior Barclays bankers were involved in the slave trade. Through HSBC's merger with Midland Bank, one of its first managers, George Pollard, received £230,000 of today's money from British taxpayers as compensation. In exchange, he gave up 134 enslaved people on the Caribbean island of Nevis in the 1830s. The president of Lloyds Bank, John White Cater, also received compensation for estates in Jamaica in 1835. And 27 former members of the Bank of England were linked to slavery in the 18th and 19th centuries, including 11 former governors. Even after Britain abolished the slave trade in 1807, we continued to profit off it. Bankers just pivoted to indirect means of making money from the exploitation and trafficking of human beings. The City of London provided the finance for slave traders all around the world, and loans were one way of making money. So a British bank would loan money to a US plantation owner to buy more slaves or agricultural equipment. If you think mortgages are secured against the land you own, think again. So-called plantation mortgages, where US slave owners would borrow money from British banks, were secured against the value of the slaves they owned, not their land. The Royal Bank of Scotland offered plantation mortgages. So did Barclays. These mortgages were then bundled into bonds and sold to investors all over the world. When the US slave owners made repayments, the people who owned those bonds made a small profit. The City of London has defined British wealth for hundreds of years. Money comes in and money goes out to countries all over the world, and our status as a global power rests on our financial institutions. But the labor that built many of these institutions was enslaved. Iconic buildings like the Guildhall in the heart of the City of London epitomise Britain's involvement with the slave trade. Between 1660 and 1690, 15 Lord Mayors of London were shareholders in the Royal Africa Company, which shipped more African slaves to the Americas than any other institution in the history of slavery. A statue of William Beckford Sr., twice Lord Mayor of London, still stands in the Guildhall to this day. Beckford grew rich off the toil of slaves he owned on 20,000 acres of land in Jamaica. The Royal Exchange was the heart of the City of London, where stocks were bought and traded from all over the world. It was funded by Sir William Garrard, who helped to develop the Moroccan slave trade in the 1500s. So the blood and toil of African slaves literally helped build the bricks of the City of London. Following the Black Lives Matter protests, the insurance company Lloyds of London agreed to pay reparations to black community groups for its involvement in the slave trade. Campaigners are calling on the banks to follow suit. So when you go to withdraw cash from an ATM, remember that it was your bank that was complicit all those years ago. Slavery built the financial institutions we use today.
Some are accepting responsibility, but it's in what type of way they're accepting responsibility is the question. You see, this is another quote of mine that says, currency is the language, money is the communication. And what I'm fighting for, and what I desire for you to fight for, what I'm asking and suggesting that we fight for in this whole community of one life, is not that black people's lives matter alone. No. In the context of money and communication, it's a language that everyone globally has to speak. Money is a language everyone speaks. But this problem is the language that's in Latin America, the language that's in South Korea, they don't understand each other. But if they have a certain, not even certain, one communication, and they use ones, And that language communicates with each other, whether it's from Latin America to South Korea, and they start to communicate. What happens there? They could understand each other, so they could utilize that as what now? A currency, as a language between them, because it starts to communicate. And all lives matter, because with the money poverty situation in the globe and how we have it, is 99.9% of the people that's what? Maybe not destitute, but they're not living the life of a certain percent of individuals. And that percent of individuals are the same ones who built their structures, their banking systems, and all what they control on the backs of many individuals. And when I say build it on the backs of many individuals, I'm talking about robbing and stealing outright. I could prove this today. And it's not just from blacks they robbed and steal from. It's anyone that wasn't a part of their family. And it's just truth. So when you see me and you see others who are fighting for this one and the existence of this one, you have to understand this, because they know, they believe, they trust, they understand that money is a communication. They understand that they want this communication to be a language that everyone in the globe is speaking. That's all we're looking for, colleagues. That's all we're looking for, friends. So for me, the banking system, we are not trying to replace them or get rid of them. No. We are trying to integrate where we have a communication that they cannot ignore and tell us don't exist. They cannot tell me and you that we can determine what is money between us. When bartering said to me, money was trust. And if we are digitally bartering and we are trusting each other, how could they say that our money is not any currency? They cannot. They cannot do this. They cannot say it. If you fight. So anyone who left this organization to start to build another coin, they never understood this. Because you have everything you need. If you have this cryptocurrency called one, what are you doing building another? Why would you want to come and circulate another language when you yourself had the main form of communication? That if you build this globally, because it has already been and it still is the global leading brand, when we talk about spread across the globe, don't we just have to focus? Guess what? The past is the past. Who left have left. That's God. You are here now where you can benefit by making sure you are positioned by helping others understand this communication. That's what we're here for. Currency is a system of money in general use in particular countries. We want to be a currency. What is the most popular language in the world is a question that you have to ask yourself. And I'm going somewhere with this. I had a chance to train in Indonesia, and I was sharing the information with them. And here what's happening. Chinese, about 1.3 billion people speak Mandarin. You would think, okay, I could agree. Mandarin is the #1 language in the world, yeah? But if I ask you for the second language in the world, you know what you're going to tell me? English, but you're wrong. Do you know that Spanish is the second most spoken language in the world? Native speakers. English is #3. English is #3. But here's what's important for you to note and for you to understand. We talk about money being a language, yes? A form of communication, yes? So how is it that the English-speaking countries is third on the list, but yet their money dominates the globe? I want you to think about that for a moment. Their money dominates the globe. And in case you don't understand what I mean, take a look at this. What's considered to be the reserved currency of the world, accepted by 66% of the population, or somewhere in the 60s, that agree that this currency has value, is because they trust in this US dollar, even though they have many reasons not to trust it. Because over a period of time, which I'm going to get back to, where that whole A and B, remember I talk about A and B, It used to be what? Trust between each other, point A to point B. But then someone came in the middle and they became A and B. And they started to say, here what? Pass it through me, I check and I validate, and I pass it to B. So A, you must pass it to me, so I now do the communication with B for you. So eventually they started to cause distrust between you and I. And over a period of time, all they started to do was build more and more trust. But getting back, that I don't want to detour. Getting back to this concept I'm speaking about here now. This language, the reserved currency of the world, that proves to me and you that it's not about popularity, even though money should be about a popularity. It should be what's the most popular money, has the most value, but it's not. This is why we get a chance to reshape history to how it should be. And if we make our one, our cryptocurrency, that's the new form of payment method that the globe is utilizing and going to, if we make this a form of the most popular cryptocurrency on the market, don't they have to use ours? They can't just ignore us. It cannot be that the US decides to say, okay, we have a cryptocurrency since we had the most popular fiat. And we know fiat currency means what? Fiat currency means paper currency, losing of buying power, susceptible to inflation. That's what fiat currency means. It cannot be that the US dollar comes and say, okay, we have the US cryptocurrency, we are the most valuable, use us. Sorry. It don't work like that. I'm sorry. It cannot be that China is going to watch the US have a stronghold on the fiat system forever and say, okay, this new currency, you US, you go ahead and you control and you take the coin, and because it's new and you just the reserve coin that everybody's going to use. No, China would want to have a say-so. Russia would want to have a say-so. The Middle East would want to have a say-so. So while all of them are fighting to see who's going to be the popular coin or the coin of choice, guess what me and you are doing? We are building in all those countries so we become the popular choice and we become the people demand, and we are a country that cannot be ignored. If you grab onto those simple things that I'm sharing with you, you can sleep at night knowing the value you really add in the world. It is amazing what we have, friends. So, what our job supposed to be is to help the globe move away from modern day slavery, which has been forced upon us by manipulation and wars. You see these three currencies here? These are the three worst empires in the globe when it comes to evil. I said it, I'm not stuttering, and I mean exactly what I said. Not the people, I'm talking about the people who control it, because you, who might be from the US, you that might be from the UK, you that might be from any Euro country, you don't print none of this. You don't print it, you don't own it, so don't act like I'm speaking about you. But the people that print this, the people who have responsibility and ownership of this, they are the ones that have been manipulating, creating wars, and controlling this globe. And now I have a chance to have a say. I have a chance to free countries. I have a chance to deliver individuals into enlightenment and have a chance to give people knowledge to empower them. And you're telling me, let me go and build some next coin? Are you mad? Are you crazy? Do you have all your mental facilities up there? You cannot be. So I take it very serious, what we're offering, because I know what we're offering is unlike anything else the world has ever seen. And it's not me alone that have seen this or understand this, but I'll show you the difference between myself and some of these others. Time check. If this is Mr. Henry Ford, it is well enough that people of the nation do not understand our banking and monetary system. For if they did, I believe there will be a revolution before tomorrow morning. That's profound. Now, these are the words of a man that's dead and gone long now, Mr. Henry Ford. And he's popular for vehicles, yes? And he is saying, if people only understood the banking and monetary system, that there'll be a revolution in the morning. Why do you think our mission is education? Why do you think in our mission statement, we talk about empowering people, we talk about giving people the knowledge, financial knowledge? Why do you think we have that? We say you will do what? That if people decide to accept this knowledge and this information, if people decide to accept this knowledge and information, they would have an opportunity to ignite a natural educational evolution. That's what we say. That's what we say. This is our mission. I think when we say these words to people, it goes over their head. They don't understand, they don't believe. They just think it's lofty words that we use. But these words, if you put it together, it's powerful. The word revolution in this whole business, even when the whole people that was before us, and when I say whole people, let me make sure I speak properly. The IMEs that was leading this opportunity before, when they was giving us the wrong information or they were sharing the vision completely wrong, they themselves refused to understand the words. They would say it but don't understand it. In the very beginning, this lady by the name of Dr. Ruja Ignatova, the Great, I must call her the Great, she said to us, join the financial revolution. She said, join the financial revolution. What is the financial revolution? She's asking you to join a fight. And people come in and they don't want to fight. You will ask to join a fight. You join a fight and you didn't realize you was in a fight. You want everything easy. No, it don't work like that. We are here changing the world. This is absolutely history. An era of change that you and I could need to cry for. Because let me tell you something that's very important. You see this, Mr. Ford, and you see this statement he's made, and a video that I'm going to share later that is going to help you. You need to know that there was never an option before. And I think I need to create some sort of quote so people can understand this, or I need to say it more often. Prior to the 2008 financial crisis that occurred and the birth of Bitcoin, we were subjected to the only financial system that was ruled by the euro, the US, and the pound. And that financial system has never been challenged in its life. We have just always been slaves, modern day slaves to this fiat system. We have always never had a choice. There was not an option. I remember when I first learned about the Rothschild story, and at that time I heard about it, or I saw a video in 2012, I think, or it could be 2010. Cryptocurrency was birthed, but at that time, because I had no knowledge, no information, I didn't know anything. When I looked at that story and that documentary, I said, "No, boys, you can't stop them," because I didn't know that there was a tool, there was an opportunity to maybe not stop. Because let's be honest, to stop what has been happening might take a generation or history that's past me and you. But what I can do is integrate into, and I think that's so important to you and I, to integrate into the paymenting processing center. Because the moment that we integrate into the paymenting processing center of the world, what are we actually doing? What are we actually doing? We are leveling the playing field. We are leveling the playing field. And this is what people don't understand. You cannot tell me the continent that they consider Mother Earth the continent that's considered to be the wealthiest continent in the world when it comes to resources and value of the land itself, is also the continent that have some of, if not the poorest of poor countries in the world. Is the continent where their monetary system, majority of them don't have no value against the euros, the pound, and the euro. I'm talking about the continent of Africa. Everybody should know that's the continent. It can never be. It have to be something that has been maligned for years, some sort of miseducation for years that people have bought into. And what I'm saying to you, friends, is that we will be, and we are, that change. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. This is why we're going through this information today that is so vital. And it's more and more than 7 hours, because I can't give you what I've learned the last 4 years in the 7 hours. Me on the entire team. This is more months of information that you have to go through. You have to be indoctrinated into this. You have to be believing and learning and wanting to grow daily in this information. Because the facts are, we are the change that we want to see in the world. So many people say they want to see change in the world, but they're not willing to be the change that they want to see. So I look and I read this to you again. If people of the nation understood the banking system and the monetary system, there will be a revolution in the morning. Facts. Given facts. Because here's the question I ask you. Who regulate? The regulators. The people who write the rules and make the laws, who regulate them? Because if you're a believer, whether it's the Bible, whether it's the Quran, whether it's the Bhagavad Gita, whatever religion or faith that you decide to follow, no one asks who regulate God and allow God to make the rules. Thou shalt not kill. Nobody asks that question because it's God. Do you realize that this is God in their minds, the banking system? Because who regulate them? They control the narrative that we live by. Because as they choose to change the rules to suit them, they do it. And let me be precise. I'm not speaking about the bank that's simple on the street that you walk into. I'm speaking about the central banks of the globe. That's what I'm speaking about. I just want to know, it's an innocent question, you know, who regulate? The regulators. So who regulate the central banks? Who? And let me be more precise. Who regulates the Bank of England and the Federal Reserve Bank of the US? Who? Who checks them? Who's doing the audit there? Friends, I need you to understand that we have been puppets far too long. I give you another quote by Aristotle. He says, the most hated sort of wealth getting, and with the greatest reason, is usury, which makes a gain out of money it sells. It's and not from the natural object of it. For money was intended to be used in exchange, but not to increase at interest. And this term interest, which means the birth of money, from money, is applied to the breeding of money because the offspring resembles the parent. Wherefore, of an modes of getting wealth. Wherefore, of an modes of getting wealth, this is the most unnatural. Now, you know Aristotle is one of the big thinkers. You know, he speaks so profound, and most times you can't understand what he says. You have to read it 2-3 times. So if you have to read it 2-3 times, I'll leave it up on the screen so you don't understand it. But let me try to help you understand what he's saying here. And more so, I think when I show the video a little later, when I come back up, or maybe I dive into a little bit of it now, you'll get some more information. You see this, what he's speaking about? Money, making money. He's talking about money that don't exist, that's bringing in interest. He's speaking about what happened during his day and age. This is how long ago the deceit has been happening. The deceit have been happening for centuries. And here it is, you with your little one coin self. You want to just topple the entire financial system, and everybody needs to give you this amount of money for your coin because it has so much value because you exist in the last 6 years. You must undo 6,000 years of history. Well, if they don't get your act together, we have to get real and we have to get serious. And we have to understand the value in which we can really, truly bring to the world if we get it right. If we get it right. If we do it correct, we can dominate the globe with change. Because all we need to do is bring people into our communication and language that we speak. That's it. Get them to speak the same language as us. And there's no argument there. And the way we can get them to speak the same language as us is what? Build trust. And what builds trust? When one educates themselves. Wow. Powerful. That's what we're offering. That's what we're selling. That's what we have a chance to do, friends. So, is it easy to dodge our responsibilities, but we cannot dodge the consequences of dodging our responsibilities? So people who dive out of this situation, or people who start their own brand and their own coin, and they do this and they do that, and they dodge the responsibility, the consequences for that is the termination of your wallet and the termination of the coins that you had ownership of that was given to you free because they're free promotional tokens that the company holds. You dodge your responsibility. Me and you do all the hard work for those individuals, and they must tell us, no, it's my coin, I have to have it. Sorry. So, the responsibility of having this information, I must dodge that responsibility and not share it, and then continue to live with the consequences of fiat currency controlling not just my life, the life of all of my generation to come, being birthed into a systematic lie of inflation, losing of value, being born in debt. I must continue to allow this when I learn better. Not me. And it shouldn't be you. It should not be you, my friends. We must take the ownership, the responsibility. We must take the into our hands. Must take the control into our hands and do more with it. So if you have been sitting down on your Glutimus Maximus because you have been saying to yourself, I don't believe, or I don't understand, or maybe you have never been encouraged enough to press on and press forward, guess what? Wakey. It's wake up time. It's time for you to decide to do what is right. There's no ifs, ands, or doubt about it, because I bring you back to trust. I bring you back. So we started off the conversation on what is money. We started off speaking about bartering, and we spoke about trust. I bring it back to you. The internet, as we know it today, is the internet of information. And the internet of information allows us to see live news at the speed, communication at the speed, people communicating, people seeing, people being able to operate at the speed. Look at this information here. You're receiving this online, all over the world. Whoever's plugged in, you're receiving this. Blockchain is a protocol or internet of value or internet of trust. This internet of trust using blockchain technology is the game changer. Because if money was based on trust, and here it is, we have was considered the Internet of Trust, which is a form of communication. Why it can't be money? This is the opportunity we have in our hands. So I bring you right back to the beginning. Internet of Trust is blockchain, and money is based on trust. So if we operate with our one currency on a blockchain, you're telling me that I can trust China and China trusts me. I can trust Japan and Japan trusts me. We can trust each other because we have a digital ledger that's recording and verifying the transaction that we agree upon. Because what's money again? Whatever we agree upon to utilize for services or products. That's it. Simple. Simple. Because I asked you a question and I asked you to do some thinking. We hear the word trillion thrown around. And if I was to ask you to think about money in a seconds or money in years, let me ask you to think about money in time. That's the better way to say it. So what does a trillion look like in time? So if I give you 1 second, and I say for every second, I will give you 100 USD. So for every second of the day, I will give you 100 USD. So in 1 day, I will give you 8.6 million US dollars in 1 day. That's not a bad day pay. I think you could do something with that for 1 day. 8.6 million, maybe you could use it. I don't know. Some people could use it in a month. Some people could use it in a year. Some people could use it for the entire life. I don't know about you. But let's look at if I was to give you a month of giving you 100 USD each second, 8.6 per day, what would it be equate to for a month? 259 million USD. Let's look at the year. 3.1 billion USD for the year. So for 1 year, if I was printing 100 US every second, this is how long it would take me. Friends, here's what I want you to understand. In order for me to reach the figure 1 trillion, I would have to print money for 7,000 years. 7,394 years to be exact, in order to reach 1 trillion seconds, in order to reach 1 trillion US dollars. So 1 trillion US dollars is 7,000. So how is it possible that during this pandemic of COVID-19, the US government was able to insert documented proof from January to May over $5 trillion into the economy? Because they never stopped printing money from since 2008. They just have the money there sitting, they just inject it into the system. Could you imagine if you allow the US dollar, that US dollar to become a US digital currency? They don't need to print money anymore to get out of debt. They just have to type it away. But why am I bringing this up? Because if the US is in over, because it's over now, 23 trillion worth of debt, when they coming out of this? They can never come out of this. It's not possible. So you're telling me time for change is not here? It's absolutely here. Time for change is absolutely here. It's now, and it's you. You are the change. You just have to understand it. And if you don't believe me, you can go to the usdebtclock.org and you can see that it's in 26 trillion. At the time when I created that slide, it was 23. It's 26 trillion in US debt globally. Now, who do they owe and who are they paying? Those questions I'll answer a little later as well. Because, friends, they say this.
How hygienic is a banknote? The World Health Organization has warned not very. Germs can allegedly linger on a surface for 3 to 4 days. China has been disinfecting banknotes and ATMs, and its central bank is rushing to create the country's own digital currency. Russia has told banks to limit ruble notes in circulation and urged consumers and businesses to use digital payments. Is this the beginning of the end for cash? And is the world ready? Actually, many countries have already been on their way to becoming cashless, or wanted to be. In Kenya, more than 75% of adults use the mobile wallet service M-Pesa. Nearly a third of the Danish population uses Mobile Pay, a smartphone application for transferring money to other phones and shops. The Bank of England said debit cards overtook cash to become #1 payment in the UK for the first time in 2017. The current rate of decline means cash use would end in 2026. That's according to the new Access to Cash Review research, authored by former financial ombudsman Natalie Seeney. But despite the rise of digital wallets, banknotes and coins continue to be important. In the UK, there are currently over £70 billion worth of notes in circulation. That's roughly twice as much as a decade ago. Many people say they like cash because it's widely accepted, a fast and convenient way to pay, entirely anonymous and easy to access, with over 45,000 cash machines in the UK that are free to use.
So friends, I showed you that video to just let you know that they're sanitizing the notes. Do not allow this COVID-19 to be an elaborate scheme. I'm saying I don't know if it's true or not. I'm not saying that the disease don't exist. I'm not saying anything like that. But I'm saying do not let it be an elaborate scheme to allow the financial situations that have waged war against humanity to keep their families wealthy and keep them as the 1%. Do not allow this to be that scheme where they go digital without having the accountability of blockchain being the ledger. Do not allow them to go to digital currency without going the way of cryptocurrency. And the way for you not to allow that is for you to sell One Academy educational packages. There's no argument there. There's no denying. It's for you to introduce people to the business. It's for you to get someone started. The moment somebody put their money into the system and you give them the responsibility of understanding what they bought by introducing them to the website and say, this is what you bought, go into the education because you're educating yourself, we win. Hands down. And we cannot be stopped because you now understand that we are the definition of money. Because money is whatever we agree upon to exchange for goods and services. That is the definition of money. There's no argument there. And when you understand that we cannot be stopped, you understand that the so-called or whenever these regulators set their regulations, they cannot ignore a global community which had regulations before them. They cannot ignore me and you when we have a KYC process. They cannot ignore me and you because we exist. They cannot ignore you and I. They must respect you and I as a currency because we have the people of a globe. We have our online country that they cannot ignore. Ooh, oh I love it. Oh I love it. Oh I love the opportunity of one and what we do and how I don't take for granted this opportunity. And I beseech you, my brethren, I ask you, my friends, my colleague, my family, that you too understand your value, please, in the marketplace by doing more. By doing more. Because what we have to offer is not normal. Because nobody normally offers you a chance of living even when you're dead. Because the amount of education you can receive that can change the lives of your children because you decided to be brave and participate now, and the amount of coins you're going to receive from mining, guess what? Your grandchildren will remember you. That's what I mean by living while you're dead. Because right now I don't know my grandfather because he never left me nothing. Not one thing did he leave for me. I don't know him. The legacy he has left for me was nothing of wealth, not even the education he has left. Because he was not educated about money. It must be, because there's no land in my name waiting for me. Why must I pass that on to my children? I have 5, so I have more responsibility, and I'm looking for more. I want to adopt. I need to make sure I'm leaving a lot. It's simple. So, friends, please note that just as the internet has connected, and I tell my brother Hasman for this, just as the internet has connected us socially, OneCoin and its blockchain will connect us economically. And that's what's going to happen all across the globe. So colleagues, friends, throughout, this is just the beginning of the day. That's at least 50 minutes of me thereabouts. I could personally not stop. I can go for hours, I tell you, without stopping. So the 7 hours of digital training is real. I could go through a process with you wouldn't believe. And the video that I'm going to bring up to when I come to speak to you again is going to be exceptional information. I kid you not. It's a 3-hour-long documentary, and then there's the 1-hour-long documentary on crypto. And these 2 videos is what I looked at when I first got started, and I would have went through those 2 videos with you. So the videos in itself is 4 hours, then there would have been 3 hours of me talking. So could I have done the mission? Absolutely. But a friend of mine had a great idea and a great notion. And because we are all not in Romania where we had desire to be, he suggested to me, why are you taking on that responsibility by yourself? I mean, you could have had the leader speak and share. And I said, you know what? I didn't say to him because I don't like to let him know he's smart. I said to myself, that's a good idea. And we actually created a bubble environment where we are here in Trinidad and Tobago. We took a drive, maybe a 2-hour drive in our country to get up to Togo. And the individuals that's here that you're going to see and hear from today is leading in this industry and leading in this business with us here in Trinidad, and they're fully persuaded by the organization and the belief of this business. And this dynamic couple I'm going to bring up is a couple by the name of Donna and Cliff Samuel Singh. And he has been places with me, Donna has been places with me, and they are emeralds in the organization, but that's just a stepping stone. They're going to be much more than that in the organization. So they have a wealth of knowledge and experience. One has been in banking and been brilliant for years in all different type of fields, so much so that he left banking. We realized that that was a criminal organization. No, I'm teasing, but I'm also serious. And Donna herself have been teaching for years, so coming into this field of teaching and giving information and being able to share is not hard for them. So allow us to get their mic up, and as soon as they're mic up, they're going to come right to the stage, on to you. So give us approximately 2 minutes to get this done. I thank you all for your time. Stay tuned, don't move, don't miss a beat, and just understand that you need to get the eye of a tiger today.
morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world. We are here to educate you. We are here to share with you my husband, Cliff Samlal Singh, and yours truly, Donna Samlal Singh. We are about to take you on a journey through the role of the banking system. So I will begin, as he always says. Cliff, you agree?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so
I'll step out now, allow you to start your program.
thank you. So we're going to look at the role of the banking system, the past, the present, and the future. I would like to share a disclaimer with you. The information contained herein and dispensed is not designed to be a source of financial information, nor should it be construed as such. One Life is not an investment company. The images and videos in this presentation are the property of their respective owners. You know, when we look at banking, the history we're going to start with, that's my job this morning or this evening, wherever you are. You know, when we look at it, I remembered when I was small, my history of it is this. My mother would give me money every day. And I would save that money, what little I could from it. You know, you buy a little bit of things, and then you try to save some. So every week, on a Friday, or every 2 weeks, my mom will take me to the bank where she opened a bank account for me. And there I would put my money. And I was so proud. I was saving. As a young girl going to school, I was saving money in the bank. So we grew up knowing the banking system as a trusted friend, as being part of our society, as being part of our world and our lives. So when I started to do banking, I didn't know anything of it. Didn't understand where it came from. I just knew it was there when I came into being. So, a trusted friend. But I knew nothing about my trusted friend. And I think most of us might have been in that situation. And I want to share with you a little bit, because as I came into this business, I wanted to find out more about where I was putting my trust. I wanted to learn more about the systems in the world, the financial systems in the world where I was putting my money. And the thing about it is, as I started to look into the history of banking, I was amazed. I was blown to see where banking came from. And I recognized that we looked at goldsmiths, and I never understood that they were actually, at that point in time, actually known similarly to a banker. Because the goldsmith who was familiar with gold was given gold by people. You can imagine years ago going around to shop, and you have to break off a little piece of gold to buy something. That was a bit of a challenge. So what happened, people started to give their money to the goldsmiths, who would give them a note for the amount of money, and the goldsmith will put it in their safe or vault. And while it was there, they would get a little interest. So are you seeing the story and the history of what is happening, how the bank came to be? And the person would go to the marketplace or wherever, and once they trusted the goldsmith, they would trade with that receipt which showed the amount of gold they had. And so it went on. But I'm going to share a video with you now that will give you a more comprehensive story, because as King said, when we started with the history of money, we began with bartering, and so it led to the banking system. So as we go on today, you're going to learn a lot more as we educate you on the systems of the world. What is a bank? History of banking, and how did the bank begin? And let's look at the video now.
Has become an integral part of our lives. From saving money, booking online tickets, taking a loan, to any other money-related operations. Banks have become the bridge that connects us with money. But how did they come into existence all of a sudden? Let's turn over the pages of banking history. The first banking system was started in Italy. In the Middle Ages, Italians used to carry out their commercial trading and transactions sitting on a bench. In Italian, the word banco refers to a bench. With the intervention of many clients and customers, the word banco underwent changes and became bank. Technically, banking system was started right in the Paleolithic age with the advent of barter system. People exchanged and traded goods they already had for things they needed. It was beneficial up till the point when people felt that they required a common commercial tool for trading. As gold was commonly used by everyone, people started using gold coins as a trading tool, which led to the birth of banks. The inception of banks was mainly due to two kinds of people: the merchants and the goldsmiths. The traditional banking system was initiated through the concept of safe deposits. When the merchants traveled all over the world, they needed a place to safeguard their gold coins. Hence, they approached the goldsmiths to store these surplus gold in their safety vaults. This is how safe deposits came into existence. When the money was idle in the safety vault, the goldsmiths started lending it to people, earning an interest from it. He also gave a part of the profit to the merchants as an incentive, encouraging them to deposit more gold coins with him. This paved way for the savings bank or deposit scheme in the later stages and is still considered to be one of the safest investment plans. These can be rightly called the stepping stones to the conventional banking system. The world's first bank is the Bank of St. George in Italy, which was founded in 1407, whereas Monte dei Paschi is the oldest surviving bank since its inception in 1472. With technological advancement, the whole banking process is now confined to small mediums like computers and mobiles, which have made banking a simpler process. Just a click on your computer and you're into the money world in no time.
I want to share with you most common types of banks. We look at retail banks. We look at commercial banks, investment banks, central banks, credit unions, online banks, mutual banks, savings and loans. Let's focus on the central bank. And you may wonder why I'm saying this. Because when banks came into being, what happened? Central banks were initiated, were put in place to monitor the bank's activity. Because remember, the banks are dealing directly with your money. As King had said, he said, we had from A to B. But then it came A, the bank, and then B. So we are looking now at a system that is telling you, bring your money to me. Come to me. I will give you a little interest for it. And when I give you that little interest, you walk away happy. I have your money holding. And whatever I do with it, it's my legal right. So we have the central bank saying, I'm going to monitor you. I'm going to look over you. I'm going to make sure that you do what is right with the money that people put into your bank. I'm going to put systems in place to help you become a better bank, to help the country become a better country because of me. It's like a watchman, like the sergeant in the army. So the function of a central bank would be issue money. So they issue notes and coins. They put monetary policies in place, so they set the interest rate. So that's why when you go to one bank, you see an interest rate. You go to another bank, you see the same interest rate, because it's governed by a monetary policy. It's the lender. The central bank is the lender of last resort to government. Because when things go bad, when things go wrong, the central bank is there as a backup system. It ensures stability of the banking system, and it is a lender also of last resort to commercial banks. So this is the function of the central bank, to issue money, to ensure stability of the banking system, a lender of last resort to commercial banks, a lender of last resort to government, and to put monetary policies in place, and that is such as interest rates and those things. How much I pay you on your money, and how much you pay me on the loan that I give to you. A commercial bank, similarly, which is under, I'll just share two, is where individuals will bring money into the bank. The individuals bring their money, they deposit it, the bank gives them a small interest, maybe a little, a 1%. As in my country, in Trinidad, we will say a little kakadash. You understand? And then the bank now, and as you will hear later on, will take that money, and they don't put it in a vault. You'll find out what they do with it after. Organizations put their money in the bank. Businesses put their money in the bank. The bank is the central of all these things. But hear what? On the other hand, the bank gives out loans. Maybe for mortgages. Maybe for a car. Maybe for some business you want to do. Whatever it is, that is how it works. We deposit, and loans are created from the deposits. That's the world we live in. So, as I bring on my husband, I want to say, to know is to be enlightened and empowered. My challenge, and it was my challenge to myself first, what do we really know about the role of the banking system as my husband takes you a little deeper? I give you the appetizer, and he's going to take you to the main course. As Patrice, our Captain said, the main course. And oh boy, is the dessert going to be sweet. So, Cliff, it's your turn to continue the journey. All the best.
Right, thank you, Donna. Awesome day. Awesome evening to my global one life of families out there. Thank you very much. I'm here listening to Donna talk, and isn't our education system amazing? For years, I've been speaking to this lady during our marriage, and she's not showing any interest in that. And now our education system comes and reveals this, and she's there talking, and I'm just blown by it. All right? Yes, guys, I'm a byproduct of the banking system for a number of years, so I'm going to share some information with you now. So let's get on. Following up from what Donna had said, here we go. Let me just, right. Clearly, as what Donna said, the bank is simply a financial intermediary, a middleman that acts between two parties to conduct a transaction. To get there, however, to have been in this position, the bank has established a protocol of trust. To be able to do so, the bank had to prove themselves to be approachable, that to show that they are secure, and the information that they will have, it is confidential. The bank, of course, what they do is that persons who are looking for cash, who are entrepreneurs by nature, come to this place and are able to use funds that are placed there by depositors as surplus cash. So the bank is just a building whereby two sets of parties come together and the transaction is done via the bank. Okay, so essentially the money that is being loaned is not the banks, but it is the depositors. What does that translate into? A thriving economy, right? Let's use the American thriving economy that they have as our model, because so many countries take pattern from them. Their system is governed by the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve oversees everything among the banks, so there's a consistency among all banks. There's stability and confidence in the economy as a result of it. But most importantly, because of this stability and confidence in the economy, there's more money in the system, and this thereby produces higher employment. Higher employment translates into, guess what? A feel-good status about yourself. You know, your self-esteem is on a high. Hey, what citizens would not love a country that is rolling out these benefits and such a model? So the banking system plays a very, very important role. The banking system still makes this available to you. Why? Because this is what they were born out of. Safekeeping for your extreme valuables. This is safety deposit boxes. As Donna just explained to you, the central banks act as a lender of last resort. What this means, both the central bank, the banks, and of course the government are in sync, leading to a more thriving economy. Right? If you take a trip and decide to get out of your country, and let's say, for example, you decide to leave where you are to come to my country to experience a bit of sea, sand, and sun. Or, for instance, in our case, right at our location where we have our bubble, we have a primary nesting site for the leatherback turtle. So suppose you want to come and experience that. You are going to have to get access to currency that is not part of your countries. So whether you come for business or for pleasure to my country or any country outside of your own, your bank is going to facilitate that spending. So important features that they bring. We have a bank is a broker between two parties to different transactions. So, for instance, the bank, I want to buy something from, let's say, Vietnam. I don't have to go to Vietnam meet the person I want to purchase from, do all of the transaction. No, I can stay in my country, establish the link, and all of the paperwork is done by the bank. So the banks really do the legwork for me. It is so convenient, so I remain right here. It's not great, so the bank brokers deals between different parties, no physical presence required. It is so convenient. You must love it. You must love the system of the banking, right? Well, there's another thing. Especially in the US market, there is a close association between the banking structure, the housing market, and the stocks and shares of Wall Street. It is so interconnected that you can get loans easier, so that why? You decide to lift your way of life, and because loans are more accessible, your life is improved so much more as a result of it. So there's a close interconnection between these three industries. The banks are known to be resilient. In any economy, you're going to have cycles. You're going to have ups and downs in your cycle. When the down times come and other industries are falling, the banks, because of the strength and resilience, act as a shepherd to take the economy back into the upswing. So the banks lead the way in that part. Now, I've given you a lot of good things about what the banks do. So you will be asking, well, hey, with all of this that's happening, why would an individual or a society want to change from that? So many good things are happening there. And what I just presented to you, by no means is that an exhaustive list. So what would have happened, what would have started to create a shift from that is the internet. Why the internet? Because the internet provides freedom of information. And with that freedom of information, what happened is that people's eyes became open and they wanted to experience a different change. They figured that, listen, what they had seen of the bank, they wanted so much more. So changes to banking has to take place. It's not a matter of if it is going to happen, it's only a matter as to how fast it is going to happen. Again, because of the internet. Many of us would have seen this acronym or this saying, necessity is the mother of invention, of creation. All right? So, once there is a need for an improvement in a service, it will happen. Well, because there was a need, as we all would have heard through our education and through our presentations, in 2008, cryptocurrency was introduced. All right? Many persons didn't understand it. In fact, they even understood less about the concept behind cryptocurrency known as blockchain. However, it has forced a number of changes to banking operations. And follow me, please, as we step on this path. Just follow me as to some of the changes that have been forced upon the banking industry. So in the beginning, there was still trust between buyer and seller. However, now, all trust is vested in the banks. In the beginning, there were nominal fees. Now, you have exorbitant fees. In the beginning, there was competition among the banks. All right? However, now, many persons believe that the banking industry is a cartel. In the beginning, you could have exercised personal choice to join or not join the banks. Now, however, it is mandatory. Why? Your salary must go through the bank. In the beginning, I remember as a little child, banks used to come to the school and encourage youths to join the bank, open an account. Now, however, you have to apply for an account. And that is like to showing up for a job interview. It's like if they're raking you over the grill. In the beginning, service was informal and warm. Now, the service is like, the people are aloof. All the banks seem to be alike. So there's no difference in trying to leave one bank to go to another. It is not service-oriented. In the beginning, customers were paid interest on their deposits. Customers used to feel respected. Now, little or no interest is paid on anything. And exorbitant fees, as I said, for everything. Imagine, I don't know how it is in your country, even if perchance that your account balance reached nil, do you know that the banks still deduct their monthly fee? No money in your account, but fees are still being deducted as a service charge. What service could you provide me if I have no money in my account? So, clearly, we see from that there has been a difference in how the banks did business then and how it is now. In fact, because of the fees, if banks continue business as usual, you would end up in a situation like this where they say, we are happy to explain our fee structure to you as long as you understand that it too will incur a fee. All right? It is sad, but this is the reality of where the banking industry is heading. And it is sad again when I go into a bank and because of hardship in the economy, my business falls through along with many other persons' businesses. And I see the only or one of the few businesses that keep standing and not falling to the hardship around, being the banks. I see them standing and I say, wait, how come all industries are suffering and the banks are declaring mammoth profits and even building bigger and bigger branches on top of that? And I feel hurt when I see that this building only borrows money from depositors to lend me, and yet my business go through and their business stands and they are just a borrower of funds. So it hurts. And not only that, when I saw in the year 2008, when the economic crisis had hit the US and by extension the rest of the world, and those bankers jokingly said that we must survive this too. Why? Because we are too big to fail. It hurts. You know, it's a bitter pill to swallow. So the bank is resilient even when other industries are collapsing. I showed you earlier about coming in here. The foreign currency that you're going to be getting that the banks provide. Okay. If you are a first world nation, you may not understand what I'm going to share with you, but because my country and many other countries are not first world status, you may not go through what we have to do. In my country, I have seen several times where customers maintain a US dollar account separate to what they already have in our own currency. And when it's time to make a withdrawal from that US dollar account, it can't happen because there's a stipulation, only a maximum limit can be granted. So it means now, I have been saving in my account and I cannot access my own funds. What if I don't have a US dollar account or a euro account or some foreign currency account? I now have to go to the bank who advertises a rate at which I can purchase the foreign currency from. When I go to the bank, I have to treat this as if it's a raffle I'm taking. I have to show up early before the bank opens, take a number, and hope that I am lucky for my name to be called. This can't be right in this day and age. It gets even more dehumanizing when this is a scene outside of my local central bank, whereby when a decision is made to withdraw certain denominations of notes from my economy, and I have only a small period of time, a narrow period of time in which to have that exchanged. And I have to fight off persons hours in the rain and sun just to be able to hand back in some pieces of paper, which for all my life you told me is highly valuable. And now you made a decision that it is no longer so, it is invalid. It is dehumanizing. In fact, the situation became more chaotic in India a couple of years ago when we saw the 500 and the 1,000 rupee notes being extracted from circulation. Tell me something. If it could happen in my country, it could happen in India. Don't you think it could possibly happen in your country at some time in the future? Do you want to have to experience what we had to go through? I hardly think so. I don't wish that for my One Life family out there. I also suggested to you that the bank is also a broker. All right. However, the time it takes, yes, they provide the convenience in that I can remain here and I can do a foreign transaction and make a purchase abroad. That's great. But the time it takes for that paperwork to take place and for the exchange of funds to happen, it is way too long. Well, let's not even get into the hefty fees that are charged. Sir Richard Branson, the owner of Virgin Atlantic Airlines, famously showed whereby he was able to purchase parts for his airplanes, bypassing the present banking structure, and save so much money and time by doing so. So I am saying in this day and age, the banking system, the system has become redundant. There's even another scenario. If I were to get a foreign check, a check from outside of Trinidad and Tobago, my country, and I deposit that to my local bank, I have to wait 6 weeks before I can access the funds from that check. Okay. Do you know that within 2 days after I have made that deposit to my local bank, that check is already drawn down on the person's account back home? So if in 2 days' time you have already done your paperwork, gotten the check cleared up there, why must I have to wait 6 weeks before I can access my funds? Why must you have a 6-week period as a bank to use funds, gain all the interest you can from it, and don't even share anything with me? That's almost criminal. I'm sorry. So it leaves me broken for all that time. Guys, let's even get warmer now. There is a system referred to as securitization. This is a definition of it. It's a risk management tool used to reduce idiosyncratic risk associated with the default of individual assets. That's a nice fancy term of simply telling you that loans that are provided by banks are shown on the asset side of the balance sheet. However, this can be avoided in that there is a system which the banks use whereby they bundle a number of loans and sell it to another party. So it now means that there are a couple of advantages by doing that. One, to the bank, what happens is that they now pass on risky loans to another party so that the risk of non-performing loans is moved away from the bank to another set of people. Two, another advantage to the bank is that the amount of money that they need or the capital they need for loans is not much because they have already known that, hey, this loan that I am taking here, I don't need to hold it on for long because I'm going to pass it over anyhow. So I don't need access to so much funds. There's two advantages to the bank. But here is the big disadvantage in that. The big disadvantage is that because the banks already know that this is not a loan that they are going to hold on to, the amount of scrutiny, the amount of rigid management and assessment that goes into it before accepting a loan is not there. So very risky loans are accepted just to be able to get some fees up front. In the US system, we use the US system because so many countries pattern after them. A nice name was given for this. It was called subprime mortgages. Well, I'll tell you something. A number of you may have heard that term. Do you know that behind closed doors, what bankers actually refer to it as is ninja loans? N-I-N-J-A. You know why ninja loans? No income, no job, no assets. That's how risky it was. And that came back to bite them in 2008. That was the beginning of the economic collapse that they had, or economic crisis, the IC. All right? So the banks have found a way to still look and escape unscathed despite this that they had practiced. There is something that is referred to, which a number of persons they find is becoming more and more appealing. Is referred to as the foreign exchange speculation, which banks are the masters of. In fact, more commonly know it as Forex. This is about a $5 trillion a day business. The banks use this as a huge means of revenue. Let me share with you a little bit about the Forex. The banks, you heard what I said, the figure is about $5 trillion a day. More than half of that figure is controlled by the 10 leading global banks of the day. They encourage individual investors to get on board with this. Why? Because the banks need the money from the individual investors to be able to add to the balance sheet. In fact, the money that the banks come to the Forex market with is referred to as smart money, and the banks that the money that the individual investors come to is referred to as dumb money. There are so many brokers out there who are willing to accept funds for this, and a number of them are known to be scampish by nature. But they are allowed to operate. Why? They all add to this whole game. It is beneficial. In fact, within the broker's language, there's a cliche referred to as the 90-90-90 ratio. What that means, the brokers already know that 90% of all individual investors will lose or blow 90% of their trading account within the first 90 days. Ouch. Right? So, be very, very careful in going into this. The banks love it when the individuals rush in and lose money. I'm going to close off now with this, and it's something that most of you guys will not want to hear. One of the main reasons that the central bank has been set up in various countries is used for the purpose of funding wars. When I say funding wars, especially when the country goes to war, what happens is that the central bank of the country is going to provide the funds to the government to ease the war efforts. It goes beyond that. I'm not going to get too deep with my details. There is a consensus, however, among various central banks that there is a rule as to who will take up reparation costs at the end of each war. How do they do this? Well, the government is instrumental in printing more money through something called quantitative easing. and they put that into circulation. So during wartime efforts, of course, that money is used to be able to start building back or funding the war, whichever is the purpose of it. So just money pumped in with the confidence by the persons using it and with the authority of the government and covered by the banks, saying that this is good, this is okay, the money is good. It don't matter. It does not have to be backed up by anything other than the word of the government and the banks that we are taking care of business. But there is the problem that still continues in that the same quantitative easing that is used for war is practiced on right now. There is no war to be fought, but it continues unabated. It continues without stopping. So, because of quantitative easing, you have more, a higher numerical value of paper notes in circulation. But the downside to that is that whilst you have a larger circulation of paper notes, you have a falling value in the purchasing power of those notes. So you have plenty notes around with little purchasing power. We are in a crisis, and as a result of it, the banks realize that, listen, the public is becoming more and more aware of what's happening out there, and because of, as I said, the internet, because of cryptocurrency knocking hard at the doors, they are going to have to change operations to remain relevant to what society requires. There's one other aspect that the banks do that adds a further backlash to the eroding value of your paper money, or eroding power to what you can purchase. It's a pet peeve of my wife's. So it's called fractional reserve banking, and I want to invite her to come back and just explain that as she closes off our presentation. And I know there's a part she doesn't love to talk about, but she has a yearning desire to just reach out to persons for them to understand this procedure. So she'll just give an overview. I want to thank you for allowing me to share these few minutes with you guys. Have an awesome time. Donna, take it away.
Thank you, Cliff. That was awesome. You know, every time I listen to my husband, it is exciting. It is a learning curve for me. He would talk to me about these things before. I just say, oh, please, I can't believe that. And, you know, now I am the one, as they say, converted, preaching. I remember speaking to a young man recently, and I was sharing with him, do you know what happens to your money when you go to the bank? He says to me, well, when I put it in the bank, it's good because, you know, he said, but the other day I went to the bank and I'm asking them if I could get so much of money, and they're questioning me as to what I want to do with my money. As well, you needed to question the bank as to what they do with your money. You see, King shared with us earlier on a quote by Henry Ford, and it is a powerful quote. I never knew it until recently. When I started to study, I became more excited, more interested to learn about the financial systems that control our money. Henry Ford said, he's dead and gone, but it still stands. It is well enough that people of the nation do not understand our banking and monetary system. For if they did, I believe there would be a revolution before tomorrow morning. Oh, I didn't understand that. I read it, but I still didn't understand what it said. And then I started to dig deeper. My husband would share with me, but the One Academy education opened my mind. It flooded me. It gave me a desire, an urge to know more. Because if you trust someone, you must understand why. If you trust a system, you must know why you trust that system. What are the ins and outs? What are they doing? Why do, when you go to the bank, you're questioned, you're asked what you want to do with your money if you're making a withdrawal that is bigger than a certain amount? Why? So?
It is my opinion that you do not really understand the concept of banking. All the banks are broke. Bank Santander, Deutsche Bank, Royal Bank of Scotland, they're all broke. And why are they broke? It isn't an act of God. It isn't some sort of tsunami. They're broke because we have a system called fractional reserve banking, which means that banks can lend money that they don't actually have. It's a criminal scandal, and it's been going on for too long. To add to that problem, you have moral hazard, a very significant moral hazard from the political sphere. And most of the problem starts in politics and central banks, which are part of the same political system. We have counterfeiting, sometimes called quantitative easing, but counterfeiting by any other name. The artificial printing of money, which if any ordinary person did, they'd go to prison for a very long time. And yet governments and central banks do it all the time. Central banks repress the amount of interest that rates are, so we don't have the real cost of money. And yet we blame the real retail banks for manipulating LIBOR. The sheer effrontery of this is quite astonishing. It's central banks that manipulate interest rates, Commissioner. And plus, underneath all this, we talk loosely, in a rather cavalier fashion, do we not, about deposit guarantees. So when banks go broke through their own incompetence and chicanery, the taxpayer picks up the tab. It's theft from the taxpayer. And until we start sending bankers, and I include central bankers and politicians, to prison for this outrage, it will continue.
The Parliament in London, his words. But let me share a little bit about what he said. My husband shared with you about quantitative easing. I'm going to take up the other aspect that he identified, which I never knew about, which I did not understand, but which actually brings me to the background and the workings of the bank. You see, fractional reserve banking, most people, including politicians, do not even understand how the banking system works. And this creates a lot of misconceptions of the economy in general. Most people falsely assume that when you deposit your money in a bank, it's probably put in a drawer with your name on it, and you can simply go in there and take it out. That's not the case. Thanks to fractional reserve banking, the bank needs to keep only a small fraction of your deposit, and it can spend the rest as it wants. That's like a husband giving a wife money and saying, here, whatever I earn, if the fractional reserve banking in this house is 10% and 90%, 90% he gives to me to spend and do whatever I want, and 10% he keeps. I like that, don't you? My husband gives me a deposit. He says, here what? 90% is yours. You go and do whatever you want with it. And 10% alone I will keep in a little safety deposit for you. But I love that. I could spend 90%. That's what the bank does. You see, the basic fractional reserve banking cycle is like this. A depositor, let's say the first depositor, puts $1,000 into the bank. The reserve in that bank is 10%. So $100 is kept in reserve, as the word says. But the bank is permitted to loan out 90% of your money, of that depositor's money, which is $900. At this point, there is $1,900 in the system after they loan it out. Now, this is money-making magic. Because if I was able to do that in my house, wow, I'm rich. I'm real rich. But we move on to depositor 2. $900 was deposit. The reserve 10% comes out, which is $90, and they loaned out $810. At this point, there's $2,710 in the system. How is that possible? The bank has $190 in reserve. Till depositor come, $810 is deposited. Of course, the 10% reserve come out, which is $81, and they loan out $729. At this point, there is $3,439 in the system. But the bank has $271. Now, that is money-making magic, wouldn't you say? Creating money. That's what fractional reserve banking does. It creates money. So then I leave you with this question. I'm not real. And the game of Monopoly continues. We go to the future. We presented the past, the present, and now we are going to look at a little glimpse of what the future of banking might be.
15 years ago, the consumer would go to a local bank branch and they'd want a bundled set of financial products. That local bank branch manager would give them their credit card, their personal loan, their student loan, their mortgage. What you're seeing today is that new financial technology companies are using differentiated products to acquire scale really efficiently and much faster than they've ever seen before. The first is going from offline to online. Today, with complete mobile ubiquity and connectivity, you're seeing more consumers want to take a digital channel for all of their needs, especially their financial needs. The second is the consumer's trust for digital-first platforms. So more than half of the US population is now willing to go to a technology company for any of their financial needs. And the third is this approach around personalization and tailored product experiences. We've seen this massive trend in China, in India, in Latin America. In China, it's probably the best example. Most consumers in China go to technology companies for all their financial needs. You've seen Alipay and Tenpay and some of these mobile payment platforms send all sorts of financial products at a faster pace than we're seeing in any other region throughout the world. So you're seeing these new platforms and other emerging fintech players scale rapidly and are now starting to compete with some of the biggest traditional banks in the world. And therefore, if you think about deal activity going forward, you could see some of the traditional financial institutions going after some of the technology platforms to add to their product capabilities and add to the overall experiences that they're delivering to their customers today.
Identified change ahead. He showed you the old way and he brought you to the new way. You know, as I listened to him speak, he spoke about cryptocurrency account. I was sharing with some friends yesterday and I was saying to them, if the banks are out there and their role is to show you how to use money, how to manage it effectively, how to bring it in, how to create loans, how to create money, shouldn't you look at them when they talk about cryptocurrency accounts? It's the new normal. Whether you understand it, accept it or not. Change ahead, old way, new way. Things are going digital. The internet has changed the way we do things, and money has changed its face. And cryptocurrency, together with blockchain, is now here. It is now the new face of money and the new normal. Digitization in banking sectors. That's what's happening. That is what is happening. Cryptocurrency, the future of payments. And as we close, I want to tell you, never, never be afraid to reinvent yourself, to change, to move with the way things are happening. Don't be left on the block and wonder, what just happened? Don't let that be you. Be aware that change is here, change is taking place. Cryptocurrency is part of the future, part of the normal. And I want to share, as I close, a video.
Chris, come.
Hi, Chris.
Mr. Fromm, good to see you.
Nice shirt.
Thank you, sir.
Chris.
Hey, Jay.
Chris, sit down, please.
I thought I'd wear a shirt today, you know, being the last day and all.
Well, thank you. Thank you. We appreciate that. But, wear one tomorrow, though, okay? Because tomorrow's going to be your first day. If you'd like to work here as a broker. Would you like that, Chris?
Yes, sir.
Good. We couldn't be happier. So, welcome. Was it as easy as it looked?
No, sir. No, sir, it wasn't.
Good luck, Chris.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, sir.
Oh, Chris. I almost forgot.
Thank you. This part of my life, this little part, is called happiness.
You be tomorrow? That was the question that was asked by the CEO of that company. He said, because tomorrow is your first day. And as he functioned and he went forward, he represented a man who became a multimillionaire through making a choice, making a difference, doing something different. His pursuit of happiness, what is yours? You have been informed, you have been educated. Are you going to pursue your happiness? Are you going to stand out and be different, walk alone? The journey might be a lonely one. So he went through endless challenges for those of you who saw that movie. But in the end, the pursuit of happiness, he achieved the greatest success. His vision became his reality. Cliff, what do you think?
Well, yeah, I think you have a choice to act. You can choose to say, listen, I prefer to remain comfortable where I am based on all that I've been taught when I was growing up to where I am now, and I'm going to wait until I see the rest of the world says this is the way they have gone, and then I choose to join them. Oh, you can do like what Don and I have done, and all of us who are here this morning, and say, listen, we recognize the markers, the indicators that have said the world is changing. I am not going to wait until it happens. I am going to get on board on this caravan that is getting us there. I am going to be around like-minded persons, like you one-lifers out there. And we are going to take this product that we have here and be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Right? And we are going to blow minds and create a new world with it. Don't you want to be part of that journey? That is my pursuit of happiness. So I don't know if Donna has anything else to say. She normally does. But I want to, say again, thank you so much. And I believe we have another awesome couple coming up after us. So we will take no more time and we just get out of here to get them on. All right? And again, thank you so very much. Have an awesome day.
Bear with One's out.
You know what, you're gonna rush me in? I don't rush people. But definitely, friends, I tell you, this entire session is a beautiful session. And I told you that's a good friend of mine, Mr. Heathcliff Samar Singh. Beautiful family, and One Life has just made us even much more of a family. And this business and this industry, and what's important is relationships that you will create. And right now, there's someone out there waiting for you to introduce them to the system, who may introduce to someone else, who may introduce to someone else, that you all of a sudden fall in love with, become such a family with, all because we are carrying the right message. And we are building ties globally, creating citizens and family globally. And it's all because we're carrying something inspirational, something that's touching and shocking. But this network marketing, this is what it do. I didn't know them to the extent I know them today. But being in this business the last 4 years with them, we have grown towards and with each other. And as I speak, being in business for the last 4 years, going on 5, I want to talk about this next awesome couple that I'm growing with, I'm becoming with. I've seen them in this business in the last 4 years evolve and go from where they were to where they are today. And their growth is not finished. They still have other places to go. And it's nothing but high to the sky. This is a dynamic couple that's in the regular world. I'm not in their league. I can't have conversation with them. I am nowhere with or near or around them. That's just me keeping it honest. They set the standard for family. You know those kind of wealthy families you see with the perfect children and the perfect, that's them, the image. If you see this young man, his shape for his age, look at me. No. But I really admire them. I love them and I appreciate them. There's 40 years together in the concept and the history of finance. They come up with a wealth of knowledge, a wealth of information. They're building and learning to love people on the next level with this whole MLM concept and system. And I personally, I'm happy to know them as friends and colleagues. I want to welcome Team I Am. A lot of us know them by the Team I Am. That's Ivan and Michelle Mark, to bring this information of the tale of two economies to you. Ivan and Michelle, I throw to you.
Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. It's a store of value, worth preservation. It is pocket friendly, mobile and fast and friendly. No inflation, low volatility. Join the revolution, change your life today. Feel the power, crypto power. One forex, one coin, one life. Deal shaker. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. Opening the world to the unbanked remittances, sending money. Global trade, world preservation. Financial freedom, for your freedom. Empire future, join the cryptocurrency value chain. One coin is border to border. We go little money, we go crypto money, we go cashless. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. Dr. Roger, thank you for your courage. Innovation inside, thank you, Mama. Border to border, nation to nation, One Life Network, changing lives to better. One coin in Africa, one coin in Europe. to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border.
Everything is changing.
The very idea of human being some sort of natural concept is really going to change.
Our bodies will be so high-tech, we won't be able to really distinguish between what's natural and what's artificial.
Inside our own heads is the most complex arrangement of matter in the known universe.
You might ask yourself, can we get to be superhumans?
The original Industrial Revolution was driven by the discovery that you could use steam engines to do all kinds of interesting things.
But that was followed by additional revolutions for electricity and computers and communications technology. We're now in the early stages of the fourth industrial revolution, which is bringing together digital, physical, and biological systems.
One of the features of this fourth industrial revolution is that it doesn't change what we are doing, but it changes us.
With the ability to visualize brain activity, for example, through a simple consumer-based EEG device, it gives us access to ourselves in ways that we've never before thought possible. It unlocks the black box that is the brain and enables us to really, truly be able to realize an identity that is aspirational.
There's now a scientific foundation for the effects of mindfulness on the brain, on the genome, on biological aging. And when the human mind does know itself, then you get the potential for a new renaissance that restructures itself in terms of our relationship to life, our relationship to the planet, our relationship to work.
We need a different economic model. And by that, I don't mean capitalism versus communism. What I'm talking about is a shift in the system along the lines of the two big changes that happened in the 20th century, Keynesianism, with a much greater focus on health and education and the role of government working with business, and then a reaction against that in late century to neoliberalism, where the focus was on free markets, freedom of the individual, and getting governments out of the way. We need a shift to a new system that will allow us to meet the basic needs of every human on the planet, that will live within planetary means, that will be fairer, and that will be focused as its key goal, not on growth per se, but on maximizing human well-being. And history tells us that a values shift is triggered by creation of a new story about how we want to live.
I see the circular economy as something which fits very closely with mankind's goal to be innovative and creative and to always progress. We can use asset tracking, we can use IT, we can use 3D printing to enable this different economic model to recover materials, feed them back into the economy, and really to decouple growth from the resource constraints we have.
The reason we live in cities is not different today than it was 10,000 years ago. Even if we have got networks connecting us, we still want to have places where we meet in person. So this means the place where we work and the place where we live are much closer to each other, a city where we don't need to have big supply chains in order to produce things, where many things can be sourced locally thanks to 3D printing and robotics. So if we're able to do something to transform cities, to make them more efficient, then the impact can be huge.
Think about the prospect of getting rid of plastics. We must not only be inspired or informed by nature, but actually use natural organisms with which to design products and building parts. Only instead of varying material properties, we're varying biological functionality.
Design is critical today because it's the first signal of human intention. So the question of adding quality to quantity, it isn't a matter of simply circulating things that are potentially toxic. It's circulating things that are safe and healthy for all generations. So the goal is no longer I want to be less bad, less monotonous, less unsafe, less unjust. It's really about a diverse, safe, healthy, and just world with clean air, clean water, clean soil, clean energy.
Together we are fighting to preserve our fragile climate from irreversible damage and devastation of unthinkable proportions.
If we think about the original Industrial Revolution, it was an energy revolution. I like to think of it as a kind of bookending of a period in human history during which we used fossil fuels, and it worked very well for us for a long time. But now we have to bring that to an end. We have energy technologies that can power our civilization: solar, wind, biomass. So then the question is, well, how do we get grid integration? Maybe the wind is blowing in Denmark, the sun is shining in Germany, and now you can move that electricity through an integrated grid. You can supply energy to everyone who needs it, and you can supply energy at all times.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you so much, King James, for that wonderful introduction. And we pray that we could do this session to the best of our ability and really deliver value. I am here, of course, as Ivan Mark and my beautiful wife, Michelle Mark. We are Diamonds of the Caribbean. And the program that we want to do for you today is literally running you through some of the things that happen in the world. You heard the other speakers speak about certain things. I will just follow through. And at the end of this session, what we hope for you is that you get a clearer understanding of the whole system of finance. And it is very key that you get this right, that you get it straight, because it affects every other aspect of your life. So we'll start. Michelle, you have anything to say that you want to?
I just want to thank everyone for being present, and we trust that you are ready for this show that we have prepared. And I want to say thank you to everyone, and especially Mr. James for allowing us this privilege as well. So I'm going to step off, and Ivan is going to take a little forefront, and then I will come back on. Yes?
Yes. All right. So just continuing, of course, our disclaimer is that the information contained herein and dispensed is not designed to be a source of financial information, nor should it be construed as such. One Life is not an investment company. Please understand this. All right? So we are here to talk about the tale of two economies, but really and truly, is it just a tale? Is it just two economies? I want to dive deeper into what is economy, what is an economy, and how it affects our everyday life. Because you see, for you to understand, you must know what an economy is. And many times, simple people, the normal layman, they don't understand or they don't know what is an economy. So let's look at a simple definition. And this here is one of the simplest definitions I could have found just to get you understanding what really is. An economy is the large set of interrelated production and consumption activities that aid in determining how scarce resources are allocated. In an economy, the production and consumption of goods and services are used to fulfill the needs of those living and operating within it. So here you have a very simple definition of what an economy is. And we grew up in an economy. We understand that we go to work, we go to school, we do things, we buy, we sell, we purchase homes, we buy food, and all of these are activities of an economy. But how does it really affect us? And many times you say, okay, well, we don't have money to buy this, we don't have money to buy that. Yes, we could do certain things, but it's only allowed because of that system that we operate within. Now, when you look at the world history and you look at the revolutions, there were 4 industrial revolutions. I like to say, within those revolutions, there are 4 types of economies. And I will get deeper into that and show you exactly what I mean. Agriculture, for instance, when agriculture was the mainstay of the human race, and actually it is one of the longest running economies, it had an agriculture economy. So that means that we would go to the farms, we would either farm and crops or animals and actually sell it. So you have that, and today there is still an active agriculture economy, but that was superseded by the industrial economy or the industrial revolution. And this year the farms actually became more mechanized. So a lot of people lost their jobs because the machinery, tractors, and so forth, planters, harvesters, all these things were employed in the farm instead of manual work. So that was a different type of economy, although it was still agricultural. So you have a merging, and the explanation of an economy is interrelated. So you have that merging of economies, that merging of industries over a period of time. When we went now to the information economy or the information revolution, and this was where everything started to form in a particular direction. So we had the industrial, we went to the information, and of course all of these three exist in what we call now our modern day economy. But there's one other economy that is arising, and it is going so quickly that a lot of times people think, okay, we are operating still in a particular economy, but this one is different. This one is different. This here is the digital economy. And this digital economy encompasses all of the other aspects of what we know and what we believe in. And this economy is totally different because the other three economies were plagued, and I say plagued, by many challenges. And of course, the first one is recession. We all know about this because right now the whole world is in a global recession. And we know about the Great Recession of 2008. We know about the Great Depression of 1929. We know all this. So this has been our challenge for the past 75 years. 75 years we have had this problem of recession and also inflation, because the current money system has those challenges that doesn't work to our advantage. So what we're saying is that, listen, there must be something that is better out there. And up comes technology. And technology is the advancement of how we do things. And this is happening so quickly. It is happening so rapidly. Many times you cannot understand what is taking place. You cannot wrap your head around it, because I am sure that everybody have this thing called a smartphone. But how many times in your life have you changed your smartphone from one thing to the other to the other? Almost every year. Because as soon as you get accustomed to your smartphone, guess what? A newer one comes into play. And therefore, you are more or less guided to change and to upgrade. But if it's anything that is having an effect on all the economies of scale, it's technology. And we'll see how. Because it is totally different. And when we say a truly revolutionary impact on information, on industrial, on agriculture, we are talking about things like artificial intelligence. We are talking about computers, data processing, policy making of strategies. But all of these fail in comparison to what truly exploded this economy, this new economy that is coming on board. Of course, as the internet gave us the viability in us doing things cross borders, sending information, finding out about different products and aspects all over the world. So e-commerce came to being because of the internet. So we had to find a new way of doing things. So when we talk about the tale of two economies, we're talking about many economies, yes, but there are two major economies. So we have the old economy that is 75 years old. Actually, last year was the 75th anniversary. And we have this new emerging economy because of the internet and because of the aspect of e-commerce, of purchasing items via this new information super highway. So The internet, of course, was one of the main aspects. So you know, you saw that video when we started, and that video was talking about a shift that has to be made. Because what they are saying, what got us up here in the past 75 years cannot take us in further in the 21st century. So there needs to be a shift, a way of thinking, a different way of operating, because the internet and the digital landscape has more or less demanded that we do these things. So if you are hearing this today and you are seeing that yes, your smartphone is like an appendage to you, you cannot do anything without your smartphone. And that's because we are going deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole of the digital economy. So how do we operate within that economy and forgetting what is happening in the past? That is inflation, that is recession, and that is the technology that is driving it. Because now money will be tied to technology, so there won't be that problem again. So how do we more or less deal with that? It's by making this quantum leap, by making this shift, because we do not want to get left behind. So you saw a video from the World Economic Forum. This is a follow-up video from that same body, the World Economic Forum, discussing that we need to reset. So let's hear what the goodly professor has to say about what is taking place, or what has taken place, and really and truly we can't comprehend it.
Hello from the World Economic Forum in Geneva. My name is Adrian Monk and I'll be moderating today's session. Welcome to this virtual meeting, which has brought together leaders and stakeholders from across the global community for our COVID Action Platform. Today, this meeting serves as a launch pad for the next chapter, the Great Reset. We have contributions from His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales, from UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres, from IMF Managing Director Kristalina Georgieva, and from many more in the next hour and a quarter. But to get us underway, let's hear from the forum's Executive Chairman and Founder, Professor Klaus Schwab.
Thank you, Adrian. It is obvious that we are in the midst of the most severe crisis the world has experienced since World War II. 75 years ago, countries and people came together to shape the post-war global order, which brought us decades of peace, increased global cooperation and prosperity to hundreds of millions of people around the world. The COVID-19 crisis has shown us that our old systems are not fit anymore for the 21st century. It has laid bare the fundamental lack of social cohesion, fairness, inclusion, and equality. Now is the historical moment, the time, not only to fight severe virus, but to shape the system for the need for the post-corona era. We have a choice to remain passive, which would lead to the amplification of many of the trends we see today. Polarization, nationalism, racism, and ultimately increased social unrest and conflicts. But we have another choice. We can build a new social contract, particularly integrating the next generation. We can change our behavior to be in harmony with nature again. And we can make sure that the technologies of the fourth industrial revolution are best utilized to provide us with better lives. In short, we need a great reset. We have to mobilize all constituents of our global society to work together. We must not miss this unique window of opportunity. For this reason, I'm grateful that we are joined for this announcement of the Great Reset Initiative, not only by His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales, but by representatives of international organizations, business, trade unions, scientists, and above all, the young generation. Now we have the very special message from the United Nations Secretary General, Antonio Guterres.
Directly from the World Economic Forum, Professor Klaus Schwab, who basically said we need a great reset. And you heard the players that he mentioned. He mentioned the Prince of Wales, he mentioned the UN Secretary, he mentioned the CEO of the IMF. So all of these people are basically coming together to give us this great reset. And he is saying, listen, we could stand by and we could become passive, just take a passive view and let it go by. But then what will happen to us? So our hope here for you today is for you to understand this great reset is taking place and for us to give you an insight of how you can prepare yourself or you yourself can reset in order for you to take advantage of the many opportunities that are available right now and also will be available in the future. He also spoke about the youths. So they are also talking about upgrading the educational system to facilitate this new reset, and we are starting with the young people. So my thoughts on this is simply for you to get in the know, for you to do research, for you to upgrade yourself, and for you to reset on a different level. So we would find out how you can do this as I welcome my wife, Michelle Mark, to take us into this segment.
Wow. So, thank you, Ivan. What you have just seen, the many challenges that exist in the present economy, yes? And what really is our proposition and why is this needed? Well, the reason, according to the person in the World Economic Forum, that gentleman who just spoke, the reason why this is needed is because there are 2.5 billion people unbanked. They're not aware of it, they don't have bank accounts, they don't understand certain things. So that's one reason. And who? Another reason is why are they looking into it is because of the remittances. If you look at the screen, you would see that sending money is very costly. But who use it? Regular people like you and I. Regular people like you and I. And we need it. But it's between 25 to 30% in fees. So that has to be reduced. So that's another reason why you need to understand. Another one, global trade. We want to be able to cross borders. We want settlements to be easy. We want less restrictions. So, Ivan mentioned 75 years of one system, but we are moving because of the digital way. We need to get these new innovations, and this is what this is about. A fourth reason has to do with protecting income and wealth. Right now, for us, we have inflation as one of the major challenges. However, the manner in which this new money system operates, it helps and fights that, and it gives us more buying power and the more ability to be actually able to be wealthy in that we can keep and have value being maintained. And what is this I'm talking about? For the IMAs who are here, you may have a guest with you, and I want to remind you what we are speaking about. This new digital money system we are speaking about is cryptocurrency. And what is it? It is simply digital money using a technology called blockchain and a method called cryptography. It does not depend on central bank or government, and it operates simply like on demand and supply. Something like what happens with gold and silver. A little bit about the technology. The technology is similar to ledgers, however, it records and verifies things, every transaction. But you know what makes this one super? It helps cutting the cost. It's cost efficient, and you're seeing it highlighted on the screen. Also, it can track and trace anything of value. That makes it powerful. When you think of the many areas this technology can be worked in, it can track and trace anything of value. So we only reminding you of the financial system, but you have real estate, you have medical records, and so many more. Then we also eliminate fraud and duplicity. We started to look at what the authorities are saying and why. Now, why we show you this slide is we want to remind you that with anything coming along, people just don't understand. And if you go back a couple of years ago, you would hear the IMF and many financial institutions saying some of the points highlighted here. Either cryptocurrency is illegal, either it's restricted, some were welcoming it. But it came to the front and they started paying attention. And to our surprise, guess what? This is in 2018. You see the G20 nations met and they discussed the legality of cryptocurrency. And just a couple months after, this is November 2018, they started to find regulations or agreed that they will regulate crypto assets for anti-money laundering. And they are following the guidelines of the Financial Task Force of the world. So should we pay attention? Yes, we should, because from the time the authorities are looking for regulations, then it's only a matter of a time. And to reaffirm this, guess what? 2019, they met in Japan again, and they have reaffirmed their positions on finding regulation. So should you pay attention? I think we should. And should we be sharing? Well, let's remind you what is our proposition. Why are we talking to you about the tale of two economies and showing you what is going out or what is going to be operating side by side? Well, our proposition to you is to re-educate yourself. And we are actually in an opportunity that has that. Our core product is One Academy, an online academy. And our mission is we want to build a global community. I would read it as it is there. One Life mission is enable a global community of web users to take active part in using and improving new cutting-edge digital products and services. Our aim is to increase the quality of life for the members with our one ecosystem. We want to provide an equal access to practical and relevant financial education to people worldwide. We want to ignite a natural financial evolution, and we want to invite opportunities for economic growth and create new market opportunities. That's our mission, and that's why we are so excited about it. The Online Academy has disciplines. I refer to them as discipline. It's education in 5 different areas. We have blockchain, where we are understanding how this works, how the technology works, how it can affect in every aspect where I mentioned not just finance, but law, smart contracts, real estate. Then we have finance to show how it's tying in and how we can use it, giving you education of the old system, but showing you how it ties in with the new system. We have Forex. Our founder has said that we need to understand this particular one, because if we use Forex right now with the trading of physical currencies, what about when we actually have 5 or 6 major cryptocurrencies? The principles will basically be the same and more to be added, but you need to understand how they work. We have e-commerce, which happens to be our usability, and you'll hear more. And we also have the legality and the laws. We are reminding you of the major 5 disciplines that are covered in this opportunity in our One Academy. And as I said, we have our own platform with usability. That's the e-commerce. And I refer to that as the future economy. Because guess what? DealShaker levels the playing field for money and trade. It levels the playing field for money and trade. And how? Let's look at the ecosystem. We determine we actually ensure usability is one of the key things. We ensure that we have functionality. We want reliability. And how we do this? We actually are accepted in 194 countries. We have over 3.6 million members. That's growing daily. And we have over 130,000 merchants. Now, I want to explain something about the power of this ecosystem. Wherever we are in the world, we are in the Caribbean, and if we take our Caribbean dollar and put it in the middle there where you see our one logo sign there, or ones, or one coin, you would realize that we cannot cross borders. All of these systems that I showed you that we are failing in, we can't do global trade with our TT dollar. We can only do it in 2 countries, Trinidad and Tobago. But with this currency, we can cross borders with 194 countries. That's power, that's powerful. And the thing is, remember the 2.5 billion people? They now have access because we are solving a problem, because this technology only requires a smartphone and internet, meaning this form of payment, and it's beautiful. So I want to show a little clip here just to show the power of our second economy. And we have this event, and you will understand why. Let's just take a look.
You have to know that we are a global community. We are the first online country. And this event proves that we are online country.
Realmente es un placer dar lugar a un evento de esta magnitud a nivel mundial, que por primera vez estamos haciendo historia juntos. We are making history together.
That was showed before, the shift is different. You just heard from our captain, we are actually an online country. That's twice, 3-point-something million is actually twice of our country. And imagine we are global. You just heard Raul said, we are making history together. Hello, I always say we made history, because that event proved that our second economy exists, our second economy. And this is the slide that I would like to just reiterate all what we have just said. So this is our present economy. You are earning your regular money, it doesn't matter which economy, but remember all the challenges, the recession, the inflation, and all the technological innovations happening too quickly. But what we are saying to you, all the analysts here today and all the guests that may be with them, we are saying our proposition is re-educate yourself, become a student, retool, rethink, understand this new technology. And by choosing to be a student of our online academy, where we have disciplines, we have 5 major disciplines: Forex, finance, blockchain cryptocurrency, law, and we have e-commerce, where you have usability. But with it, guess what? We have free promotional tokens, which is a choice. Always remember, you have a choice, and you have to say yes or no. Should you say yes to accepting these, it goes through a process. It becomes coins through that process, mining. And guess what? You can use this at 42.43 euro dollars at this present time in the new economy, which is our online platform, Deal Shaker. To me, that is a win-win situation. But here the other win. The other win is the company tells you, should you tell others, encourage others to do exactly what you're doing, you can earn a commission or they will pay you for promoting. And word of mouth advertising is still the best way of advertising anything, right? So we say at One Academy, we learn today or we could lead, so we can lead tomorrow. We learn and we earn. We learn and we earn. So at the end, I bring Ivan back up so we could just end this part of it.
Wow, fantastic. So you have seen exactly the process that we went through. You have seen the process that the world has gone through. And we reached this point where we have to make a decision if we want to get stuck in the old world or if we want to make that move and make that shift into the new world. The ironic thing about it is that we are already operating in this format and the results show for themselves. We are getting value amongst value amongst value. And we want you to experience what we are experiencing. So it is in your best interest for you to take a look and for you to do the research and for you to really find out how can I take advantage of this new economy before it is too late. And we just love to say that we're learning and earning at the same point in time. There's no getting any better than that. So I don't know if Michelle have anything else to say.
I end with one little clip to remind you. Your mission, whether you be an existing IMA or a new guest that is accompanying the IMA viewing, should you choose to accept it, is get back to the person that invited you, who you're sitting next to. Select your educational level, be a student, and get started, because we say together that our mission
is so possible.
Is
so we thank you so much, and again, we hope we have added tremendous value to you, and we look forward to seeing you when our company is just growing from one stage to the next, because we are going to the next level and we would like you to also go to that next level with us. So with that, we bid you au revoir.
And we say one's out.
And we say one's
Thank
out.
you very much.
Thank you so much.
Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border.
All right, friends. That was the Power Couple, Team I Am. And we are going to take a break now. So stretch your legs, drink some water, get something to eat, use the bathroom, but do not miss a beat. We will be coming right back with our panel conversation at 17:15. So 17:15 Sophia time. We will start sharp. All right. See you in a bit.
One life, one life. Deal shaker. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. Opening the wall to the unbanked remittances, sending money. Global trade, world preservation. Financial freedom, one coin for your freedom. One coin. Empire future, join the cryptocurrency value chain. One coin is border to border. We go digital money, we go crypto money, we go cashless. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. for your courage. Innovation inside, thank you, Mama. Border to border, nation to nation, One Life Network, changing lives to better. One coin in Africa, one coin in Europe, one coin in Asia, South America, Mama Uganda, from border to border, Kenya na Tanzania, from border to border, Nigeria, Ghana, from border to border, India, Pakistan, Panama. One coin is border to border. 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 One coin is border to border.
One coin, one life. One coin, one life. One academy, world foundation. Helping millions. This is our way to go. One coin, one life. One academy, world foundation. Helping millions. This is our way to go. One by one makes a bundle. It's a fact we've come from. Job creation, wealth empowerment. Can't you see? We don't have a crush on anyone. We befriend everyone. No segregation. Different colors you come. Different colors. You're welcome. Different colors. Together for more. Different colors. I said you're welcome. Different colors. Together for more. One coin, one life, one academy, world foundation, helping millions. This is our way to go. One coin, one life, one academy, world foundation, helping millions. This is our way to go. Deal shake platform, we sell that stuff using one as the currency. Shake platform, we sell that stuff using one as the currency. Dr. Ruja Ignatova, you laid foundation. Now command and we go, we sell, we lead and others follow. Together for more, we lead and others follow. Together for more. One coin, one life, one academy, world foundation. our way to go. Every road to one coin. Everyone come to one coin. Everyone to one coin. We are the answer. We are solution. One coin, one life. One coin, one life. One coin, one life. One academy, world for nation. Helping millions. This is our way to go. One coin, one life. One academy, world for nation. Helping millions. This is our way to go. One coin and one life. One academy, one forex. One world for nation. Deal shaker. One coin and one life. One academy, one forex. One world for nation. Deal shaker. One coin, one life. One academy, one forex. One world for nation. Dealer shaker.
Game changer, deal shaker, let's go digital. Brian, deal shaker, one life. Game changer, one life. Game changer, one life. Deal shaker, one life. Deal shaker, one life. Game changer, one life. Game changer, one life. Deal shaker, one life. Make the deals everywhere, crack the deals every time. Make the deals everywhere. The deals online, show your commodity, sell that property. Let me see ability in a global marketing. Let's go digital, make business digital. Let's go digital, make business Simon Lee, Mr. Dil Muhammad, Governor himself, Fred Jawasi, over the bar, Mr. Mambusya, Yogi Kabasiku Rogers, Mr. Ben, Mr. Hamza, Bill Gates, Anedi, Edgar, Mr. Gonzaga, Baneman, Jam. One life, one academy, one chorus, Dil Shaker, game changer. The Dil Shaker.
One life. It feels good, right? Being part of this movement. You ready? Yeah, one life, one vision, I salute ya. Cause cryptocurrency, yeah, that's the future. We making history, we gotta keep it going. The future of payments is one coin. The first cryptocurrency for everyone. They just wanna get you started, it's time for you to join, yeah. One coin, come and be part of a movement. One coin, a financial revolution. Spend your coins on Deal Shaker. Time that we do it major. If you need something safer, and they can educate you, telling you all that you need. Financial education at One Academy, One World Foundation, teaching the children so they can grow. Learn all about it all, yeah, they wanting you to know. The future's looking bright and it looks incredible. It's time to get started with one coin, so here we go, yeah. One vision, one life, one coin, alright. Feeling good, time to get it right. Feeling good, time to get it right. One vision, one life, one coin, alright. Feeling good, time to get it right. Feeling good, time to get it right. Yeah, you know I'm down with one coin, down with one coin. So I had to make a dope song, KYC, first cryptocurrency that I've seen. With know your customer procedure and blockchain. Yeah, blockchain, it'll revolutionize the internet. I know so many aren't familiar and ain't into it. But if you wanna see the future, time to get with it. Cause one coin is the leader and the best with it, yeah. Cause the economy, it is forever changing. You don't wanna be behind and feeling you in danger. Financial security, it is within your reach. Don't be stuck just because you feel new technology. One coin, I'ma scream it just cause I believe it. Take the time to learn it and I promise you will see it. And 10 years from now you'll look back and you'll be so thankful. Cause you can do in the future that so many can't do. One vision, one life, one coin, alright. Feeling good, time to get it right. Feeling good, time to get it right. One vision, one life, one coin, alright. Feeling good, time to get it right. Feeling good, time to get it right. Yeah, one coin, baby. That's right, don't sleep on the future, you know. Make sure that you stay with it, cause it's coming, man. You know I'm down. Hey, one coin, one coin. All you really need is one coin, one coin, one coin. All we really need is one coin. That's all you need.
One coin, cryptocurrency, not Nash, financial revolution. Billionaires in Africa we embrace. One Europe to Asia, yeah. One coin to America. One Australia, one in Africa we embrace. One Europe to Asia, yeah. One coin to America. One Australia, yeah. One coin, one coin, one coin. One life, one life. One coin, one coin. One life. Digital currency, cryptocurrency, mode of payment. Inflation, hey, it's a redeemer. It came to save us. We go so higher and the world is on fire. In Africa we embrace. One Europe to Asia, yeah. One coming to America. One Australia. One in Africa we embrace. One Europe to Asia, yeah. One coming to America. One Australia, yeah. One has no boundaries. Used everywhere. It's for everyone. Hey. Future of payments, more of transactions. Let's take the action and enter the business. Fast and simple, safe and sound, so reliable and accessible. Every time we hold the future, one coin, financial future, one coin. We lead the future, one coin. We decide the future, one coin. A brighter future, one coin. We hold the future, one coin. Financial future, one coin. We rule the future, one coin. One coin, one coin. One life, one life. One coin, one coin. One life. Thank you, Mama Dokita Lucha Iginatova. Our Redeemer, you are the Savior, web creator, source provider. No more crying, no more hustling, no more crying. Hey, hey, hey. Eva! Hey, hey. Ha-ha! Hey, hey, in Africa we embrace. One Europe to Asia, yeah. One coming to America. One Australia. One in Africa we embrace. One Europe to Asia, yeah. One coming to America. One Australia, yeah. One coin, one coin, one coin. One life, one life. One coin, one coin. One life. We hold the future, one coin. Financial future, one coin. We lead the future, one coin. We decide the future, one coin. We hold the future, one coin. Financial future, one coin. We lead the future, one coin. We decide the future, one coin.
Let's go cashless. Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. One coin. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. It's a store of value worth preservation. It is pocket friendly. Mobile and fast and friendly. No inflation, low volatility. Join the revolution, change your life today. Feel the power, one coin, crypto power. One forex, one coin, one life, deal shaker. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. Opening the world to the unbanked. global trade, world preservation, financial freedom, for your freedom, empire future, join the cryptocurrency value chain. One coin is border to border. We go digital money, we go crypto money, we go cashless. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. Your courage, innovation, insight, thank you, mama. Border to border, nation to nation, one life network, changing lives to better. One coin in Africa, one coin in Europe, one coin in Asia, South America, Mama Uganda, from border to border, Kenya and Tanzania, from border to border, Nigeria, Ghana, from border to border, India, Pakistan, Panama. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. It's a store of value, worth preservation. It is pocket friendly.
that was an amazing set of training that we've had from our blue diamond, our emerald, and our diamonds. We have really got air full of information and training to help us move forward, and we have only just begun. And you know, hearing our leaders before, it makes us, this is our panel, and we are going to be looking at money and me. And before I speak with you in respect of how that resonates with me, I want to introduce you to our fantastic panel here. On my right, your left, is Mr. Wayne Wilson. Wayne Wilson is a supplier in this business. On my immediate right is Ms. Shobha Gopichand Singh, a ruby in this business. And on my far left is Mr. Edwin Wilson, a diamond in this business. And the back of me, on my left, is Mr. Brother Noel Emmanuel Jack, a ruby in this business. And immediately behind me, you all know and love this lady who is part of the King James dynasty. We have Mrs. Patrice James. And we will share with you money and me, and we will certainly look at how we tie it all into what has been said before. And you know, we all have some recollection of when money and the value of money and that appreciation, we had that aha moment. For me, it has been many. You know, I remember having to utilize all my savings to put my daughter through medical school and thinking, I don't have enough years to accumulate that money. So when she, you know, finished graduation and I decided to look at other institutions where I had saved money to see how I would move forward, I went to a particular institution where 10 years prior, I had deposited $10,000. So I'm thinking, wow, this is something that would start me right. And to my awakening, I was given $11,000. So for 10 years and use of my money, I had $1,000. And that's the thing with money, institutions, banking, that whole sector. That's my money and me story. But we have many instances, many teaching moments that we can share with you in respect of this. And I know that some of our panelists, all of our panelists here, have some major information to share.
Yeah, so for me, my story was from very little. As soon as I knew myself, my dad was working for a monthly salary. I know that was the way to take care of your family, to pay the bills. And when his income couldn't manage at one point, my mom had to take her skills. She knew how to, she learned from her mother-in-law, my dad's mom, how to make like kurma. I know it may be different names in your country, but to make snacks, preservatives, and started selling. And we were the sales people, my siblings and I, we would walk around and sell. So there I was introduced to entrepreneurship. So I saw that there was another way of creating income. Lo and behold, as I was not the age of working as yet, so I started selling earrings at my church. So I became an entrepreneur by the age of 10. And when I was of age to get a job, I said, you know what, I would do the two. I would work for the stability, and then I would have my business on the side. I went from earrings, eventually started doing cosmetics, saving money, just as Muriel talked about. And it's like every year that passed, I realized, but wait, the prices of things getting higher. At that point, that is in my, my mind, the prices of things getting higher. Like I would have to work forever to be able to accomplish my goals and dreams. Eventually being introduced to network marketing and learning about residual income. So now I know a third way of accumulating funds, but still watching the prices of things just keep increasing and wondering, would I ever be able to accomplish my goals and dreams? So that was my, early understanding of money. Eventually coming into the One Academy and learned the truth about money, and I realized I have a long way to go. The reprogramming would be, ongoing. I learned some things, but the reprogramming would be ongoing, but definitely necessary for my growth and success.
Okay, well, everyone, for me, Patrice, Muriel, and the others that are here, money was a problem, you know, trying to acquire money was a problem. And I think personally, you know, people wanted to fulfill their dreams, their ambitions, you know, all the aspirations they have in life. It is extremely difficult, you know, a lot of poor people on the earth, you know, people who are unemployed, those that are underemployed. And in my years in growing up and so on, wanting to realize my dreams, money was always an issue. You know, I had a dream of becoming a theologian. I had a dream of becoming an entrepreneur in the field of health and wellness. So today I was able to achieve that, but still struggling because of perception of money back then and how, to me, my understanding, the system has been rigged. You know, so it is difficult. You know, you're in work and you're pursuing and you just don't have enough. So it is time to level the playing field, and in this discussion that we are having here, it's all about education, it's all about empowerment. We want you to understand the changes that are taking place in the face of money and how you can position yourself to adopt, you know, the technology, the innovation, the advancing science and so on when it comes to money, so that we can position ourselves to benefit and to truly prosper. The playing field needs to be leveled, and with the introduction of cryptocurrency and the blockchain technology, this is what it's all about.
Interesting, Noel, that you should mention that. My awakening happened watching my dad after he retired. He used to work in an oil company, and he used to say he planned properly for his retirement. He said he could live till age 102. He planned for his retirement. But I watch him in the ensuing years, 10 years after now. This is a person who used to be traveling around the world, used to be bringing gifts, used to be changing the tires on his vehicles even before it wore out. And after a while, I saw what inflation, what the cost of goods and services did to him, because from buying 3 newspapers, he went down to buying 1. He said, all of them have the same thing in it. I don't need to buy 3. You know, the tires took a lot longer before he started changing it. He started to see the tread on it. And I realized then and there that over time, the value of money erodes and loss of purchasing power. And it confused me a bit, and it's only when I got into this business, got into the One Academy and understand about inflation and what it does. You see, quantitative easing, which central banks around the world do, they don't like to use quantitative easing. They like to talk about helping, bailing out, failing financial institutions. But what they're really doing is increasing the money supply. And when they increase the money supply, the cost of goods and services increase. But worse than that, they get the first bite of the cherry. You see, when the money supply increases and they help all these financial institutions, these 1%ers, these elites, they get to use the money first. By the time it trickles down to the masses, the poor, the middle class, yes, the middle class are poor. They don't know it yet, but they are poor. By the time it trickles down to us, the value of goods and services increase. So what that really means is that you are working for all these years, and your wealth, your value is being insidiously transferred from the working class to the wealthy, because more and more of our salary is being used just to cover basic goods and services. Remember, the elites already got that money first and used it and purchased assets, and it now trickled down to the poor. So understand that because of the One Academy education, a lot of things started to make sense. And you need to be a part of this, and we are excited about what we are learning in this business.
Absolutely, the whole issue of the stimulus packages and all that kind of thing, it really, and when King shared that visual with the $1 trillion, and you know that with the stimulus packages and the government's release trillion, and we've seen it will take 7,000 years.
Yes.
You understand the dilemma we are in. But Shobha, you were going to say something.
Funny he should say the institutions, right? My awakening for me was really when mommy and daddy had joined us insurance. So when you turn 18, you're getting this lump sum of money. For them, 18 years before looked so much, but when I got it, what I could have done with it was barely nothing. The money that you say she thought we would invest into education and so forth, it could barely carry us through after CXC. So, you know, the value then to what the value is now, due to what they use in the word inflation, is nothing, you know. So when you look at the fiat currency system, something was wrong. That was one of my awakenings. Something is wrong, because when mommy and them took it out 18 years back, it looked like so much. 18 years forward, could barely do what she thought we would have been able to enhance our education or purchase a vehicle for yourself. It could have barely done something like that. So that was my awakening. Inflation is their term, but it's more quantitative reason.
And we have
right,
all,
Wayne?
we have
the
all,
institutions.
We have
all
experienced that, and the One Academy has really lifted our knowledge. But Wayne, we were chatting just now about the whole issue of institutionalized and legalized scam. What were your thoughts on that?
Well, you know, it's strange that, you know, we all of us just described a system that is institutionalized. We grew up in it, we are programmed to function in it, but the thing about it that we need to really look at is that it's designed, just as Edwin said, to take one aspect of your income, give it to somebody else, and, you know, if you were to think back or throw your mind back, there are so many things that, you know, we look at as a scam. And when you look at the average person not paying attention to what is happening with their money, it's a system designed by an institution to make sure that they remain wealthy. And, you know, there's a quote that I saw a couple of days ago, when it speaks to rich people will always remain wealthy because poor people look at everything as a scam. So we need to understand the institutionalization of what we are all existing in has to evolve. It must evolve into another institution that levels the playing field. And we've all just described that. I tell you, my awakening came out of that very thing. When I grew up and started to work, I didn't know anything about savings. I knew what my parents had put aside for me, but that very, very quickly disappeared. Why? Because in the time when they did it, I didn't have the knowledge to know what to do with it. So when I got it in my hand, it was like, woo boy, and it was gone. Today, I can tell you, and I know that there are many people looking at this now. I really want you to get what we are getting at. The institutionalization of all systems, you have the power to not only observe them, to learn from the errors before, and take yourselves into another place. So I don't know if, you know, it makes sense to you, but I can tell you, the One Academy, the education, interacting with the people in this business will take you there. So I don't know, Edwin, if that really highlighted, or you can show by that highlighted what we were.
Definitely. The education that we receive from the One Academy, it is going to move you forward. You have to relearn, as we say, unlearn and relearn. So with an open mind, we are asking you all out there to please look at the education, because most of you here are a member. So we're asking you not to be here just for the coin sake, but to understand. So open your One Academy today and learn something new. Learn a new term, learn why the system is how it is, and how we as an entire body or entire community can move forward from the institutionalized system.
And we have to be mindful of certain things, because Cliff and Donna earlier on, Mr. and Mrs. Samlal Singh, spoke about the banking sector. And it's not going to be bashing the banking sector because it would be here. But when you think about it, and that was probably one of my issues, where you have to take your money into an organization and they will give you less than 1% to use it. If you need to borrow that money from that institution, you have to give 100% collateral. And then they take that money and lend you for 8% onwards. And you have your money in the account. And if you don't feel like going on an ATM and you want to see a person to withdraw your money, you have to pay. I think that if you sneeze in the institutions, you have to pay. What then is the scam? Who is really scamming whom? And this is what your eyes become open. The veil is removed from your eyes to be able to see this, because we are socialized into thinking. We have been brainwashed, as King will say, into thinking that they know best and do best what is for us. But the only best for us is to become educated, to know when we are indeed truly being scammed, and so that we can make proper informed decision in respect to any investment opportunities. Because as Edwin would have said, you know, when we think of the persons who are with and who are the rich, the 1%, these people, as was said, they don't look at pension and saving. It's investments and assets. And we have to, as a people, as a community, as our own country, have to pay attention to what is being taught and what we see and all that is there for us, so that we'll understand that we have to look beyond what we are being socialized to do, and therefore share.
And to put it into action too. And that's where we always talk about having the theory and the practical. Because, you know, people would say, I hear it over and over, we're talking about the banks, we're talking about that system. As Muriel said, we're not bashing the system. But no, when your eyes really open, it's like, this is the reason why I've been saving and still not get to my goals and dreams. So when you have that understanding now, yes, you might be an entrepreneur receiving fiat currency, but you have the opportunity, like some of us here on the panel who are merchants, you have the opportunity now to accept a new currency, as we talk about the new economy, a new currency, cryptocurrency, one to be exact, and have, you know, not all your eggs in one basket, as the One Academy taught. So you have an asset now that is increasing in value. So it's important not just to learn the One Academy, or the information in it, but to put it into practice, as Shobha is really well, does really well with.
Yeah, as a merchant, I would say, on the platform, I'll encourage you all to come on board. Bring something, could be something old, something new. Bring something on the platform. Something blue. Yes, we need merchants, right, in order to make the ecosystem work and to carry forth to the new era, or to learn about and to help grow the new economy, which is our coin, right? Apart from the education, our coin, we are asking you all to come forward, bring merchants. As we said, something old, something new. You start small. As a merchant, I am the one that started accepting 100% coins at the beginning, but because of the two economies clashing, I had to come 50-50. But it still works because we are using our crypto. And for me, being a merchant and accepting, I am able to spend back in our community, because we have some merchants, but we need more. So we need you all to come forward, bring your stuff to the platform.
Yes, and I see the coins circulate to Shobha, because I buy fruits from Shobha weekly, and whenever we have like a One World Foundation initiative, Shobha comes right back now and use the coins in the One World Foundation, and we now use those coins on the platform with other merchants. So we are in our own country and circulating our currency.
Exactly, and we can go abroad as well.
So it's our way of making money work for you, and I know Brother Noel and also Edwin can also share with us in terms of their experience and also come back to Showe, because she hasn't told you the extent of what she is able to do. But let's hear Brother Noel and probably Edwin too share with us in respect of the whole issue of making money work for you and paying yourself first and you know, putting it into action, because it's important. We could sit down on knowledge and we could spend the entire day, all this time that Mr. James, Patrice, Mr. and Mrs. Sam Lal Singh, IAM, Ivan and Michelle Mark, we could sit down here and say, yes, I've learned a lot. But if we don't put it into action, it's of naught. How do we benefit? So we want to just drive you into ensuring that you action it, you know, you make it work for you. So sorry, you know, Noel.
Okay, so yes, you know, so I feel very passionate about this opportunity that we are in. I mean, when you understand the type of ignorance and misinformation and propaganda that is out there about the financial systems, where truly the masses are enslaved. We're talking about extreme poverty, and the banking systems / cartel, if you may, you know, when you look at it, we are being deceived, we are being enslaved, and it is time for us to break free. And this level of education that we have the opportunity to gain in the One Academy is truly positioning us to not only to create wealth, but to learn about money-wise investment, money management, you know, understanding risk management, cryptocurrency, blockchain technology, and the likes. You know, the discussions that we are having now, you know, is out of this world. The people that we are meeting as we travel the world. You know, Edwin and myself was able to go up on the land that we bought with cryptocurrency. That's right. Beautiful land, you know, pristine environment, surrounded by trees and nature and so on. And all of that was possible because we took the time to invest in our education, purchase our One Academy packages. I had the ability to buy a car, an Audi A4 with my OneCoins. And I recently was trying with someone to buy a BMW. So the discussions that we are having is multi-million-dollar discussion. We're talking about real estate investments, apartments, buying land and so on. And I'm just about again to buy a large piece of land. So things are happening, people. If you doubt the efficacy of this One Life Network, of this project, OneCoin project that we call OneCoin cryptocurrency, think again. Get into the One Academy. Learn about money-wise investments and management, and do what those 5%ers and 1%ers are doing, because if you truly embrace education, you can deliver yourself, you can deliver your family, and you can help to level the playing field and bring about a more equitable and just society. And this is what God himself will want for human beings.
Very good, Noel, and we really got value in this business based on our OneCoin cryptocurrency. Sometimes I wonder if people don't understand what is taking place, because what you do is buy an educational package. The company gives you tokens that you now put into the mining process. We operate a private blockchain. Most people don't realize they are privileged to even hear about this opportunity. We mine our tokens, get our coins, and then proceed to go on our merchant platform and purchase goods and services. I was able to purchase 2 vehicles. I was able to purchase land, but not only purchase vehicles, you know, but I also sold a vehicle. And if you understand this business properly, when you are selling that vehicle, you would also want to take part of that payment in your one's cryptocurrency, which is what I did. So we get in the financial education, we get in our coins, we are now using it within our ecosystem, to purchase from one another. I'm also a merchant. Yeah. So we are actually practicing what we preach. When we earn money, before Shoba mentioned it earlier, we have to unlearn some things. Our parents, our teachers, our family told us about save, save, save. Save for the future. You're not getting any interest on what you're saving now. If you go with the same old story, you're not going to get the same old results. It's going to be worse now because of inflation. So what you have to do is take the money you earn and purchase assets that could throw off money and increase in value over time. You need to diversify your portfolio, have some cryptocurrency, have the one cryptocurrency in your portfolio. Buy gold, buy silver, buy land, buy real estate. It can't be the same old investing in a pension plan and hoping for the best.
Or
because
insurance.
That money is losing value. You cannot keep your money in paper assets. You would lose all the time. And this is what we're trying to get individuals to understand. And lastly, had I kept my money in this fiat currency system, I'm telling you, I would not have been able to buy that land. I would not have been able to purchase the vehicles. But because I took some money, purchased my educational package, got my tokens, passed it through the mining process, got my coins, which since 2015 we are seeing it is appreciating in value. I was able to leverage that value and purchase vehicles, purchase land. Had I left it in the hands of those the banking and financial institutions, I would not have been able to do what we did. And this is not our story here in the Caribbean, it is worldwide. So when Dr. Ruja said she's taking and making sure she take an active part in shaping the future of money, that is what we do. Join the financial revolution. Talk to your friends and family. Let them understand what we are telling you to do. It is worth it to be part of this.
You see the passion and belief that we have here because we are in the system, we have been schooled to the One Academy, and therefore we are able to passionately say what we are doing and sharing. And I want to come back to Shob because she did something during this COVID period. And you know, since 2015, the World Economic Forum had unleashed, the whole issue of the deep shift that will be taking place. And in terms of the deep shift, there are lots of things will be changed. And creativity is one of the underlying things. I mean, we know we have to talk about the blockchain, and I know that King James will speak of that later. But in this period, and making money and making your system work for you, we have to be creative. And I know that during this period of the initial lockdown period and continuing, Shoba, there were a couple of things that were happening, and Shoba will speak of what she did in respect of getting her product to the public and our community of buyers. And before she speaks, I want to also speak of a kind of business-to-business collaboration, because you have to be creative in the new economy. And one of our merchants who was, setting up a product that is well needed, water, linked with another merchant and got masks from that merchant and put it as part of his deal, and went to another merchant who does massages, etc., and took that deal and offered as a special for people. So you have people doing creative things, and Shoba was one of those who engaged in some creativity in respect of moving her goods and services. Shoba, you want to share with us?
Sure. So my goods basically will be fruits and vegetables. Now, everybody needs to eat. Not everybody wanted to go out in the field to purchase due to the COVID, and those would have been with, like, they're sick, if they have diabetes and stuff. They don't want to risk their lives. So they prefer to stay home, but they needed stuff to eat. So what I did, we did a deal where you purchase 50% in coins, 50% in cash, and we delivered straight to their door. So our community of people were happy, right? Being able to get food stuff straight to their door, right? And they were even more excited. And as a merchant, I was excited because I got to move my product now. Fruits and vegetables are not they're perishable items, correct. So being there in the market and it's slow in the COVID period because customers not coming to you anymore. My community, one life, people, one coin, they were excited to spend and be able to receive products at home. So apart from that, we're still in the COVID period because the rises on COVID is in Trinidad. Daily, we are rising in numbers, and coming forward, we have use of hand sanitizers. So that's my next product coming forward, sanitizer on the platform.
So Sugar, while your colleagues were not getting sales because people had
I was able
incomes,
to move my goods
so they were probably
through this
looking at you
community.
wondering what was happening.
Yeah, but they were lucky because I don't do all fruits and vegetables, so they got some of their products moved into our community.
Right.
But you know what is significant from the this is coming out of your comfort zone and from what you know. So Shoba is into fruit and vegetables, but she just mentioned she see the opportunity for hand sanitizer and decided to get into that. And that's what we need to do. Look at opportunities and don't say, well, fix yourself in a particular area, but expand yourself so that you can benefit from opportunities.
The earlier times, we won't be able to go into the grocery and get Lysol and sanitizer, so people were making their own. So a lot of people have come up and they are making their own, so they need market fit. So guess what I did? I purchased a couple cases and it's coming on the deal shaker soon.
Awesome.
Right? As well as I made my own hand sanitizer. I understood, but I don't have the time to make and resell. But, there are other persons out there making it. So they need market fit. So I saw that, you all have it. Okay, so give me a better price so that I could now use the tale of two economies, cash and crypto. As Michelle said, we need to, because I have to pay them cash because they're not understanding the system yet.
Yes.
But eventually I'm getting them to accept the crypto soon.
Excellent.
So Muriel,
yes.
One of the points that Edwin was making, and I believe it should be repeated for IMAs that's on this training today, is that you have to become a merchant on the platform. You don't have to, you don't have to, but what's going to happen eventually, and why we suggest that you become a merchant, your coins at some point will finish. Some people don't realize that. They go excited shopping. I got a home, I got land, I got a car. Eventually, it may not be now, but eventually your coins are going to finish. So the goal that we have in this community, in our online country, of going towards 1 million merchants could happen right here within our community. Find something that the community needs and you could supply it and get on the deal shaker and increase your coinage.
We are currently 3.7 million plus, right? So
Yes.
why can't we have 1 million merchants?
Absolutely. And someone shared earlier the whole concept of what we're about is encouraging people not to have all the eggs in one basket through our system. And we were really guided through that, through our ecosystem. If you think about it, our ecosystem guided to not having your eggs in one basket, because in our ecosystem we have your education, and even that education is distributed in terms of forex, and we've heard that from this weekend that things are going to be expanded in that area. We have forex, which is a $1 trillion industry. We also have, of course, the legal education to augment our understanding of the blockchain and crypto and that processing of area study. We have the blockchain, and we know that the blockchain, there are on LinkedIn, there are 3 times increase in demand for jobs in the blockchain. And here it is, we have a blockchain package. And we have the two, and we're going to be having more, all right? And then we also have the One Academy, of course, is all that. And we have the DealShaker platform, and there are many other things to be unleashed in our ecosystem. So it is for us to really appreciate it. What do you guys think of that?
I just want to interject one thing here, guys. As Miriam was speaking about education, and we all have access to the internet. Please, do your research. This one item that she spoke about, go to the different universities around the world and look at what is offered from those universities, from those institutions in terms of blockchain education. And then come back to the person that is with you looking at this information and look at what we offer, what One Life, One Academy offers. I can tell you by far, nothing out there touches what we are putting out there. So please do your research. That's one. Two, a simple little process I would ask people to do around the world. We are here talking about money. Every one of us in different parts of the world. You can go online or you can walk into any financial institution. You're going to see something called a currency rate board. You can go online and look at it also. Look at what you have in your hand and look at what it takes to exchange it for another paper currency. That reality is going to wake up a lot of us. And that's why I said do your research. Everybody is saying it, do your research, please. We are asking you to do that so you can get educated and not get angry.
Excellent. And I know Patrice brought in a very excellent point that we all have heard. In respect of the increase in the use of cryptocurrency, our ones. And we are convicted that our one will become very dominant. And because of that whole border-to-border that you will be hearing in song that Michelle and Ivan spoke about, I remember the experience we have had where you go to London, you have to use your card because you're changing from pounds, you're losing money twice because you have to buy the money in your currency, change it back. When you get to France, they're not accepting the pounds, so you have to change it back now to the euros. When you get to a place like Norway, you have to change from euros to that currency, and you're losing all the way. But we can take our currency, go to Vietnam, go to wherever, and just spend it's borders, spend our ones, buy whatever we want there. One value. So that is an amazing thing, and we need to wake up, and we need to avoid the socialization of any other factors and have our own, ensure that we are part of the army of this financial revolution, because the company, One Life, they have given us so much weapons for mass instruction. Everything I've spoken to you about, it is for us to really embrace it. Yes?
Yes. Exactly. I also want to say, when we look at the scripture, we are told that knowledge will increase and men will move through and through. Prophetically, people have, since the earlier times of prophecy, going through and through the Bible, because great knowledge has been increased with the internet. And now we have the Internet of Things. Now we have blockchain technology, advance in technology. So we are moving through and through all across the world with this One Academy. We are interconnecting 196 plus countries of the world. And DealShaker is really a game changer. You know, I am a health consultant, wildlife master herbologist, and naturopath. And my good friend, Dr. Trevor Sears, he delayed before coming on this platform with his health and wellness product. We were in France, and when he saw what was going on, he sent me a message. He said, "Brother, when you come back to Trinidad, I'm coming on the DealShaker for 100%. All his products to treat different diseases." And to date, if I'm not wrong, Dr. Trevor says from Trinidad and Tobago in the Caribbean, in one given instance, sold most amount of coupons for 100% cryptocurrency. He never bought a One Life package, not as yet. But he has over $500,000 worth of plus of OneCoins. Imagine that. So people, if a Trevor Sears could come on the Deal Shaker, if a Edwin Wilson could come on the Deal Shaker, and a Patrice, and all of us could be in the Deal Shaker, if in your country, every single person you tell about this, come on the Deal Shaker, could you imagine what would happen? Could you just imagine what would happen? So I am appealing to you, those of you who are dormant, those of you who are active, those of you who have interest and are listening, get your business on the Deal Shaker. This is a big project. We're taking the world by storm, and OneCoin, One Academy, One Forex, Deal Shaker is a success and will continue to be a success. Join the financial revolution.
Yes, and we have to stay connected to the system, because that is what feeds into our progress. This weekend event, this Legend of the One, has been indeed legendary in terms of that reset. We have to all reset. We have to all know that there's more, but it's up to us and for us to do more, get more, be more, add more, so that we can move forward as more, because our growth is in encouraging newness to our community, and which is our requirement. We need to be able to share, because if you have something great, you want to share it. We cannot afford to be selfish, because if we don't share this business, if we don't get more people to understand and learn on the blockchain, level 1, level 2, professional and fundamentals, if we don't get more people to learn about the legal aspect of things, if we don't get more people to learn on finance, if we don't get more people to learn and be part of the Deal Shaker, it's on us, because this is selfish if we just keep it to ourselves and under a bushel. We need to share it. We need to ensure that every human being out there is aware and comes in. So at the end of the day, it's not on us, because we have shared, but we have to do more than passively see and share. We have to engage, make sure people get packages. The company should be at loss to be moving forward with more packages. We need to get that education of all kinds into people's hands, and so that we have newness and we expand. And this is the year of 2020. This is the year when your vision is perfect. And if we use this for perfect vision, it means that we could really create that educational revolution, that mass force to move us further to wealth, legacy, and income for the rest of our generation. Sorry, I didn't mean to hog it, but
no, that's fine, Muriel. I'm hearing Muriel saying care about people and share. We need to share to as many people as possible. So some of you are saying, but I am sharing, I'm telling people, but they're not interested. When people tell me that, I normally ask them how many people you really share to, because sometimes there might be that one person, like Brother Noel's experience, who would say, I'm not interested, and Brother Noel could have just decided to, get despondent and not share with anybody else. What we have to do as IMEs is remain confident. It's very important for us to know, first of all, have that vision, understand the vision, and remain confident that what we are doing could make that change. Remember, you are interacting with people who have been programmed. Just like all of us here, you heard some of our stories. We were programmed from very young, and there is a programming that needs to be done. However, many people are what we say unconscious incompetence. They don't know what they don't know. So don't let that deter you from continuing. Next person, next one, and guess what? By the time you reach number 10 may have known the first person that you spoke to, and thus the interest will be piqued, like Mr. Sears eventually.
Yes, Patrice, and really we have to, notice the focus is on the education and bringing more people into this one ecosystem. So we really have to first unlearn the rubbish and garbage that will be that was taught to us, because where have it gotten us? We have to unlearn and then learn. We laugh at sheep with a farmer, or even one sheep walking off a cliff and the other sheep following them. But that is what we do as humans. Going back, we saw that saving didn't work for our parents. We saw that it didn't work for our grandparents. We saw that it didn't work for some of our brothers and sisters that are older than us. But as sheep, we continue to follow the same old tired pattern. Guess where we would end up? Not in the same place necessarily, but worse because of what inflation is doing to the fiat system. There is a better way. It's one coin, one cryptocurrency, one academy.
New system to be learned. Definitely. So we're asking you all out there to unlearn, relearn the new system, the new economy. It's here alongside the old economy, but eventually our intent as a community is to bring the new system forward and more frontline than the old system, if possible. If not a full takeover, well, you know, at least we be in front. And we're heading there, and we're asking you all out there to take a look, unlearn and relearn.
We want to really thank you, and my panelists our panelists may have some other things that they want to share. But my name is Muriel Izama. It was a pleasure for us to sharing with you. Mr. Wayne Wilson, Ms. Shobha Gopichan Singh, Edwin Wilson, Brother Noel Emmanuel Jack, and Mrs. Patrice James. It was indeed a privilege to share with you, and I don't know if my colleagues here would have any other further remarks, because let me tell you, we could stay here all day and share with you on this area, but we know you want to hear Mr. King James, and therefore we would step aside to greatness and let you tune back into King James, but not before either Ms. Gopichan Singh, Mr. Wilson, or Brother Noel, or Mrs. King James have anything else to share before we bid you adieu.
I just want to say one thing, that in the One Life Network, we have great leadership, we have transparency, you know, King James, Ivan and Michelle Mark, Donna and Chris Samuel Singh, and all throughout the Caribbean and throughout the world, we have great leadership. We are a stable company. Let us truly trust the process. Once up.
I just want to say from my heart to yours, and remember this, the lives that you touch are very important. One life for more life.
Trust the process, it will take you to the next level. One life for more life.
One coin is border to border. One coin is border to border. One coin is border to border. Opening the world to the unbanked remittances, sending money. Global trade, world preservation. Financial freedom, for your freedom. Empire future, join the cryptocurrency value chain. One coin is border to border. We go digital money, we go crypto money, we go cashless. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. One coin is border to border. It's border to border. Dr. Ruja, thank you for your courage. Innovation insight, thank you, Mama. Border to border, nation to nation, One Life Network, changing lives to better. One coin in Africa, one coin in Europe, one coin in Asia, South America, Mama Uganda, from border to border, Kenya and Tanzania, from border to border, Nigeria, Ghana, 1 coin. From border to border, 1 coin. India, Pakistan, 1 coin. Panama. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. 1 coin. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. It's a store of value, worth preservation. It is pocket friendly. Mobile and fast and friendly. No inflation, low volatility. Join the revolution, change your life today. Feel the power, 1 coin, crypto power. 1 forex, 1 forex, 1 coin, 1 life, 1 life. Deal shaker, 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. Opening the world to the unbanked. Remittances, sending money. Global trade, world preservation. Financial freedom, 1 coin for your freedom. 1 coin. Empire future, join the cryptocurrency value chain. 1 coin is border to border. We go digital money, we go crypto money, we go cashless. 1 coin. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. 1 coin is border to border. It's border to border. Dr. Ruja, thank you for your courage. Innovation inside, thank you.
The one continues. The legend of the one continues. It gives me a real privilege to see the team operate, share and care and deliver the information they have been delivering thus far. It has been extraordinary, I must say. And I'm very happy now to go through this last, let's say, I think we have about 4 more hours left in the training, or maybe 3, somewhere thereabout. So this last half of the training, we have 1 more 30-minute break. So I'm going to go for maybe about an hour, hour and a half right now. I'm not sure how long it'll go. Then we'll break, and then I'm going to come back after that half an hour break with the Eagle program, and I'll discuss how we're going to implement all what we have been learning and how much sense it makes to apply what we have been learning by helping others get in. At the end of the day, you must leave here so wired and inspired that you understand in full your mission and why you have to accept it and understand how possible it is to attain it and achieve it. This is totally my goal. So this opportunity now is to share with the religion and money, the governance, and the whole concept of. And in order to help me deliver this information, I'm going to share 2 videos, approximately maybe 12 to 15 minutes each video, thereabout. So collectively about 30 minutes worth of video, but this is 30 minutes worth of video as a max out of the 3-hour-long documentary that I'm going to send to each one of you to view on your own time. And this 3-hour-long documentary that I'm speaking about has impacted my life. And these segments that I pulled out of the video is very important to me that you understand it. And what I will do, I will pause certain parts of the video and speak to you, and then I'll unpause it and continue playing. And that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go into a dialogue now, and I'm going to help you understand what you would have just heard, and then I'm going to elaborate on it some more, and then I'm going to tie it into who we are. Because it's important to see how we are the solution to the very problems that exist and have been existing for centuries, friends, for centuries. So I now turn it over to my friend here. And he's going to discuss the money changers and how the money changers
Who are these
operate.
money changers James Madison spoke of? In the Bible, 2,000 years ago, Jesus drove the money changers from the temple.
It was the only time Jesus used force during his ministry. What were money changers doing in the temple? When Jews came to Jerusalem to pay their temple tax, they could only pay it with a special coin, the half shekel of the sanctuary. This was a half ounce of pure silver about this size. It was the only coin around at that time which was pure silver and of assured weight without the image of a pagan emperor. Therefore, to Jews, the half shekel was the only coin acceptable to God. But these coins were not plentiful. The money changers had cornered the market on them. Then they raised the price, just like any other commodity, to whatever the market would bear. In other words, money changers were making exorbitant profits because they held a virtual monopoly on money. The Jews had to pay whatever they demanded. To Jesus, this totally violated the sanctity of God's house. But the money-changing scam did not originate in Jesus' day. 200 years before Christ, Rome was having trouble with money changers. 2 early Roman emperors had tried to diminish the power of the money changers by reforming usury laws and limiting land ownership to 500 acres. They were both assassinated. In 48 BC, Julius Caesar took back the power to coin money from the money changers and minted coins for the benefit of all. With this new, plentiful supply of money, he built great public works projects. By making money plentiful, Caesar won the love of the common man. But the money changers hated him. Some believe this was an important factor in Caesar's assassination. One thing is for sure, with the death of Caesar came the demise of plentiful money in Rome. Taxes increased, as did corruption. Just as in the case of America today, usury and debased coin became the rule. Eventually, the Roman money supply was reduced by 90%. As a result, the common people lost their lands and their homes, just as is about to happen soon in America. With the demise of plentiful money, the masses lost confidence in the Roman government and refused to support it. Rome plunged into the gloom of the Dark Ages.
So we pause right here for a moment, and we pause for a cause, because I have seen many individuals, especially when it comes to, let me speak from my background, and because I cannot speak for other faiths and other religions, like I know for sure, but I could speak for my background and what I grew up in the Christian faith. And I have seen pastors preach that portion of scripture in which they are speaking about. When they spoke about the only time Christ got upset or moved towards anger in the Bible was during that portion where he saw them in the temple. And I have seen pastors preach the message wrong, where they say he chased merchants out, so don't sell goods in the church. Don't bring any selling to the church, because Christ don't like that. Oh, they were gambling, so don't gamble, because he chased them out. So don't gamble in God's church. And things of that nature is what they would use in which they preach and what they say. And here it is. I got involved in One Life, One Academy, One Coin, and this situation. I tell you, learning is really fundamental. And I dig in and I start to learn and I start to understand. And here it is. I came across this video and this information. And when I went and I checked the scripture, because I want to back up the word, and I read the story in the Bible, I actually saw the word and the term money changers. I stepped back. I said, wow. I was in awe. I was shocked. And then I started to read and I started to do some research on the money changers. I'm saying to myself, wow. So here's what my take from this. I said God money was bartering. And God money was based on trust. Because that's what God is. God is trust. People have to trust and believe that there's a God. So God money was bartering and his trust. Fiat currency, as you would see in some of the video, they're going to discuss it, started on a lie. The paper currency was based on a lie and manipulation and a blatant lie. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, and it's facts to back up exactly what I'm saying. And this blatant lie that this paper currency was built on could never be God money. It cannot be something that you could say God wanted them to operate with this paper currency. No, my friends, no, my colleagues. It is not. So when I look at cryptocurrency, and I understand that this is digital bartering, this is digital trust, could it be, even though people are trying to label it because it's technology, and most people who are spiritual or of religious belief, anytime it comes to anything with technology or advancing technology, they're quick to say is the mark of the beast, or is the devil, or is 666, something of the sort. They did it with credit cards, they did it with cell phones, they did it with many different things, they did it with the internet. But here, all of them that was bashing that form of whatever new technology was coming in, they're currently on the technology platform now. So most people end up being reactive instead of proactive. And I am simply saying to you that this grabbed my attention in such a profound way because God didn't like how they were being abused in that temple setting. Because he understood they wanted to hoard those coins. And because they hoard the coins that the Jews at that time believed was the only offering they could make, they were able to demand any price that they wanted for said coin, leading to an unfair advantage. And throughout history, many intelligent persons, as you will hear throughout the video, one or two examples you may get, like Abraham Lincoln and Caesar, different individuals. Anyone who attempted to come against the money changers, they found themselves assassinated or somehow ran out of town. Guess what? We are too much in the millions for them to stop this wave of this cryptocurrency, especially one. This is why I fight and we push and we preach and we talk so much about this financial education and this One Academy. Because I know it is the way. It is the only way. And it is the truth that will set us free. This information, I'm telling you, friends, has revolutionized. You hear them speak about usury a little bit. They speak about the Roman Empire. They spoke about how this dates back before Christ. That's what they said. They said this whole money changes. So you have to understand that there's a group of individuals who were worshipping money and the concept thereof and was only intended to do what? Learn and get and be a part of money and keeping it for themselves. How could you not want a money that is by the people and for the people? A people's currency. How could you not want to vote for this, my friends? We just came out of elections. I know elections is coming for the US and other parts of the world. And I'm saying, if you have to vote, which currency are you voting for to lead you? You need to vote for one. One gives you the power of being positioned in the right direction. So when I go to the Bible and if I go into the concept of when people speak in a manner in which they talk down and talk in a way where they disregard or act like money is not important, I beg to differ. I saw when Cliff and Donna showed that the pursuit of happiness is not the money that made him happy. It's what he could do with him earning that income that would make him happy, where he could take care of his child that he couldn't take care of before. You get where I'm going, friends? You see, people like to say is money is evil. No. Money is going to bring out the characteristics that you already have in you. So if you don't have none and you come into some and you were already evil, guess what happens? You're going to do evil things. You're going to become eviler. But now you have the money to show yourself to who you really are. But they have some people that are laying low. They are so polite, so nice, so sweet. But if you were to hand them enough income to take care of themselves, do you know you get to see all their true colors? So is said for the positive, because if that person has a positive individual with great intent to do the right things, guess what would happen? They would do the right thing. And you will see them do more positive. And we cannot act like money doesn't allow you a peace of mind. And this is why Shoba mentioned what she mentioned when you heard her give the story of her parents doing what? Her parents worked extremely hard. 18 years ago to them, when they were setting up that fund for their child, when they looked at whatever that amount could have been, that amount could have been 10,000, 20,000. That looked like such a substantial amount. Just like you, the individual, or your friend, or your colleague, or somebody you know that's waiting to retire. That when they started the job 40 years ago, it looked good. That retirement looked like they could live on that. And then they get to 40 years in the job. They're 60 years old now. They take the retirement, and guess what they have to do? Go and get another job because they can't make ends meet. I am saying for you, this reprogramming that I want to discuss with you, this opportunity with the one is an opportunity to rewire the system that we have come accustomed to that is not normal. The loss of buying power is not normal. And what we want to bring into the existence and into the mind and into the frame of persons is that you could actually increase in buying power instead of losing buying power. Could you imagine money that goes up in value instead of going down? That's what we offer. This is exactly what we offer. So when I see religious types and I have conversation, I love conversation with them because I like to ask questions because everybody likes to talk about the end of days and the end of time is coming. Okay, there's no argument there. It must come. All our days must come. And they talk about the revelation and it's here. No problem. Here's a question I have for you. Also in that same Bible, which I hope you believe in all, it speaks about what? It speaks about what? It speaks about a dispensation or a time where the wealth of the unjust is stored or laid up for the righteous. Yes? So that transferal of wealth that the Bible speaks about, not me, King James, the Bible speaks about. The Bible speaks about that transferal of wealth. When is that going to happen? That's what I want to know. Because you want to talk about the end of time, but that portion of Scripture hasn't been fulfilled as yet either. When is that happening? So if all the men of today's world, in today's dispensation, all these heathen individuals alleged, all these wicked individuals are speaking about unsaved people, are speaking about that this is the greatest transfer of wealth the world has ever seen, from moving from fiat into the space of crypto. How could they see it and you, the church, not? I have an axe to grind in that area because I know so many of the members, they cry, they beg, they plead, they continue to pray, but God already sent the answer and they're still praying. Nobody knows the history of money in the Bible, and they need to go and read. If God was running the money changers out of power, and I'm going to prove to you those same money changers are the descendants and the family members of those who control the central banks today. You're telling me that this is not God work? Nobody can have that conversation with me. Not with what we do here at One. So even for my Islamic brothers, that's throughout One Life. I mean, there's a lot of us, a lot of them. Those brothers, like my brother, Mr. Muhammad Adil, he works extremely hard because he understands this. Is it possible to say that our one is halal? Is not haram? Is it possible to say and make such a bold statement? Absolutely. Because it's not based on usury. It's not based on money, making money, interest. No. This is natural growth. This is something that the Christ himself will be very proud of. And I have to have that conversation and aspect with you because a lot of people sometimes like to throw religion in the mix and allow people to get away with that as an excuse for not positioning themselves. Let them know they're lying. Have a real conversation with them now because now you have the ammunition and information to share with them. Don't let people use an excuse like religion and saying they can't get involved because they wrong. This is what they need to get involved in. But this, as I know, since religion is about freedom and freeing people, what do you think we are offering? A real freedom opportunity indeed. So I want to get back into the video and we continue from there. The goldsmiths. Take a listen and a look at this.
1,000 years after the death of Christ, money changers, those who loan out and manipulate the quantity of money, were active in medieval England. In fact, they were so active that acting together, they could manipulate the entire English economy. These were not bankers per se. The money changers generally were the goldsmiths. They were the first bankers because they started keeping other people's gold for safekeeping in their vaults. The first paper money was merely a receipt for gold left at the goldsmith. Paper money caught on because it was more convenient than carrying around a lot of heavy gold and silver coins. Eventually, goldsmiths noticed that only a small fraction of the depositors ever came in and demanded their gold at any one time. Goldsmiths started cheating on the system. They discovered that they could print more money than they had gold, and usually no one would be the wiser.
Then they could loan out this extra money and collect interest on it. This was the birth of fractional reserve banking. That is, loaning out many times more money than you have assets on deposit. So, if $1,000 in gold were deposited with them, they could loan out about $10,000 in paper money and draw interest payments on it, and no one would ever discover the deception.
By this means, goldsmiths gradually accumulated more and more wealth and used this wealth to accumulate more and more gold. Today, this practice of loaning out more money than there are reserves is known as fractional reserve banking. Every bank in the United States is allowed to loan out at least 10 times more money than they actually have. That's why they get rich on charging, let's say, 8% interest. It's not really 8% per year, which is their income. It's 80%. That's why bank buildings are always the largest in town. But does that mean that all interest or all banking should be illegal? Hardly. In the Middle Ages, canon law, the law of the Catholic Church, forbade charging interest on loans. This concept followed the teachings of Aristotle and St. Thomas Aquinas. They taught that the purpose of money was to serve the members of society, to facilitate the exchange of goods needed to lead a virtuous life. Interest, in their belief, hindered this purpose by putting an unnecessary burden on the use of money. In other words, interest was contrary to reason and justice. Reflecting church law in the Middle Ages, Europe forbade charging interest on loans and made it a crime called usury. As commerce grew, and therefore opportunities for investment arose in the late Middle Ages, it came to be recognized that to loan money had a cost for the lender, both in risk and in lost opportunity. So some charges were allowed, but not interest per se. But all moralists, no matter what religion, condemn fraud, oppression of the poor, and injustice as clearly immoral. As we will see, fractional reserve lending is rooted in a fraud, results in widespread poverty, and reduces the value of everyone else's money.
The ancient goldsmiths discovered that extra profits could be made by rowing the economy between easy money and tight money. When they made money easier to borrow, then the amount of money in circulation expanded. Money was plentiful. People took out more loans to expand their businesses. But then the money changers would tighten the money supply. They would make loans more difficult to get.
What would happen? Just what happens today. A certain percentage of people could not repay their previous loans and could not take out new loans to repay the old ones. Therefore, they went bankrupt and had to sell their assets to the goldsmiths for pennies on the dollar. The same thing is still going on today. Only today, we call this rowing of the economy up and down the business cycle. Like Julius Caesar, King Henry I of England finally resolved to take the money power away from the goldsmiths about 1100 AD. Henry could have used anything as money, seashells, feathers, or even yak dung, as is often done in remote Tibetan provinces. But he invented one of the most unusual money systems in history. It was called the tally stick system.
Here I have one of the few surviving examples of this form of British money, which lasted 726 years until 1826, a tally stick. The tally system was adopted to avoid the monetary manipulation of the goldsmiths.
Tally sticks were money fabricated out of sticks of polished wood. Notches were cut along one edge of the stick to indicate the denominations.
Then the stick was split lengthwise through the notches so that both pieces still had a record of the notches.
The king kept one half to protect against counterfeiting. Then he would spend the other half into the economy and they would circulate as money. This particular tally stick is huge. It represented 25,000 pounds. One of the original stockholders in the Bank of England purchased his original shares with this stick. In other words, he bought shares in the world's richest and most powerful corporation with a stick of wood. It's ironic that after its formation in 1694, the Bank of England attacked the tally stick system because it was money outside the power of the money changers, just as King Henry had wanted it to be.
Why do people accept sticks of wood for money? That's a great question. Throughout history, people traded anything they thought had value and used as money. You see, the secret is that money is only what people agree on to use as money. What's our paper money today? It's really just paper. But here's the trick. King Henry ordered that tally sticks had to be used to pay the king's taxes. This built-in demand for tally sticks immediately made them circulate and be accepted as money. And they worked well. In fact, no other form of money has worked so well for so long as tally sticks.
Keep in mind, the British Empire was built under the tally stick system. The tally stick system succeeded despite the fact that the money changers constantly attacked it by offering the metal coin system as competition. In other words, metal coins never went completely out of circulation, but tally sticks hung on because they were good for the payment of taxes. Finally, in the 1500s, King Henry VIII relaxed the laws concerning usury, and the money changers wasted no time reasserting themselves. They quickly made their gold and silver money plentiful for a few decades. But when Queen Mary took the throne and tightened the usury laws again, the money changers renewed the hoarding of gold and silver coins, forcing the economy to plummet. When Queen Mary's sister, Queen Elizabeth I, took the throne, she was determined to regain control over English money. Her solution was to issue gold and silver coins from the public treasury and take the control over the money supply away from the money changers. Although control over money was not the only cause of the English Revolution in 1642, religious differences fueled the conflict. Monetary policy played a major role. Financed by the money changers, Oliver Cromwell finally overthrew King Charles, purged the Parliament, and put the king to death. The money changers were immediately allowed to consolidate their financial power. The result was that for the next 50 years, the money changers plunged Great Britain into a series of costly wars. They took over a square mile of property in the center of London, known as the City of London. This area today is still known as one of the 3 predominant financial centers of the world. Conflicts with the Stuart kings led the money changers in England to combine with those in the Netherlands to finance the invasion of William of Orange, who overthrew the Stuarts in 1688 and took the English throne.
Yes, friends. So I'm back with you. This whole entire segment, and we will go into the next set of clippings that I want to share with you. But I don't know if you understand all that you're hearing. I don't know if it touched your heart like it touched mine. I mean, I've seen this video countless of times. I've watched this. And anytime I feel like maybe a little down and out, or I'm a little exhausted or tired, sometimes I just put on this video to inspire me to continue pressing on, because I know people don't know. I hope you understand what I'm saying. I know people have no idea to the truth. Did you hear how they explained where the gold and the birth of fiat currency, how it happened? And they mentioned how the money changers / goldsmiths at that time were able to cheat people. They were able to cheat people because they realized that not everyone is going to come back to claim their gold at the same time. So eventually they moved away that entire gold system, so they'll never have to worry about people coming back to take their claim on gold. And they can just issue their paper currency. And now today they control the world with the paper currency for how many centuries, how many years. Till today we feel that that is the only option that's available. And it's disheartening, it is sad, it is disgusting to know the truth and not do everything in your power to press forward. Hence the reason why I have a burning desire inside of me that I can't be confused by anyone about the concept of this business, because I know what it's doing and I know what it has done for me personally. So I cannot allow no one to take that away from me. Anyone who's confused, who have left, who have said whatever they have said, I could tell you without a shadow of a doubt, they don't understand. And I don't care how much they say that they do, they don't. It's a blatant lie. You cannot know this type of information, know this system that's the only system that started before anyone. Think about it. You heard Madam Vasquez said in the event on Saturday. She said that e-learning, e-commerce, network marketing, this is what we are involved in. It's the first of its kind in the world with cryptocurrency to ever happen as a company. We're the first network marketing company that had any product like this to offer, where you have a chance to learn in theory and participate in practical. Wow, it's a win. So when I listen to this type of information and I understand the history of money, this is why I mentioned all what I mentioned earlier when I started this morning, or started at 2 p.m. Sophia time, is because I know without a shadow of a doubt that we're in the right place at the right time with the right people, no more than ever before. So this rebirth, this restart, this resystem, whatever you want to call it, we are going to go and get educated miners, because that's what we need. We need people who are coming into the concept and the business with the correct mindset, the correct attitude, that's willing to do what? Build. That's willing to build correctly, say the correct things, and teach the correct things. Will it work? Absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind. You know what excites people to the business? When people know that you're excited. But if you're moving around dull and you're moving around like with no fire inside of you, you're moving around like this is not the answer to your dreams. How could it be an answer to someone else's dream if it's not the answer to yours? You cannot sell that product. You have to be happy to know that this is the solution of your lifetime. But there's not another option. And there's not another company that is offering the solution, friends. We are. We are. So when you watch against the people who struggle, you saw the king. When he was going against the money changers, they financed others. They financed others to go against him so then they could behead him. It reminds me of what's happening in the world today. It reminds me of what's going on with Venezuela. If people understand the truth about what's happening in Venezuela, they would not say the things they say about President Maduro, who I'm grateful that is not bowing down to the U.S. demands. All the sanctions that they have against Iran, Iraq, and Cuba, what are those sanctions about? It's because the people don't want to give into the control of the money changers. Let me be blunt and direct, and in case you don't understand who the money changers are, let me remind you. The Bank of England, the Federal Reserve, and now they allow in the family the European Union. This is facts. Nobody can argue with me. Do your due diligence. The money stick. You saw how the money stick was operating? So if shekels was money, the stick was money, cow dung was money, yak dung, they said, was money. How could you tell me my ones is not currency and it's not money? Cannot have that conversation with me. It is absolutely, once you agree with me that you're going to exchange goods and services for this as a method of payment, it is money. And what we have to do is increase the people that's agreeing with us by going out and educating the right ones that's willing to join the fight with us. Because this type of education people push back against. They think it's a conspiracy theory, but all the writing is on the wall. They started paper currency on a blatant lie. They cheated people. So if they were cheating them at that dispensation, what do you think they're doing now? What do you think they're doing now? They're super cheating. And if you give them a chance to go digital, I need you to hear me and hear me loud and clear. If you give the money changers an opportunity to go digital and to utilize digital currency and not cryptocurrency with blockchain technology being the protocol of trust behind it, do you know what you would allow? You would push back this concept 1,000+ years. They would have full control and manipulation at the highest level. We cannot allow it. We cannot allow it. I'm not saying, listen, it have bank employees, high up executives, it have people who are even working in the Federal Reserve. They don't know that they don't know. They have no clue to the method. It have people who are working at HSBC and some of these banks and other places that was mentioned earlier in the documentary that's been paying off in the UK, that's been paying off some slave restitution. It have people who are working in these places and they don't know the history of where that original monies that started the bank come from. So I'm not trying to say let's blame someone or cast blame on someone or let's bad talk or let's... No. What I'm saying is we have a solution, we have a concept, we have an idea, and let us get to work. But I'm just giving you the reason why you have to get to work. And I'm saying if you want to level the playing field, because you can't replace them, you're not going to just get rid of them. I'm saying if you want to level the playing field, guess what you have to do? work. No work, no money. We have to get to work in order to level the playing field, friends. We have to get to work. But this is work worth doing. That's the type of work that this is. And I want to encourage you to get to work in doing this. Understand the system. Understand what you just heard. I mean, I could dive more into it and spell it out for you, but you're hearing it for your own ears through a third-party source. It's information you can trust, that you can believe, that you can say, hey, let me learn from, because it's valuable, prudent, and serious information. So we're going to go right again into another segment of the video. I'm going to pause it in between, I think, at least once. And so I'll split it up in two portions, and it's powerful information. So please pay close attention, take the notes if you have to. Be reminded that yes, you will get this in replay, but friends, don't take for granted what you're getting right now.
The new bullion depository, built to hold the mountain of gold the U.S. government was illegally confiscating. By 1936, the U.S. Bullion Depository at Fort Knox was completed, and in January 1937, the gold began to flow into it. The ripoff of the ages was about to proceed. In 1935, once the gold had all been turned in, the official price of gold was suddenly raised to $35 per ounce. But the catch was, only foreigners could sell their gold at the new higher price. The money changers who had heeded Warburg's note and gotten out of the stock market just before the crash and bought gold at $20.66 per ounce, then shipped it to London, could now bring it back and sell it back to the government, nearly doubling their money while the average American starved. The Fort Knox Bullion Depository sits here in the middle of the Fort Knox Military Reservation, 30 miles southwest of Louisville, Kentucky. This was as close as we were permitted to get to the depository despite years of letters from members of Congress to allow our film crew inside.
The 4-acre grounds immediately surrounding the building are guarded by an electrified steel fence, an open moat, and 4 machine-gun-armed guard pillboxes at the structure's corners. When the gold began arriving on January 13, 1937, there was unprecedented security. Thousands of official guests watched the arrival of a 9-car train from Philadelphia, guarded by armed soldiers, postal inspectors, Secret Servicemen, and guards from the U.S. Mint. It was all great theater. America's gold supply from across the land had been pooled, supposedly for the public benefit, and then safely tucked into Fort Knox. But all that security would soon be breached by the government itself.
Now the stage was set for a really big war, one which would pile up debt far beyond that of World War I.
For example, in 1944 alone, the U.S. national income was only $183 billion, yet $103 billion was spent on the war. This was 30 times the spending rate during World War I. In fact, the American taxpayer picked up 55% of the total Allied cost of the war. But equally important, virtually every nation involved in World War II greatly multiplied their debt. In the U.S., for example, federal debt went from $43 billion in 1940 up to $257 billion in 1950, an increase of 598%. Between 1940 and 1950, Japanese debt swelled 1,348%. French debt grew 583%, and Canadian debt soared 417%.
After the war, the world was now divided into 2 economic camps: communist command economies on the one hand versus monopoly capitalists on the other, set to fight it out in one perpetual and highly profitable arms race. It was finally time for the central bankers to embark in earnest on their 3-step plan to centralize the economic systems of the entire world and finally bring about their global government or New World Order. The phases of this plan were: Step 1, central bank domination of national economies worldwide. Step 2, centralized regional economies through organizations such as the European Monetary Union,
and regional trade unions such as NAFTA. Step 3, centralize the world economy through a world central bank, a world money, and ending national independence through abolition of all tariffs by treaties like GATT. Step 1 was completed long ago. Steps 2 and 3 are far advanced, nearing completion. What about gold? Among central banks, the largest holder of gold is now the IMF. It and central banks now control 2/3 of the world's gold supply, giving them the ability to manipulate the gold market. Remember the money changer's golden rule. He who has the gold makes the rules. But before we get into solutions to our problem, let's take a look at what happened to all that gold in Fort Knox. Because if we don't understand that the gold has been stolen, we'll allow ourselves to be stampeded into the wrong solution, a gold-backed currency.
Most Americans still believe that the gold is still here at Fort Knox. At the end of World War II, Fort Knox contained over 700 million ounces of gold, an incredible 70% of all the gold in the world. How much remains? No one knows. Despite the fact that federal law requires an annual physical audit of Fort Knox gold, the Treasury has consistently refused to conduct one. The truth is that a reliable audit of whatever remains here has not been conducted since President Eisenhower ordered one in 1953.
Where did America's gold in Fort Knox go? Over the years, it was sold off to European money changers at the $35 per ounce price. Remember, this was during a time when it was illegal for Americans to buy any of their own gold from Fort Knox. In fact, there was a very infamous case where the Firestone family set up a string of dummy corporations to purchase Fort Knox gold and keep it in Switzerland, never hitting U.S. shores. They were eventually caught, however, and successfully prosecuted. Finally, by 1971, all the pure gold had been secretly removed from Fort Knox, drained back to London. Once the gold was gone from Fort Knox, President Nixon closed the gold window by repealing Roosevelt's Gold Reserve Act of 1934, finally making it legal once again for Americans to buy gold.
Naturally, gold prices immediately began to soar. 9 years later, gold sold for $880 per ounce, 25 times what the gold in Fort Knox was sold for. One would think that eventually someone in the government would get wind of what was happening and blow the whistle. The largest fortune in the history of the world stolen. Shades of the old James Bond film, Goldfinger. Well, as a matter of fact, Ian Fleming, the author of the James Bond series, was head of the British counterintelligence service, MI5.
Some believe in the intelligence community that he wrote much of his fiction as a warning, as many authors of fiction do.
If the removal of all the good delivery gold from Fort Knox can be viewed as a deliberate raid on the U.S. Treasury, then such an operation might well have been years in the making, namely 40 years. Certainly enough time for Fleming to get wind of it and try to prevent it.
So just how did the story of the Fort Knox gold robbery get out? It all started with an article in a New York periodical in 1974. The article charged that the Rockefeller family was manipulating the Federal Reserve to sell off Fort Knox gold at bargain basement prices to anonymous European speculators. 3 days later, the anonymous source of the story, Louise Auchincloss Boyer, mysteriously fell to her death from the window of her 10th floor apartment in New York. How would Mrs. Boyer have known of the Rockefeller connection to the Fort Knox gold heist? She was the longtime secretary of Nelson Rockefeller.
For the next 14 years, this man, Ed Durrell, a wealthy Ohio industrialist, devoted himself to a quest for the truth concerning the Fort Knox gold.
So we would get right back to the truth of that Fort Knox gold. But I needed to pause for a second. Are you hearing, friends? Are you hearing how deep-rooted this evil empire of greed and wealth regarding money and finance. I'm letting you know that the money changers, the individuals who are the money changers, they fund both sides of the war because they win regardless. Because they lend and they collect from both sides. And if they notice one is winning more than the other, they give that person some more income to finish off the other. No matter what, their benefit is there all the way. People end up mysteriously missing, dead, all type of things occur. We could look at the recent stories like of Gaddafi. Gaddafi wanted to do some other sorts of transaction. They found all sorts of ways of villainize that young man. And all kind of things they found to villainize him because he wanted to move away from their monetary system. And the people who even executed the whole order against him, they were none the wiser because they didn't even know that someone was planting the seeds for them to carry out a mission that was really hiding the true mission. I'm saying to you that we are too much in numbers. We are too much in numbers for this mission to be paused or to be stopped. There's too many leaders globally that's involved in this concept for this business to dry up or to crash. I can tell you something direct. After the event, the third-party IT company received threats from anonymous sources that if you help that company, you're going to end up in jail. It's a legal company, and said all manner of things they had to say. You know what? I'm so proud of the third-party IT company because they just laughed it off. Because it's expected, this type of reaction. But you and I, the members, we don't realize this type of reaction and this type of war and fight that the company has been facing. Because this is a company that's changing drastically the way things are operating. So when you sit and expect the ride to go smooth without any bump, no, don't have that expectation because it's not real. Even with this new way we're going to go forward, I'm letting you know there's going to be dynamic change and improvement. There's no doubt about it, not a shadow. But I don't know what we're going to come against. I could tell you we're going to come against something. We are more well prepared to face it because we're going to say the right things from the very beginning this time around. But nevertheless, we are going to face some sort of obstacle. But we are going to use it as a stepping stone like we normally do, and we're going to step to a higher height. But I need you to operate on that higher height because I need you to drive with me to the success that we all really deserve and desire. So I noticed that I'm having too much fun. Let me try to hurry up and finish up this video and try to finish up the information that I have in this segment because I want to spend some time with you for the ego training, and that may take more than an hour. So I want to fit everything in time. We're scheduled to finish, I believe, at 10 p.m. Sophia time is the actual scheduled finish. I mean, the 7 hours plus the 1 hour break, the 2 half an hours in between, so it's a total of 8 hours. So if we started at 2 p.m. Sophia, 8 hours later will be about 10 p.m. Sophia time, I believe, yes? So I want to try my best to stay on schedule, but I told you, there's a lot to offer, a lot of information. So let's go right back to the video now.
He wrote thousands of letters to over 1,000 government and banking officials, trying to find out how much gold was really left and where the rest of it had gone.
Edith Roosevelt, the granddaughter of President Teddy Roosevelt, questioned the actions of the government in a March 1975 edition of the New Hampshire Sunday News.
Allegations of missing gold from our Fort Knox vaults are being widely discussed in European financial circles. But what is puzzling is that the administration is not hastening to demonstrate conclusively that there is no cause for concern over our gold treasure, if indeed it is in a position to do so.
Unfortunately, Ed Durrell never did accomplish his primary goal, a full audit of the gold reserves in Fort Knox. It's incredible that the world's greatest treasure has had little accounting or auditing. This gold belonged to the American people, not the Federal Reserve and their foreign owners. One thing is certain, the government could blow all of this speculation away in a few days with a well-publicized audit under the searing lights of media cameras. It has chosen not to do so. one must conclude that they are afraid of the truth such an audit would reveal. What is the government so afraid of? Here's the answer. When President Ronald Reagan took office in 1981, his conservative friends urged him to study the feasibility of returning to a gold standard as the only way to curb government spending. It sounded like a reasonable alternative, so President Reagan appointed a group of men called the Gold Commission to study the situation and report back to Congress. What Reagan's Gold Commission reported back to Congress in 1982 was the following shocking revelation concerning gold. The U.S. Treasury owned no gold at all. All the gold that was left in Fort Knox was now owned by the Federal Reserve, a group of private bankers, as collateral against the national debt. The truth of the matter is that never before has so much money been stolen from the hands of the general public and put into the hands of a small group of private investors, the money changers.
I'm standing in front of the headquarters.
Sorry, friends. I thought I put that segment into it with the whole IMF and him explaining the IMF and helping you understand a little more about the Federal Reserve and what happens and what took place there. And it's shockingly hurtful. Do you know how many Americans walk around the United States and they have no ownership of understanding in their minds that the Federal Reserve is separately and completely different from the federal government? It's not one and the same. So it's not by accident that they mimic or make the name seem similar. Same way that Bank of England. The Bank of England is not owned by the government of England. It has nothing to do with England. The Federal Reserves have nothing to do with the United States of America. It's a private organization that they have hired to print their money. So could you imagine, you hire me to print money, and every time I print money, people lose this buying power. But you buy the money I'm printing. How much money do you think I'm going to want to print? It's ridiculous. Furthermore, we spoke about the trillion of debt that the U.S. is in. The trillion of debt. Yes? How come they're not paying off their debt, but they're collecting the debt of other countries? Other countries, when they go into debt, they have to pay and pay off. Why is such an issue and a challenge for other countries that they must pay? But the U.S., because they're responsible for printing their dollars, they could afford to just print and pay off and still hold value. When they injected that $7 trillion plus into the economy over the last 5-6 months, how come the U.S. dollar has not just lost any value against any other currency? But let it be your country. Let it be my country, Trinidad and Tobago, that would have just injected money into the monetary system. I guarantee you my TT dollar would have lost immediate value against the euro and the US. But when they print currency, they don't lose value. Something is wrong with the financial world and the financial system. And we are what's right. We are absolutely what's correct with the financial world and the financial system. And we have to take that responsibility to do more. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. I'm not asking you, I am telling you, we have to take full responsibility to do more, colleagues. To do more, my friends. Please, it is right. It is correct. It is what's needed. It was have to be done. So I bring you right back to the definition of what is money. What is money? Money is anything in which we agree upon as a mean of exchange for goods and services. That is money, my friends. And I'm telling you, I agree. I agree so much with you in One Life about what we have as a method of payment and value. I truly encourage you to get more involved in who we are, what we are and what we're offering. Learning from the different speakers that you would have heard from today, and more importantly, doing your personal development so you can learn. Understanding that this history of money is rooted deep with real information that you can find out. Notice one of the segments spoke about going from gold to paper and going from even shekels to gold, and the idea of the whole ease of communication. Because money have a tendency to change its form based on the people and the society wanting to communicate easier and faster. We are in a day and age where our communication needs to be easier and faster with money. There's no way, friends, there's no way you could tell me, trust me, you cannot tell me that the method of payment we have today is the fastest and the best method of payment when it comes to fiat. Every one of us have a smart device. It's time for smart money. It's time to use the smart money initiative that we have. And this smart money is one. Let's bring this smart money and make others smart friends. Let's take it to the level that it deserves to be, and let's build our business. Let's go there and encourage the hearts of people and empower them with information that's on high and that is beyond what their lineage of family understands. We deserve all that we are going to receive in our life because we are going to put in the work to get it. So when you're living lavish, know that you put in the work to live lavish, because you are going to live lavish. You are a wealthy, multi-trillionaire. Some of you are billionaires, some of you are millionaires with the amount of coinage that you have ownership of. The question is, are you willing to put in the work to get that value you desire? You can get that value if you desire, if all of us do more. And there's room to us to do more. We have to know the new is here. Accept the new, embrace the new, and be new. Just like the company is brand new for us. This level of growth is so desirable. I so desire to see new, spanking new, blue diamonds, black diamonds, crown diamonds. I desire that. I desire to see brand new, my friends, persons operating in the right direction. But it would only take you getting up and deciding enough is enough. I'm going to do more because I am more. Simple as that. So friends, I want to thank you for all of you that's been here for the session thus far. We started at 7 a.m. my time, which is about 2 p.m. Sophia time. We went from 2 right to 10, thereabouts, let's say 9:40. I'm mixing up our timing. Let me speak about my time zone. From 7 a.m. my time, went to 10. We took a break. At 10:30, we started back pretty much. From 10:30, now it's almost about 12:30. So we spent about another 2 hours thereabouts, doing what we're doing. We're going to take yet another break for you to stretch your legs, do what you have to do. I will see if you can even get a little countdown clock coming back. And I'm going to come back to you. Maybe I wrap up the session earlier, maybe I don't. It is up to you guys. Let's see how we feel it out. Let me just deliver the information and the message. So I believe if we take a break now, it's almost 12:15. We take about a half an hour break. Eric, about a half an hour break? Yeah, so we could take about a half an hour break. Maybe maximum. We put a countdown climb. So we see you at a half an hour, so that's approximately 12:40, 12:45 my time. So I see you guys in just a little bit. All right? And when I come back, we're going to go into the next level of training, which we're going to go into how to take this information and build on it. How we're going to become the eagle and how we're going to get to Dubai. How this Dubai event, we all are going as 6 months bronze eagle. That is your mission. That is your goal. You are going to be a 6-month eagle. You are going to be the foundation that this new industry and business is built on. You are the foundation of this quantum leap generation that is going to grow in leaps and bounds. And I'm happy, proud to welcome you and see you in Dubai, walking across the stage, receiving that bronze pin. I tell you myself, I am going to be receiving one. I'm going to be out there bringing in my 2, helping them get 1 every single month, because there's a minimum amount of service that I can do. It's all about one life for more life. Continue to be the legend of your family. Take a short break. See you in a little bit. One's out.
Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. One coin is border to border. border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
It's a store of value, worth preservation. It is pocket friendly, mobile and fast and friendly. No inflation, low volatility. Join the revolution, change your life today. Feel the power,
one coin,
crypto power. One forex, one coin, one life, deal shaker. One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
Opening the world to the unbanked remittances, sending money, global trade, wealth preservation, financial freedom,
one coin
for your freedom,
one coin.
Empire future, join the cryptocurrency value chain. One coin is border to border. We go digital money, we go crypto money, we go cashless. One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
Dr. Ruja, thank you for your courage. Innovation insight, thank you, Mama. Border to border, nation to nation, One Life Network, changing lives to better. One coin in Africa, one coin in Europe, one coin in Asia, South America, Mama Uganda, from border to border, Kenya na Tanzania, from border to border, Nigeria, Ghana, from border to border, India, Pakistan, Panama. One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border.
One coin is border to border.
It's border to border. Game changer, deal shaker, let's go digital.
Brian,
deal shaker, game changer, game changer, deal shaker, deal shaker, game changer, game changer, deal shaker. Make the deals everywhere, crack the deals every time. Make the deals everywhere. Run the deals online. Show your commodity. Sell that property. Let me see ability in a global marketing. Let's go digital. Make business digital. Let's go digital. Make business digital. It's so simple. Buy online with the leading cryptocurrency. One coin. One coin, deal shaker, game changer, game changer, deal shaker, deal shaker, game changer, game changer, deal shaker. Talk You can buy products around the world. It's from charge. You can sell globally. You can buy everything, every time. No third party buy and seller. No middleman sell and buy. Sell and buy. What's the matter? Say you are the future. Dreams come true. Global merchants on board. So professional. Very punctual. So reliable. Very accessible. African, Asia, Europe, America, Australia, all around the world. African, Asia, Europe, America, Australia, all around the world. Little shaker, one life, game changer, one life, game changer, one life, little shaker, one life, little shaker, one life, game changer, one life, game changer, one life, little shaker. I can see the sapphires, the rubies, the emeralds, diamonds, blue diamonds, black diamonds, brown diamonds, one life members, one life ministries. Ha! Dr. Ruja, Mr. Constantine, Eginato, Mr. Duncan, Simon Lee, Mr. Dil Muhammad, Governor himself, Jawazi, over the bar, Mr. Mambusia, Dr. Basiku Rogers, Mr. Ben, Festo Festo, Haji Hamza, Bill Gates, Anedi, Edgar, Mr. Gonzaga, Baneman, Jam, one life, one academy, one chorus, Dil Shaker, game changer, the Dil Shaker.
Yeah, the world is changing, technology's going far. Yeah, the future will not even use your credit cards. Yeah, cash will be obsolete, only use cryptocurrency. It's time to get with the program. I came here to let you know, man, it's Deal Shaker, Deal Shaker, Deal Shaker. New merchant platform, time to do it major with Deal Shaker, Deal Shaker, Deal Shaker. New merchant platform, time to do it major. Woo! If you're a seller, then take this route. You don't wanna miss out. Don't gotta give discounts. You'll be reaching millions, increasing your profits. So join with the largest cryptocurrency e-commerce platform. Yeah, just need a mobile phone if you wanna join. Password, username, and you can use your OneCoin. Dealshaker.com, you don't wanna miss. Dealshaker.com, the future for your business. Yeah, Dealshaker.com.
You're young, one coin, one life. One coin, one life. One academy, world foundation. Helping millions. This is our way to go. One coin, one life. One academy, world foundation. Helping millions. This is our way to go. One by one makes a bundle. It's a fact we've come from. Job creation, wealth empowerment. Can't you see? We don't have a crush on anyone. We befriend everyone. No segregation. Different colors, you come. Different colors. You're welcome. Different colors. Together for more. Different colors. I said you're welcome. Different colors. Together for more. One coin, one life. One academy, world foundation. Helping millions. Ruja, Ignatova, you laid foundation. Now command and we go, we sell, we lead and as a follow. Together for more, we lead and as a follow. Together for more, 1 coin, 1 life, 1 academy, world for nation, helping millions. This is our way to go. 1 coin, 1 life, 1 academy, world for nation, helping millions. This is our way to go. Every road to 1 coin. Every road to 1 coin. Everyone come to 1 coin. Everyone. Yeah, 1 coin. We are the answer. We are solution. 1 coin, 1 life. 1 coin, 1 life. 1 coin, 1 life. 1 academy, world for nation, helping millions. This is our way to go. 1 coin, 1 life. 1 academy, world for nation, helping millions. This is our way to go. 1 coin and 1 life, 1 academy, 1 forex, 1 world for nation, deal shaker. 1 coin and 1 life, 1 academy, 1 forex, 1 world for nation, deal shaker. 1 coin, 1 life, 1 academy, 1 forex. 1 world for nation. Dealer checker.
Our futures is bright with the 1 coin. Our futures is bright with the 1 coin.
1 coin yetusizobula mu bwaffe netuva ne ku bigere kati tuyitane mu bbanga ani yali amanyi.
1 coin is a digital currency
using cryptography.
1 coin is a digital currency
using cryptography.
Just like serial number
on paper money.
Just like serial number
on paper money.
Money, 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 stop on the euro, oh money, 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 stop on the euro, oh money, money. Okay, talk about the Russian story, I'm a Chayako, way, Jingo get the 1 coin. Okay, talk about the Russian story, yeah, Chayako, way, Jingo get the 1 coin. Okay, talk about the Russian story, yeah, Jamaica, way, Jingo get the 1 coin. 1 coin number 1, 1 coin number 1, 1 coin is the way. 1 coin number 1, 1 coin number 1, 1 coin is the way. 1 coin is a digital currency
using cryptography.
1 coin is a digital currency
using cryptography.
Just like serial number
on paper money.
is a digital currency
using cryptography.
Just like serial number
on paper money.
Just like serial number
on paper money.
Yeah, it's time to empower. Let's go. The One World Foundation, empower the children. Time to make them feel amazing. We are so excited that we're introducing this animated series, Adventures of Super Ted. It's time to dive into history. I know they're gonna like this. Treasure, gold coins, and I'm talking pirates. Super educational and fun it is. This is free financial education for kids, age 5 to 12, and experience for children to learn concepts of money and finance. Super fun for sure. Video lectures, growing future leaders and future entrepreneurs. Kids Corner, tune in, you don't want to miss. And all about giving back to the needy kids. I'm telling you, this experience is amazing. Everybody, time to tune in to One Nation. Hey, let's go.
One coin, cryptocurrency, nothing ash, financial revolution. Billionaires in Africa with Emirates, one Europe, Asia, yeah. One coin to America, one Australia, one in Africa with Emirates, one Europe, Asia, yeah. One coin to America. Australia, yeah. One coin, one coin, one coin, one life, one life, one coin, one coin, one life. Hey. Digital currency, cryptocurrency, mode of payment, inflation, hey, it's a redeemer. It came to save us. We go so higher and the world is on fire. In Africa with Emirates, one Europe, Asia, yeah. One coin to America, one Australia, one in Africa with Emirates, one Europe, Asia, yeah. One coin to America, one Australia, yeah. One coin has no boundaries, used everywhere, is for everyone. Hey, future of payments, more of transactions. Let's take the action and enter the business. Fast and simple, safe and sound, so reliable and accessible. Every time we hold the future, one coin, financial future, one coin, we lead the future, one coin, we decide the future, one coin, a brighter future, one coin, we hold the future, one coin, financial future, one coin, we rule the future, one coin. One coin, one life, one life. One coin, one life. Thank you, Mama Dokita Lucha Iginatova. Our Redeemer, you are the Savior, web creator, source provider. No more crying, no more hustling, no more crying. Hey, hey, hey. Asia, yeah. One coin to America, one Australia, one in Africa with Emirates, one Europe, Asia, yeah. One coin to America, one Australia, yeah. One coin, one coin, one coin, one life, one life, one coin, one coin, one life. We hold the future, one coin, financial future, one coin. We lead the future, one coin. We decide the future, one coin. We hold the future, one coin, financial future, one coin. We lead the future, one coin. We decide the future, one coin.
to use one coin, one life. Euro pressure using one coin, one life. In Dubai is there, in Qatar is there, even in Africa, and the world over. Everyone's ready to use one coin, and the world over. Euro pressure using one coin, one life. In Dubai is there, in Qatar is there, down in Africa, and the world over. It's a financial evolution. One life brings one coin, the best code of payment. Embrace it and get rich. It's a friction free. It's a digital currency. Cryptocurrency, full of convenience. Everyone's ready to use one coin, one life. Euro pressure using one coin, one life. In Dubai is there, in Qatar is there, even in Africa, and the world over. Everyone's ready to use one coin, and the world over. Euro pressure using one coin, one life. In Dubai is there, in Qatar is there, down in Africa, and the world over. Don't be a brother, enter the business. It's an easy mode of transaction. Future way of our payment. Simple, safe and sound. Reliable and accessible. Yeah. You still have time to decide the future. One life, one coin, will lead you on the future. A brighter future. Dr. Lutai not over. Our Redeemer, our Savior, our West Creator. Thanks. Your bloodlines will provide now. One life, one coin now. No more playing another. No more holding over. No. One life, one coin. Everyone's ready to use one coin, one life. Euro pressure using one coin, one life. In Dubai is there, in Qatar is there, even in Africa, and the world over. Everyone's ready to use one coin, and the world over. Euro pressure using one coin, one life. In Dubai is there, in Qatar is there, down in Africa, and the world over. Finally, money using one coin, store your wealth in one coin for the future, yeah, for the future. One coin, one life. Everyone is using the checker to spend their coins. Buy anything using one coin, anywhere, everywhere, anytime.
One life. It feels good, right? Being part of this movement. You ready? Yeah. One life, one vision, I salute ya. Cause cryptocurrency, yeah, that's the future. We making history, we gotta keep it going. The future of payments is one coin. The first cryptocurrency for everyone. They just wanna get you started, it's time for you to join, yeah. One coin, come and be part of a movement. One coin, a financial revolution. Spend your coins on Deal Shaker. Time that we do it major. If you need something safer, and they can educate you, telling you all that you need. Financial education at One Academy, One World Foundation, teaching the children so they can grow. Learn all about it all, yeah, they wanting you to know. The future's looking bright and it looks incredible. It's time to get started with one coin, so here we go, yeah. One vision, one life, one coin, alright. Feeling good, time to get it right. Feeling good, time to get it right. One vision, one life, one coin, alright. Feeling good, time to get it right. Feeling good. Yeah, you know I'm down with one coin, so I had to make a dope song, KYC, first cryptocurrency that I've seen with know your customer procedure and blockchain. Yeah, blockchain, it'll revolutionize the internet. I know so many aren't familiar and ain't into it, but if you wanna see the future, time to get with it. Cause OneCoin is the leader and the best with it. Yeah, cause the economy, it is forever changing. You don't wanna be behind and feeling you in danger. Financial security, it is within your reach. Don't be stuck just because you feel new technology. OneCoin, I'ma scream it just cause I believe it. Take the time to learn it and I promise you will see it. And 10 years from now you'll look back and you'll be so thankful, cause you can do in the future that so many can't do. One vision, one life, one coin, alright. Feeling good, time to get it right. Feeling good, time to get it right. One vision, one life, one coin, alright. Feeling good, time to get it right. Feeling good, time to get it right. Yeah, one coin, baby. That's right, don't sleep on the future, you know. Make sure that you stay with it, cause it's coming, man. You know I'm down. Hey, one coin. All you really need is one coin. One coin. All we really need is one coin. That's all you need.
And I'll slap you up in your big head. Eric, I was talking about the PowerPoint here, boy. You're not pulling up. I don't know why. When you press Control, Alt, it come up, but then again until you get to the screen, PowerPoint screen. What you pressing? Because I pressing this thing here. Or if something else open, it can show. Five, four, three, two, one.
This one?
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go. And we're back. So you see I get a little more comfortable because now it's time to go into the heavy work, building opportunity, the time to talk, the time to show and prove, the time to understand that you are the one destined to be. And the work that's needed for us to make sure that we are together the one destined to be. So the Legend of the One event happened over the weekend. It went off smooth, one or two hitches. Of course, the first time ever, the size of this type of digital event. Globally, I think it was the most biggest or most fantastic digital event ever in history. So all manner of things happened, but God be praised. What was released, which I'm going to show you right now, is this video. Are you ready? I want to see you in Dubai. I want to see you in Dubai. Because God's be alive, the COVID-19 pandemic situation, by that time, whatever these criminals are attempting to do, they will get done. Hopefully, we are smarter than that to allow them to implement digital money, whatever else they're looking to do. We have no choice, but the digital, we have an option. Either which way. I believe all roads will allow us to be in Dubai 2021 March. Plan. More than likely it'll be end of March. End of March, somewhere around there is going to be. Put yourself in position. I am going to be there. Will you be there? Are you going to be the brand new eagle? Are you going to receive the bronze eagle pin? What is going to happen for you, friends? So, my journey in One Life started because of the money. That's without fail, but it's finishing because of the vision. And it's important to understand the vision in this business. And the vision allowed me to even be here today so we can press forward together with the leaders that's here sticking it out when they could have easily walked away, quit. Can I say every leader that's currently with us here is unblemished or perfect? No. What I can say is they're in the same direction as us. And because they're in the same direction of us, we can forgive. We don't have to forget. We can observe, but we can also move on together and fight for the same purpose. So we need to give the chance and the opportunity to the globe of individuals that want to stand up and fight with us. Why not? So my goal, friends, is to help you experience an explosion, a massive burst of explosion and excitement inside of you through this training and information that I received in partners with my mentor, Brian Carruthers. I went through a locker room training with him, and I extracted some information. I changed it the way that it could fit us, and I want to invite you to be on this 180-day run. September, October, November, December, January, February, the next 6 months, approximately 180 days collectively. This run, we must be on together. For the month of Dubai is March, and we must be going there decorated, celebrated, and tooting our horn. Yes. Yes. So this 180-day run can change your life financially, emotionally, physically, if you allow it to do. If you allow it, it will change your life. Let me let you know, I was once where you were, and I know what it is like to work from 8 to 10. Even I used to work longer hours than that. From 8 a.m. to 10 p.m., joke hours. I used to work from 6, 7 in the morning, go home, change, put on my new clothes, head back out within a 2-hour time or 1 hour sometimes to my overnight job and finish about 2, 3, 4 in the morning, depending on which day. I used to do bouncer work as well. So I know what it is to do work daily. I've been there, I understand. Not have time for family and friends. That's the traditional system that most of us happen to live in. That never-ending treadmill. I know what it is. Be out there grinding all day long, on the grind, on the come up, on the work hard to get paid. I am very familiar with that, my friends. And with it all, you're still worrying about your future. Yes, you are. Worrying about your future. This treadmill I speak of is what majority people that's on the quadrant, you're familiar with the quadrant and the quadrant concept. People that's on the E and the S, employee and self-employed side of the quadrant. These individuals, my friends, have this type of lifestyle, which is no lifestyle, to be honest. And what we believe is that if they choose to build their network marketing career part-time, they don't have to be full-time, and I'm going to explain all of that. I'm going to explain all of that later on to you. If they choose to build this part-time, they can have a dominating effect in their life that change the entire circumstances of their life. So I gave you earlier, not myself alone, me and the entire team. You saw the panel conversation, you saw the emerald, the diamonds, you saw the training by all today. And you have enough of a reason to do what I'm going to describe to you now. So you have the purpose, you have the vision, you have why it must happen. And now I'm going to show you the how it can happen. Follow me. So let me get into the how. You need to get your plane off the runway. And if you notice, there's no plane when it's going to take off. They take off. It is not slow. They don't take off at 10 miles per hour. They take off at full speed ahead. They need to thrust. They need to jump in. They need to blast off. And this rocket ship, this airplane, this whatever you want to call it, it needs a blasting off. You need to start off fast and hard and heavy and in a hurry for your business to be successful. That's what you want to do. You want to be fast. Because if you build your network marketing business, your one life business, slow, it's going to be painful. You want to build it fast. If you build slow, it's painful, it's annoying, you quit. But you want to build it fast. And in order to build it fast, you have to understand the difference between slow and fast. You have to be willing to do what it would take to get the fast results. And that means that you have to condense your effort, have focus, urgency, and it will create the momentum you want. It will going to create the exact opportunity. Now, there's nothing wrong with you wanting to reach home. But understand that in order for you to reach home, if we are looking at the baseball terminology, you still have to run from home plate to first base to second base to third base to home in order to score that run of your life. I am saying whether you bunt, whether you hit it out the park, which will be the ideal method, or whether you even hit a fly, you still need to run full speed ahead to first base before you're out. And I'm saying for the first 90 days, you must have your calendar jam-packed to get the results that you want. And we're going to discuss your calendar. We're going to discuss it being jam-packed. We're going to discuss what you need to do. Because you need to make the next 90 days to where we get to the March event. Because we're looking at 6 months. We're looking at the home period. I'm going to show you in 6 months where you can become diamond. And in 12 months, you can become black diamond. Woohoo, you skip blue. I'm going to show you the system. Believe it or not. I'm going to show you with this eagle concept, the simplicity of it, and what you have to do that can allow you the results if you duplicate yourself and others by training them properly to begin with. That is the opportunity. So you have to decide, I'm in. I'm in for this 180 days run, dash, sprint, whatever you want to call it. You have your determined goal and you commit to it. You make it a priority in your life and you gladly make the sacrifices, the price that needs to be paid to accomplish such a journey. You have to be able to say no. What do I mean? It have some people that is not going to add any value to your goal, to your ambitions, and to your drive, and to your cause. It's going to have somebody else going to call you that want to hang out. They want to ride to the mall. They want you to pick them up at the shopping plaza. You may have a meeting determined or sign up. You may have an online Zoom webinar. You may have something that you decide that you're going to do for your business, and someone comes and distracts you. If the yes is going to help you towards your goal, okay. But if it's going to steal your focus and hurt your momentum, what do you think your answer should be? Absolutely no. Absolutely no. So you have to pick your date to start off. So here's what I'm saying. We get a chance to cheat. Let's look at September 1st as being our date. So September 1st, we are looking at this exciting time to be our date for us to kick off, run full speed ahead, and do what we have to do. September 1st will be our date for us to get started. So you now create some checkpoints, meaning you have to have different events, different calls, and I'll show you guys the system by putting it together where we will have a accountability, where we'll have all who desire. So between now and the end of September, I'll create a group that's for Eagles only. Anyone who desire and says they want to hit Eagle in the month of September. And we're going to put you all in that group. If you do not make it in the month of September to become an Eagle, we'll remove you from the group. But the moment you break the Eagle, we'll add you to the group. Is that fair? Is that okay? So I'll get the requests, you guys will message me, but this is what we're going to do going forward. And because our finish line is a massive Eagles Day. You see, notice that there's the Eagles bronze pin that you'll receive, but there's still going to be an Eagle Day, and the Eagle Day is for all Eagles. It's not just for the bronze, it's for anyone that qualifies as Eagle. You're going to be celebrated in Dubai, you're going to have your Eagles Day out. We're going to have that event specially designed for you. Question is, would you be the Bronze Star Eagle? Because that's the ambitions and the goal. And I'm going to explain what the Bronze Star Eagle is in its totality. But in order to help you kick off, yeah, what? You need to expose to your warm market. What is your warm market? No, you're saying to yourself, I've done this, I've contacted, I've communicated, I've started with this business, I've spoke to people. You're saying, oh, no, we brand new. Don't forget that. This start is a different start. This opportunity looks totally different. The website looks totally different from One Life. The website looks totally different from One Academy. It's a total different field. The deal shaker that's going to come will be totally different. So guess what? You're in a brand new business. The concept of crypto you didn't understand before. You didn't understand money before. Now that you do, you know that you're saving the person that's in your warm market that's been telling you no. But it's amazing how those people who tell you no, anytime they see a negative article, they happen to send that to you. It's because they're interested. It's obviously because they're interested. So why it is they find time to send you anything negative about the business that you're in, but positive things happen and they don't make or talk about it because you're not excited enough to put that fire inside your soul. So don't tell me you don't have a warm market that you have already exposed to. If you get excited again and go back to these people, guess what's going to happen? You're liable to light one or two of them on fire with your excitement. So do it. Do it. This could be the most crucial financial education you have ever encountered in your life, and that's what they need to feel and experience. You let them know you only have available time to help. So within the next 24 to 48 hours, you need to set a meeting with them to discuss, because you have a list of people you need to contact. I need you to pause right now. I need you to pull out your cell phone. When you pull out your cell phone, you go into contacts, and you check your contacts. And if you go into your contacts right now, everybody, please, I'm asking you to do it, seriously. And you go into your contacts. The contacts on my phone, let's say half of them is irrelevant. I have 2,522 contacts. Let's say half is irrelevant. That's still over 1,000 people to do work. You tell me I can't go Eagle? This had nothing to do with those who I'm in chat groups with that I don't have this number saved and all these other things. You're telling me in my country, Trinidad and Tobago, I can't go Eagle on a monthly basis? I can't wait to have the conversation with you. I'm going. I'm going. And I'm going to do the work. I'm going to show you the fruits of my labor by me working. So book the appointment with the persons, get in their face. It's COVID. They have no reason to tell you they don't interested in here anymore. People need new skills. You have a new product. The blockchain product is a new product. You understand the business more now than ever before. You're in a winning position. Don't jeopardize it. Do not jeopardize it. So maybe you say you don't have a warm market. Guess what? Cold market. This is a Trinidad term. We call it macro, and that's the macro strategy. You could be on your phone pretending you're talking or talking, excited about your business in public, and somebody's going to ask you, what are you talking about? You could be minding your business, but you are wrong people, and you are just talking on your phone, and you're talking excited about what is happening, and you told someone, and you're telling them about the Eagle, telling them about the money, telling them about the income you're going to generate by helping others, and somebody's going to say, what are you speaking about? Ching, ching, income. Immediately they came right to you. And you now have to help them see the situation clearly. So people who are wrong, no problem. You could come up with a 30-second story. Introduce people into a 30-second pitch that will open up their mind and their understanding and have them say, what? What is this? What? I want more. Elevator pitch. Elevator music. You could come up with a very creative story, a creative idea, a creative way of which you could put across the information to help persons understand. That pitch could be simple. It could be like, hey, are you making too much money right now? The person, immediately you pique their intention. Am I making too much money? No, I'm not making enough. Oh, well, do you keep your options open for exciting opportunities? Okay, what is it? What are you talking about? Listen, I don't know it all, but I have a call, and my friend is going to be able to tell you this story. And this is when you invite them to the Zoom that somebody will be presenting at. There's Zoom meetings every day in your language. I don't care where you are. This is our goal, is to have a Zoom presentation every week in your language, wherever you are in the world. So that is the least of your concern. 30 seconds, that's all. It's a simple question. Who's not interested in making exciting income or extra income, especially with this situation? You can talk the COVID-19 situation, be like, ah, man, this COVID-19, cold contacts. I'm talking about you could contact these people via Facebook, contact these people via WhatsApp, just message them. Say, hey, I need to have a word with you, please. Who's this? Oh, I know you from such and such. Oh, maybe you don't know me, but I found something intriguing where I'm making extra income during this COVID situation. Would this be something interesting to you? 30 seconds. You don't need more than that. You don't need more than that. You can use the feel, felt, found strategy, no matter the response that they're going to give you when you're talking to someone. You may have called someone and they try to give you some excuse, or they tell you something that's making no sense to you. You can say, I know exactly how you feel. I felt the same way too. But what I found is that this opportunity has done such and such for me. That's it. I know exactly how you feel, so you empathize with them. I felt the same way too, so they say, oh, you felt that same way? Wow. And here what I have found. And you show them that, hey, listen, even though they said it's a scam, for example, oh, that's a scam, that coin, that one, that crypto, that's a scam company. I know exactly how you feel. I felt it was a scam too. But listen, what I found out was, that's it. Feel, felt, found. That's the strategy. That's how you can utilize it. I know how you feel. I felt the same way too. But what I found. These are tips and strategies that can help you build the business. I'm not going to give you a script. I can give you endless scripts. But you don't need a script. Not the way communication is in this world today. Because I don't want you to sound like a robot. I want you to go natural, and I want you to develop your own script, what you're comfortable with, your own lingo, your own style. And it will work and it shall work, but you wouldn't work if you don't talk. If you don't start talking, if you don't have the conversation, it will not work, friends. I can guarantee you that. Talk to no one, no scripts work. But if you continue to talk, you get comfortable in speaking, you decide, determine, and come up with your own script. That is what's going to naturally happen. And this is where the income comes in. Because you understand, no work, no money. And the moment you understand no work, no money, why not get to work? You know how much people want to sit back and get paid for doing nothing? I have no problem with that. I want to sit back and get paid for doing nothing either. But I realize in order to get there, I have to put in some level of work in order to get that desired residual income that I may want. But there's no one in the world that I know in the history of the world that can say they get paid for doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Without working. If you have to read and learn, even how it is to trade, you're working. So please understand that this relates with each other. No work, no money. You can work, friends. You can work. This business is work worth doing. And from all the training you heard regarding the banking sector, regarding the manipulation, regarding the lies and this dual economy of the second economy, you're telling me this is not interesting work that we have? You have every ammunition in your hand to be successful now. You're not interested? I beg to differ. I think you are. I think you need to be. And I think you need to realize that you are sitting in a place of history that is rewriting the financial world. And I am humbled to be a part of such. Are you? Where do you want to be when the story is written and told about this one life, one coin? Where would you be? So, I encourage you that personal development is the key to your success. working on making you better. Because the way you will be timid and to be scared and cannot be 10 times bolder in speaking to someone is when you feel like you have nothing to say, meaning that you're not in your blockchain courses, you're not in your One Academy courses, you're not in the information that would allow the business to be in you. You're not in the information like what I've shared with you and the team has shared with you today. The reason why they can share what they've shared because they're studying to show their self-approve. That's what they're doing. And that comes from personal development. I cannot learn for you. I cannot use the bathroom for you. Some things you have to do for yourself. You have to do some things yourself. Nobody could teach you how you have to get up and be inspired. That has to come from within. And you can teach yourself those daily disciplines to get the job that you want done. I'm confident and secure with that. But it's an attitude and a mindset. It's an attitude and a mindset. Music, knowledge, skill is a combination of things that you have to do in order to go through this personal development that's needed for you. For me, I could be looking at almost anything, and if something that's sensible is said, it stands out because I'm always looking for the good in something. It could be the funniest of so-called jokes, and in the lead up to the joke, something registers with me because I'm always looking for the positive. You know, have some people that are always looking for the negative. Guess what they attract? Negative. You can turn your ways around with your attitude and your mindset, with even the music you listen to. What's the kind of music you're putting into your body and your system? What is the knowledge you desire to acquire? What skills, new skills do you want to have? What is the daily disciplines that you are willing to have? You know what's amazing? People tend to say they want change. They want new income. They want to get value they have never had in their life. But they want to be the same person they've been for the last 30 years. How could you be the same person who have been attracting what you have been attracting all your life and tell me you want some new income and you can handle being a millionaire? The reason why you're not a multi-millionaire is because you don't have the multi-millionaire attitude, behavior, and skills. And then you have those who become multi-millionaires and they don't have the attitude and mentality of how to keep it. Many of them left this organization and they broke. The money that came into their hands, they didn't keep all the training and all the hosting and all the different things that they were doing. They broke. What I'm saying is, there's a bunch of new money that's going to come into the system now. Are you going to position yourself so you could be able to keep the money and remain a multimillionaire by acquiring new skills and disciplines? What are you willing to do new? You think it has always been like this for me? No. But I'm willing to do new. I'm willing to humble myself. I'm willing to step when I need to step forward, step back when I need to step back, and I'm willing to take ideas because not every idea has to be mine. I'm willing to listen. Why not? Why not? But you have to understand that your way is not always have to be the way to the development of wealth. So listen to the wealthy people before you. And this is why I have the mentors that I have, like Jim Rohn. And as I step into the next level of business in which I want to take you to, which is understanding the law of averages and understanding how this is instrumental to your success. Now, I hope that you can hear the audio. I will ask the studio man, Eric, because I forgot about this part, to be honest, if he can help me with this audio section here. And this law of averages, this man, Jim Rohn, is a scholar, and I've been listening to him for years. Can I say I do everything that Jim has taught me? No. But am I pursuing to do as much as I can learn from him? Yes, because he's great. He's great. But personal development don't stop. I heard Dr. Ruja say life learning and learning every day and striving to learn is a daily requirement that we all should have. And I want to have that daily requirement. So I want you to listen to the law of averages and before I go into the next segment of the training, friends.
Here's one of the big philosophies I learned in network marketing. It's called the law of averages. If you do something often enough, a ratio will appear. Key phrase, if you do something often enough, a ratio will appear. It's amazing. It's uncanny. In baseball, we call it batting average. If you talk to 10 people, one says yes. Now the ratio has begun. 1 out of 10. Talk to 10, get 1. Here's something interesting about the law of averages. Once it starts, it tends to continue. This is colossal information. Once a ratio starts, it tends to continue. If you talk to 10 and get 1, sure enough, chances are excellent. If you talk to 10 more, you'll get another one. Talk to 10 more, you'll get another one. Now you can compete. If you can only get 1 out of 10, you can compete, even with somebody that can get 9 out of 10. If you've been here a long time, you can get 9 out of 10. I just joined, I can only get 1 out of 10. If we have a 30-day contest, I will beat you. Say, well, how could you beat me? Here's why. During that 30 days, you talk to 10 and get 9. I talk to 100 and get 10. I beat you. Isn't that clever? This is clever stuff. And I do it for 2 reasons. I sincerely wish to win. But I do it for another very sincere reason. I wish for you to lose. And that's noble on my part. Here's why it's noble. You learn more by losing than you do by winning. So I wish to give you that experience. Now here's how I do it once I understand the law of averages. When I'm new, I make up in numbers what I lack in skill. I make up in numbers what I lack in skill. Now who can do that? Anybody that's ambitious. Anybody with a little ingenuity. Anybody. Doesn't matter. Now here's one more. The law of averages can be increased. You get 1 out of 10, talk to 10, get another one. Talk to 10, get another one. The 4th time you talk to 10, you get 2. Why would the 4th time you talk to 10, you get 2 instead of 1? You're getting better. You're getting better. And who can get better? Anybody. Talk to 10, get 2. Talk to 10, get 2. Finally, talk to 10, get 3. I finally got up to about 3. Now, it takes more than a genius to go past like 3 or 4. But 3 will do. If you bat 300 in baseball, they pay you $4 million a year, which means you're out 7 times out of 10. 7 times out of 10, out. Make $4 million a year. Are you ready for that? So, this works so well now in your business. Just jot the phrase down. You don't have to bat 1,000. You don't have to bat 1,000 to make big money. 1 out of 10 is fine. 2 out of 10 is terrific. 3 out of 10 is fabulous. Some particular incredible genius might get 4 out of 10. But 3 out of 10 is sufficient to make you rich beyond your wildest imagination. This is how I went after my friends, neighbors, and relatives when I first started recruiting. I said, look, I've got a new business, and I'm getting about 3 out of 10 to join. And I don't mind you, just come to the meeting and be one of the 7. Doesn't matter. Right? You're my friend, you'll do me a favor. And so it's not important to me that you like it. It's not important to me that you join. It's certainly not important to me that you buy. It's just important to me that you listen. One of the reasons, though, I want you to hear the story is because a year from now, if I'm doing well, I don't want you to say, how come you never picked up the phone a year ago? I never got a letter, never got a call. You call me a friend? You're making all this money? You never picked up the phone. So I don't want that to happen. So for 2 reasons, I want you to see what I'm doing. So the year from now, if I'm doing well, I can say, you know, I gave you the opportunity. But also, just as a favor, come and be one of the 7. It doesn't matter to me if you buy or join. But I need 10 to get 3. And if you're one of the 3, wonderful. If you're not, wonderful. It might matter to you. It might matter to you, but it doesn't matter to me. Now, it matters to me because we're friends, but it doesn't matter in terms of my averages. So if you decide to get rich, just learn the law of averages. You're off and running.
So just learn the law of averages and we're off and running, friends. So Jim Rohn said a lot, but I firmly believe in this talk to 10 get 1. And what happened is we don't do enough talking to individuals for us to get what we are looking for. Somebody will get 9 no's and quit. I say, I'm not talking to nobody else. I have my educational package. I have my opportunity. I have my business. I have my coins. I good. I don't need no business. I don't need to go eagle. Wrong attitude. Because you stopped at 9, but guess what was waiting for you? The person who needed to get started in this business in that 10th person. That 10th person that needed to be involved in this business was waiting, ready for you. But you quit at 9. So you have to respect the law of averages, because what's going to happen as you continue to talk and go through the numbers, you're going to get better. You're going to find yourself, when you talk to 10, 2 get started, 3 maybe. But you're only going to do that when you start to attract and be more attractive. But if you're not putting the personal development and the things that you need to put inside of you to grow and become attractive, how could you be? How could you be? How could you get the success that you desire and say you want this new change and you yourself not new? Do you know that the friend that may not see you, because a lot of people tie up new, meaning that they have to see some wealth and newness of wealth. Ready, Eric. And they believe that because that newness of new material, a new vacation, or new clothes, that their friends wouldn't get started. But how about a new mindset? How about that new mindset and that new ambition attracting that individual? So don't think that you have to have the money before you attract people to be in your business. That's not true. You have to be a new you. And the new you starts with your mindset that's going to attract all the other tangibles or the other items that you need in your life. That's the way I feel about that. And I'm sure confident about that. Because I don't have the brand new vehicle as yet. It's going to come. It's going to come. That's without question. I don't have the ownership of my houses yet. But these things are going to come. And I believe this business is going to provide it. But it's going to be provided because I'm going to put in the work for it. Because I've been putting in some information into myself so that we can attract it. That is what's going to happen. Could I say the bills is paid for the rest of the year? Yes, I could say that with confidence. So my wife could say, okay, from now till the end of the year, December, she could feel confident that the bills are paid. I was not in that position before, but that's what's happening now. God bless, God be praised. But is that all what we're desiring? What about January? Am I concerned and worried about January? No, because I know I'm going to do the work to pay the bills all of next year as well. Up front, from now. That's the lifestyle you want to have, where you know that your bills are paid, you're confident, you're covering. That's what we desire. But I could tell you, just February this year was immense distress. March, April, some of the toughest times of my life in this one life opportunity, personally and financially. There's no argument there. But I didn't quit. Nor did you, if you're listening. How much difference can we really make? A lot. So I'm going to share with you the road to Black Diamond in the next 12 months, because this is my desire. My desire is to be a Bronze Star Eagle in the next 6 months. and at the 12-month event to be a Silver Star Eagle. And I know if I accomplish this, I naturally become a Black Diamond, because this is something I'm going to teach the team and the group. So here how it looks. First of all, let's discuss what an eagle is. An eagle is the new level that the company has introduced to business. It is you bringing 2 IMAs, and you help one of them sponsor 1. So you don't sponsor 3, you sponsor 2, and you help them sponsor 1 at least. Preferably you help them go eagle their first month. That's preferred choice of option. But this is the goal. So together you have a team of 4 persons. So it's you and 3 new IMEs, 2 that you personally sponsor and 1 that you help bring in 1. Together you have a team of 4. This is going to entitle you to at least an eagle pin. I'm going to encourage your company to at least have an eagle pin so people know that, hey, at one point in time that person did an eagle for at least 1 month. But in order to get a bronze star eagle, you need to become an eagle every single month, which means that you have to recruit your 2 and help one of them bring 1 every single month. I see nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You personally sponsoring. Yes, you're personally sponsoring. What's wrong with you personally sponsoring? Nothing is wrong with you personally sponsoring. You personally sponsoring and help them sponsor 1. That's month 1. That's what you want to do. That's how you become. Now, what I have been able to agree with the company with is that they're allowing a starter package to count. Oh, that's big victory. That's big business. The starter package counts. So you can sponsor 2 starters, 1 of the starters sponsor another starter, and you're an eagle. And because you're an eagle with starter packages, you have a small amount of volume in the business, no problem. But what I'm in conversation with the company with right now, and I believe is going to happen this way, either they're going to allow the starters to count throughout ranking and matching bonus qualify, maybe not, we're in conversation now, or they're going to allow that if you become an eagle and you do enough volume, let's say you're a starter package and you become an eagle as a starter package and you do enough volume, let's say you sponsor more than 1 or 2, 3 persons in your business, the volume that you do will automatically push your starter package to a trader package. Wow. Give you access to trader package qualifications and what that entails, and it's going to give you access to level 2 education. I think you win. It mightn't give you no extra split, no extra tokens, no problem. But it gives you the right to what? Become a Ruby and build your business. The right to max out at a higher level. I like it. Personally, I enjoy just the option and the opportunity. So right now, those conversations are happening. So all the wrinkles will be ironed out before September 1st. So just little tweaking to happen, but it's going to happen nevertheless. All right. So we're looking at September 1st launching this eagle and becoming an eagle in the month of September. You have to be. You telling me that you can't sponsor 2 starters and help someone sponsor 1 starter? Nah, man. Life is easy now. You sponsor 2 starters and help one of them sponsor a starter? You tell me you do not know 2 people spend 140 euros each? Not possible, man. Don't talk to me like that. Not possible. This is why I like this rank and I'm excited about it. Because it's really about the business and MLM and getting the word out there. We need more people involved in our system. Facts. So let's look at month 2. Month 2, each person from month 1 becomes an eagle. So guess what? The 2 that you sponsored, you help them, encourage them, and show them that you became an eagle. And because you became an eagle, they too want to become an eagle. They too want to have the eagle pin. So they too want to be in Dubai across that stage. So you, my friend, help them to understand they want to become eagle. The one that they sponsored also understand that they want to become an eagle. So the 3 that you brought in plus yourself, you have to go eagle again, which means you need to sponsor 2 and bring in 1 more. So collectively, 4 eagles on your team, the 3 that you brought in and yourself, you yourself going eagle again. Don't forget, this is about you. You yourself is going eagle again. So there's 4 eagles on your team, you and 3. Guess what? 3 by 4, that means because each one has to bring in 3, correct? That means there are 12 new IMEs. 12 new IMEs in your team. Collectively, there's 16 in the team. That's what this is collectively. So, month 3. Month 3. Everyone, because remember, when people come in, they can go eagle in a week. That can happen. They can go eagle in a week. They can just get people started and excited, and there's momentum, there's excitement because everybody wants to go eagle. Each leader thereabout is going to be having at least an eagle night out once a month for brand new eagles and eagles, brand new eagles. They go want to have something. Something is going to be created. Something is going to be happening. This is what we're going to be teaching. What we want at least once a month, eagles night out. And you are seeing people that's going to duplicate the system. Because people love vibration of energy, and the energy you're going to be pushing, leading people down the road to Dubai, you're saying, let's all go to that Eagles Day out in Dubai. Now, not everyone could be 6-star bronze eagle by Dubai, but they're positioning themselves for the next event. So you're going to be a bronze star. Guess what happens when the following eagles, who you have been teaching, who you have been inspiring, you yourself is doing the eagle concept, you yourself is in month 3 and you became an eagle again, in order to be a 3-star eagle, you would have done it. Month 6, when you're crossing the stage in Dubai as a brand new eagle, don't you think everybody is going to want to be right there crossing the stage sometime soon to get their eagle pin as a bronze star? Absolutely. So if you guys do this right properly, you already have teams. You can decide. This is why I'm saying let's collect a group, and this group we're going to create, all of us in the month of September is going to go eagle. And the ambition, let's say there's 100 of us. 100 of us start this business strong in September. Could you imagine, could you know what it would be like to feel 100 of us crossing the stage in Dubai as a 6-star bronze eagle? Wow. And we don't cross by ourselves. We bring the team members come to Dubai to come to experience the event, and they are part of the Eagles Day Out. So we're meeting a bunch of different people all across the country, all across the continent, all across the globe, all in Dubai at this Eagles Day, and talking about how they get it too, and they can't wait, and how much work they're willing to do. The vibe, the success, the energy of like-minded. Do you know what's going to happen? We're only in month 3, and people are excited. It's 12. 36 new IMEs in your team. Collectively, that's 48 persons, friends, in your business in month 3. Yes. Yes. That is what it is. And guess what? You're not doing anything different from month 1. So, month 4, the 36 new IMEs that's in your group, because of the system, and I'm going to show you how you're going to make sure you keep track and how things are working. Remember, you are working with the people. Once you teach them within the first month, the first 2 months, this system is duplicatable. People want to do it. It's easy. They know what they have to do. You're showing them the system, and they're going to just pass on the message, pass on the information. And they're going to be plugging in to the global mentorship webinars. They're going to be plugging into the global events that we'll be having via Zoom. They're going to be plugging in, so they're going to be hearing third-party voices. Talk to them to help them understand. Stay on track. We're going to have the group where we're going to drop inspirational stories. We're going to have the group where we're going to celebrate this brand new person getting started that's ready to go eagle. We're going to have the Eagle Nights Out pictures from the line of those who will go out in different places, and it's happening. Month 4, you have 36 eagles in your team. 35, and you yourself make 36. Because you have to do it. You are leading by example, not just by talk. I'm not concerned if every month you have to buy 3 starters to do your own eagle. That's not what we would want. That's not how we would like it. But if that's what you have to do, it's up to you. You can get people to follow that type. I don't know if that strategy will work and how long it'll work for. That type of strategy might burst. But you can have the capabilities of doing that. You think I don't know people are going to do that just to say that they're their ranking, but they're entitled to. But is it duplicatable? But they get the success, the volume, and the others. That's what's going to be able to be told and to be seen and to be felt. But that's what we need. So you have in the month 4, 36 persons. You all bring in 3 persons. You have 108 new IMAs in your organization. That's what we want. That's what we want. Remember, each person from month 3 became a brand new eagle. So imagine in month 5, each person from month 4 becomes a brand new eagle. You have 108. 108, my friends. Eagles in your group. Is it possible? Absolutely. Absolutely. So I'm saying to you, if we start in the month of September now, 108 of us. In the month of September, we would have 324 new IMAs globally. Now, it's possible we have more than that. But I'm letting you know this is the capabilities and the possibilities we can do right now. And I believe there's more than 108 of us that can get started in this business. What I like is you don't have to change up. It doesn't get difficult. It doesn't get more hard. You just have to make your daily disciplines of doing the calls, doing the meetings, doing the law of averages, and you're going to get the people to get started. Eventually, the people are going to be calling you to get started. That's what's going to happen in this business. That's what's going to happen in this business. And you deserve it to happen to you. It couldn't be happening to a better person. You have to make it happen by doing the work. So month 6, this is a celebration month. You become an emerald in month 6. Each person from month 5 becomes an eagle. You have 324 eagles on your team. In month 6, you guys would have brought in 972 new IMEs because you have the people going out there and doing the necessary. Going out there and doing what they have to do. And all they focus on is just, hey, let me help 2 and make sure I help that one, help 1. Not that I just need to find my 2, but let me help 2. You are a brand new emerald. So you can start over in this business and say you are brand new emerald, meaning that you just start from day 1 and say, here what, I have a new ID, I'm going to create this new ID into an emerald position. You could be an existing emerald. You can have someone in the next leg who decide they're going to follow you. You have someone in that leg that's decided they're going to follow them. You have 3 persons you're working with that decide to go and follow this route over the next 6 months. And you working with them and they're working with the team that they're bringing in. Every month, everybody going eagle. Guess what? You're a brand new diamond. So you decide how fast you want us to work by working the opportunity. That's the desire of my heart, for us to work the opportunity. So month 7, everyone from the month before becomes eagle. You have 2,916 new IMEs. Month 8, you have 2,916 eagles. Keeping in mind that you are one of them, because you're doing this 8 consecutive months, it becomes a natural habit for you to get your individuals. You don't even have problems sponsoring people no more because you're doing the work daily. People are calling you to get sponsored. That's what happens in this business. People start to call you to be sponsored in your business. You don't even try to sponsor people anymore because you have that positive energy, that vibe, and everything going for you. And the world of crypto is just heightening in conversation. It becomes easier for me and you. The media is talking nothing about us. The deal shaker is going on a whole next level. So much things is happening in the positive. The company comes up with a new product, another blockchain course, another different courses for IT, different things that they're working on in the background. All this is happening after the Dubai event. Oh my goodness, we more than the talk of the town. Wow. You're well on your way heading to the next event. You have 8,000 people in your team in 8 months. You know how people have been in business 8 years in MLM and never dream of having 1,000 people, far less 8,000 people? You can have that, my friends. But you yourself have to do the work. You yourself have to do the work. Month 9, the organization is of 26,000 people. Month 9. Keep in mind that all of this could be starter packages. Don't forget. Don't forget. All of this could be starter packages. That's exciting to me. That let me know that this is possible. It let me know that it's real. It let me know that it's doable. And nobody can tell me no or tell me anything different. This is nothing but facts that I'm sharing with you, friends. Month 10, you have 26,000 eagles in your team. 78,000 new IMEs. I want you to answer yourself a question. Are you doing anything different from month 1? You're not doing anything different from month 1. In month 1, you brought in 2 persons and you helped one of them bring in 1. So you were responsible for bringing 3 people in month 1. In month 10, you're doing the same. You yourself don't start recruiting. You yourself don't start building the business. What tends to happen in network marketing, people act like they have an employee base. And they go and they sit down, and my employee base is going to work for me. That's not how that's not network marketing. Network marketing is duplicating. So if you go into a system where you start to train, guess what happened? Your team going to start to train, and everybody training, and nobody's recruiting. Nobody's building. You need to build. You need to build. So you need to have, in month 11, over 200,000 IMAs in your organization. Is it possible? This dream becomes more of a reality now, because it's very possible. I look you dead in your eye and I look you very serious and I let you know that this is possible for you. 78,000 people in your team that become Eagle. Expansion globally. This is not you in one country. This is you throughout the globe, because somebody knows somebody who knows somebody knows somebody. That's how this business works. And you only have 236. I say only because that's not a lot. It's not a lot. Because it's possible. It's doable. It will work. It have to work. And it will continue to work if we work it. So we just have to do our job and our responsibility, friends. Because month 12, guess what? You become Black Diamond. Because if you do the volume of 700,000 persons by just, let's say, 110 euros, we ain't talk blockchain courses, we ain't talk other levels of packages that's possible to be selling as well, which we know is going to be selling a hot bread, hot cake. You're doing more than the 1.5 million euros that you need in volume to be a Black Diamond, friends. I'm telling you have 236,000 Eagles in your team. You telling me in month 12 this is not possible? It is. Put it to the test. That's all. If you tell me that this is unrealistic, you put it to the test. You decide, I am going to do everything that he has suggested to do, and I am going to put it to the test, and then you tell me it don't work. You tell me you're going to work with the people that you bring into the business, and let me know if it's working. Because I know when I see you and when you see me, because it's both of us, I am one of you. When we see each other at the next company event in October, wherever it is, we don't know where they're going to hold it. They have some who already started to advocate, let's hold it in Brazil. It have those who want to hold it in Vietnam. It has those who are fighting to hold it somewhere else in the world besides Europe. But the last one was Middle East. So maybe they hold it in Latin America, maybe they go in Asia. I don't know. But I do know I want to congratulate you from now. Congratulations, you have done it. And I want you to congratulate me. Because my desire is to be a black diamond in the next 12 months. The next 12 months, I want to be a black diamond. You should be a black diamond. We have to be a black diamond. And it's possible. It's truly possible for us to accomplish this together. But it starts off with simplicity. You bring two, and you help that two bring one. Don't forget that. And if you can do it, and you can be an eagle consistently every month, you can get someone else to do such. And I sometimes like to show that this, even if it takes 12 years, if every month was a year, and it takes you 12 years to do this, is it worth doing? Absolutely. You've been working 12 years plus, and you're not making no black diamond income. So it doesn't matter if it takes you 12 years to find the eagles that will follow you, and you develop them on a yearly basis if it's not monthly. Do it. Do it. Because it's doable. It's doable. We don't have enough IMAs in the globe. Period. And guess what? I'm not done. Because we need to take a quantum leap. So it's quantum leap time. And in this quantum leap, I want to show you the next 12 months. Because remember, the company spoke about 24 months. They spoke about a 24-month plan. They spoke about all what they want to acquire and accomplish and do in the next 24 months. So I'm going to show you a 24 months because we talk about 4 events. So we're looking at what? We're looking at bronze, silver, gold, platinum. That's what we're looking at. Bronze, silver, gold, platinum. My ultimate goal is to be a lifetime eagle, but I cannot fall off. So month 13, I need to do what? Be an eagle again. What do you have to do to be an eagle king? Oh, I told you never asked. I am going to bring 2 and help them bring 1 in month 13. Wow! Hard work. Something different than month 1. No! It's doable. And guess what happened? I have been doing it so well and so much, I'm going to get better. And who can get better? Anybody. Anybody can get better. So you cannot argue with me and tell me this is not feasible, not possible, not doable until you do it or make the greatest attempt of your life to do it. But you have to work it. You can't pretend you're working it. You have to work it because it will work for you. Why not? Why not? So month 13, each person from month 12 becomes an eagle. You're looking at over 300,000 new IMAs in your business. Month 14, I want to show you what I've done with this quantum leap, because I want to show you how realistic. So you see, your eagles is 118,000, yes? And you have a new IMAs of 354,000, yes? And I said to myself, in month 14, half of them decide to fall off. I want to get more realistic with you. I decided, I said, half of them not going to do what they ought to do. Half of them not taking the quantum leap. So of the 354, you only have 177,000 brand new eagles because they went out there and did what they had to do for month 14 to become a brand new eagle. That's what they decided to do. Not forgetting that everyone is 1 month on one step behind you. But I went on. The 177,000, we brought in 531,000 new IMAs. I said once again that half of them, not serious, you lost half of your team. So only 265,000 new IMAs decided to become Eagle, you being one. You walking around with the 12-star silver Eagle pin on your chest, knowing that this is accomplishable because you have accomplished it, and knowing that others can do it as well. You're 15 months in the game, and you have 3 more months to go before the next event. You're going to teach people to do it. You have over 700,000 new IMAs in your business in month 15. That's what you have. Month 16, half. Again, I want to show you. You see of the new IMAs is almost 800,000. You have half of that. Half of that, friends. You have over 1 million IMAs in your business in month 17. I am saying to you, you have the existing ones, you have half of that. So collectively, you have 800,000 people in your organization 18 months later when you're crossing the stage as a gold eagle. Knowing that this program started 18 months ago and you had a chance to be all 18 months with the company, building this opportunity, building yourself to an eagle. Whether you're doing it personally, out of your pocket every month, is up to you. You can fool and fool people if you want. But could you imagine you're crossing the stage with these new ranks? You're not fooling no one. You have a team behind you, and a team that's doing it. And that's what we need. We need a team that's doing it. So 2 million IMAs in your business in month 18, it's feasible, doable, and it's worth doing. That's almost the population of my country. My country has a population of, no, it's more. I forget we're so small. My population is 1.5 million people. Could you imagine that I have 2.6 million people in my organization? I have to negotiate with my country. I talk some business with them. Because in the Caribbean, there's 39 million people in the Caribbean. So that number is still small because the number is doable and possible. And we have nobody in Haiti, nobody in Cuba. Business waiting for us to build. Waiting for us to build. Throughout the globe, we don't have enough. So I'm saying month 19, there's 1 million eagles, 1.3 million in your business. Everybody bringing in their tree. There's 4 million people in your group. This business is possible. This quantum leap is doable. We're looking at 6 million people in month 20. We're looking at 9 million people in month 21. We're looking at 13 million people in month 22. We are looking at 20 million new IMAs in month 23. We are looking at 30 million new IMAs in 24 months. You see that mark that the company has set of 1 million merchants and 10 million IMAs, we can shatter it. We can have 10 million merchants and 30 million IMAs. Why? Because they will be educated miners. The new people that come into this business is the new people we need to carry us forward. This 30 million is insignificant in the scheme of the 7 billion people, which 2.5 billion is on bank. You heard the company speak about the app that will be operating offline without internet. This is where we're going. We're going to dominate. Are you ready to dominate with us? But it starts from the humble beginnings of this year, 2020. You should see your vision clearly and bringing your 2 and help that 2 bring in 1. You're an eagle. Teach them to duplicate and do the very same. You're teaching your 2 persons, hey, become eagle. A lot of prizes, a lot of success. It just makes sense. We need to help people. You teach them. And they're going to pass on the teaching, and you continue. But I'm telling you, this is 24 months or 24 years is life shaping and changing. 30 million new IMEs. Why not? Why not? I'm willing to try. I'm willing to put my best foot forward, and I'm willing to do it. This is what's known as the Power of One Eagle program, friends. And I'm letting you know that, let me put it all up there so you can understand this. That in month 1, all I was responsible for was bringing in 2 new IMEs. And I helped them bring in 1. So 3 total. Month 2, the same. So 12 months. In reality, in 12 months, all I'm responsible for is bringing in 20 new IMEs, personally sponsored. And I help each one of them bring in 1. So in my first 12 months, 30 people. This is why people are starting to get confused and get wrong. It's because you yourself brought in only 30 persons. You're telling me you can't recruit 30 people? You're only recruiting 20 personally, and you're helping them bring 1. You tell me that this is not possible? 20 persons in the next 12 months and help them bring in 1? At least? Forget all the other numbers. That's probably giving you a headache. You're doubting, you get scared, you're nervous. Don't be scared of the money. The money is there given away. Me and you have to pick up that money. We have to grab hold of that money because it's there waiting for me and you. But you have to get up off the gluteus maximus and realize that it's possible. It is doable, and we can do it. Because I'm not asking you to do much. I'm bringing it down to real reality here. I'm asking you to bring in 20 persons. In the next 12 months, you recruit 2 and help one of them bring in 1. And if you get them to duplicate you, you win. You win. You win. You'd have just helped them, my friends, into the profit opportunity. The profit opportunity. Because I spoke to you on Saturday and I spoke about the innovators. And I'm telling you, these early adapters, that percentage, the next 13.5%, do you want me to do the world population at 13.5%? What that looks like? Let's make maths easy. 7 billion. Let's make it easier. Half of 7 billion. Say half is not valid, not available children, whatever you want to call. Say 3 billion. 10%. We're saying 13.5%. But say 10% of 3 billion is what? 10% of 3 billion. Where you at, Cliff? I know this is the numbers and this is the thing. I want to believe this is what? 300 million? Something there about? 10%? You are telling me that the early adapter phase that we are going into in this world of crypto, 300 million people need to come into the world of crypto and come into our business and organization, preferably, I suggest. You're telling me we can get 10% of that? 30 million? You're telling me that we can get how many eagles we are looking at? Month 24. We're looking at 10 million eagles? You tell me this is not possible? No, man. This is more than doable, my friends and my colleagues. This is more than doable. So, you watch this here and understand the financial deliverance of the world rests in your commitment of getting 78,000 people to Silver Eagle. You don't have to get the 78,000 yourself personally. You're getting 20. And that 20 get 1. And from there, each teaching. We're looking at 2 million individuals plus in the next 12 months. If 36 people do it. In other words, I said if I have 108 of us start off, or if I have 100 of us start off, so I'm knocking that down. If 36 of us go Eagle in September, and we teach this process, and the 36 of us cross that stage, at bronze, and we keep up the process, and we keep up the work, and we do what we're doing, and we're teaching, helping, and pushing our team, the 36 of us going to silver, and everybody following, teaching, pushing, and working with us. There's over 2 million people in the next 12 months. Looking for 36 leaders across the globe who's going to work with me and push with me and fight with me for the change that the world deserves and the new world needs. Let's do it together, friends. Let's build it for our loved ones. Let's build it for the legacy that we deserve to leave. Let's build the legend that you are and you should be destined to be. But in order to build it, there needs to be a commitment. Are you ready to change your life forever by doing the things that's necessary to change it? Are you willing to make a commitment beyond yourself? Will you be strong enough to shutter, hide, stop, move away the distractions that when they come to you, sickness, you have to fend off. Are you willing to do these things? The distractions that will try to hurt you. Oh, the landlord, pow! Build your business, protect yourself from the landlord. Oh, the children, phew. Listen, I will spend time with you, just not this next 12 months to 24 months. Let me build this so I can spend all the time I want you to. But protect yourself. Commit. You will be the leader you are meant to be if you put in the work that determines it to be so. I'm telling you, I'm ready to work and put in the change. People are listening and hearing me now, but they're not feeling me. People are listening and hearing me now, but they're not understanding me. I'm letting you know you can be that legend in your country because I'm going to be one in mine, I guarantee. Because I'm going to do the work to be one, not by talk. Enough talk and action. Let the action speak, and I'm very serious about action. So buy in, be determined. What's WIIFM? What's in it for me? Get your spouse and your children to buy in. Show them something luxurious. Show them something that's fantastic. I spoke to my wife. She no longer wants a Q7 Audi. She wants a GLS Benz truck. Okay, miss, that's what you want? We will get that. So she needs to know that I'm going to put in this work to get this vehicle for her. If I don't get this vehicle in the next 24 months, I have been playing. So I have my work cut off for me. We're not joking about dream and dream boards and dream building. We're not joking about these things. We're serious about it. Let's do it. Let's not talk about it. Let's be about it. Let your friends respect you and understand that you're going on a serious run. And if they're not joining the run with you, they're really not too much of a friend to begin with. But let them know you get back to them and catch up at the family reunion and this and that and all these other jokey things that might hold you from your dream and your goal. No distractions. I have my dream board in front of me, visible. Right now I could tell you one of my things that's on my dream board that I live in that dream too often. I need to take it off the board because it's too easy to accomplish. I like Häagen-Dazs dose de leche ice cream. And that's on my dream board, and it says, do not interrupt me when I'm eating it. But I seem to eat it a lot. So I said, I needed to remove that dream. I accomplished that. But there's other things. My point is you put what you want. You put what you want. You put what you want on your board, you vision it, and attract it and be it and get to it. You can do it. Buying all the way. Get into the frenzy. The more exposures, the more follow-ups, it will work. It's called the EFW system. Exposure, expose, 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 expose. But the fortune is in the follow-up. So you expose to everyone. The fortune is in the follow-up. And you work with the willing. I don't care who you is that you're going to be talking to. Put it on your calendar and work. Ink it. Small business, big business, ink it and get to work. I go to the time. Maybe you tell me you don't have time. I was waiting for you. You can't lie to me. You cannot tell me you don't have time. Because let's look at your time. Let me move a little bit so you can see this. I'm saying to you, in 1 week, 7 days by 24 hours, that's 168 hours for the week. If your job, you're working 10 hours a day, which you're not, but let's say you're traveling, whatever it takes, you're 10 hours a day. That's 50 hours for the week. You're working 5 days a week. Let's say you're sleeping for 7 hours. That's real good sleep you're getting for the 7 days. That's 49 hours of sleep. 14 hours between bathroom, eating, and all these different things. So you're showering, you're bathing. So you need time to bathe. Don't think I'm taking it away from you. Let's say you have hobbies or a little family recreation. I'm still giving out to you. That's 14 hours. When I total it up, 127 hours. If I minus 127 hours from 168 hours, 41 unaccounted hours. What are you doing for that 41 hours? Don't tell me you don't have time to build your business. You're lying. You choose not to manage your time. You choose not to understand what time is yours. That's what you choose to do. But you can do it. You can build it. You can make it. But you have to be willing to work it. And you can work it, friends. You can work it. So, invest in yourself and understanding your time and do the time management that's necessary. Please. What's going on here? Invest in our time and let's do it. You can break it up. And whatever time you allocate, whether it's out of your 41 hours, whether it's 2 hours, whether it's 4 hours, whether it's 10 hours. Let's say out of the 41 hours I missed something. I give you 21. Take a whole 21. You're giving me 20 hours. 20 hours for the week. 20 by 3, 7 by 3, that's 21 hours. So give me back an hour. I'm saying to you, 3 hours a day. You can't build your business? You can do it. Look at this diagram here. 25% you can be contacting new persons. Another 25% you can be following up on those persons that's on your list that you have been contacting, that you spoke to, that you need to follow up on. Another 25% you can do third-party calls. You get your upline to help you, someone to support you, contacting this new individual. Another 25% you inspiring someone else. You are being the upline to someone to make calls for them. There's things that I'm going to put in this group that we're going to create, this Eagle group that we are going to design, and we are going to have this quantum leaders group that I'm asking you to be one of those quantum leaders. And friends, I'll be dropping daily jewels or weekly jewels or monthly jewels. I'll be doing my part in that group, corresponding with you to help you understand how successful we are and you will be. Simple. Let's do it. Let's do it. So, I want to break down. I mentioned 3 hours, but I could work with 2. But let me show you what 2 hours of your day could look like. I prefer 3. But let me show you what 2 hours of your day could look like. You can spend 15 minutes on some sort of personal development. Whether it's while you're brushing your teeth, whether you're going to work, whether you set aside the time. Whether it's the One Academy, we have a One Academy discussion in the Caribbean daily, nightly. Whether you're going to watch a replay or you watch it live. For me, we have something for you to pay attention to all the time. Is you not paying attention is the problem. So we have it. 15 minutes, whether you're reading a book, listen to a CD, listen to YouTube, personal development. Take that time, 15 minutes every day as a discipline. 15 minutes on the One Life website. Searching around is brand new to you, so you're going to need time to spend around, look at it, learn it every day. No problem. 1 hour meeting prospects or customers, meaning that you can set up 2 meetings a day within that hour, half an hour each. You don't need to be meeting with someone longer than that. 1 hour each. It's up to you. 1 meeting a day. That's more than 7 days if you work. Let's just say you do 5 days. Let's say you decide you're working lazy. It's up to you. 5 days, 5 by 5 for the entire month, that's 20. That's 20 exposures. Guess what you get? You get 2 out of that, because they're talking about 1 out of every 10. So if you're supposed to 20, that's 2. Guess what that is? That's your requirement for you to become an eagle. 2. You need to help one of them get 1. Simple, friends. 15-minute phone calls, texting, following up on the very persons who you would have been meeting with. Because sometimes some people just need a follow-up and a follow-through. And you get through to them. They just need to follow up. And then 15 minutes working with the willing. Calling your upline. Calling some of your downlines that's going to break eagle. That's how it works. Now, you cannot call all your downlines. You have to teach, and it's important for people to understand this. Let me help you. If I'm responding to your text message, be blessed. Understand that you're blessed. Because the amount of text messages I receive, or the amount of calls I receive, it's easier for you to make 1 call or 1 text up than me to make 1 call down to thousands. For you is 1 call up. For me is 1,000 calls down. So we need to understand that dynamic. But still there's a chance when you will have to find out, hey, this person deserves my time. This person deserves my energy. This person deserves me giving them a call. I'm calling and I'm working with them. Because you're seeing activity, make sure that people feel you, understand you, and know you. But teach the right principles. It's easier for people to call up, and you yourself call up. You think I don't try to get in touch with Brian Corrales? I used to get in touch with him often before. Not as much these days, but I lays with my leaders. I go and I watch, I go and I follow, and I listen. My personal development, I touch base. I touch base with the company. I talk to the company often. I talk to the co-captains often. I lays. Make the call up. Make the call up. So you can do this 3 days a week, 5 days a week, 7 days a week. You decide. Just know you have to operate on a map. What's the map? That's meeting action protocols. Meetings. In order for you to get anywhere in the business, you need to make sure you're in meetings weekly. You can't be talking about you going to go eagle, but you're not attending any presentations. The presentations on Zoom and you're too busy to attend. How are your guests going to attend? Let's be serious about life. So you need to attend the meetings. You need to attend the trainings and events that I'm coming to, but you need to understand when there's physical meetings, you have to contribute. If you're not holding the physical meeting, you need to be paying to contribute to that physical meeting. Do not deny the individual that opportunity. If you're going to a bunch of Zoom meetings that someone is having, guess what? They're paying for the Zoom platform. Offer them something. Why not? But this is more in-depth training that I'm not going to get into based on the COVID-19 situation. But I go into this type of information because this is what we have to do. How to present, how to host, how to really build a business. That's what I want to tell you. But I want to go back to a slide. My man of business is occupied right now. So I'll just go back in front of you guys. I want to show you guys something that needs to happen in the organization going forward that I believe a lot of us used to do wrong before. And no more will we be doing the wrong way of building and operating with this business. This documentation that I'm going to show you, these steps, these 26 steps, or however amount of steps that they are steps that we're going to take in building this business. And I want to thank once again Emil Bloomer for this whole concept of Eagle and the whole concept of this opportunity, because the magic of duplication I've always believed in. And this magic of duplication, I'm letting you know, the experience in the MLM industry for the last 100 years has always proved that a company with a simple, duplicatable training system will always grow. And it's time that we have such a system in One Life. And this Eagle program will be the system that we desire to have in that direction. I had a feeling you was not hearing me. I wonder how long I was off for. Are you hearing me now? Eric, battery dead. Friends, so you will not hear me. Why nobody sending messages? Why nobody say, hey, I'm not hearing you? Alright, friends. Just a few more minutes with you guys, and I'll let you guys run off. I have a little technical issues. Let me just get the batteries. And they have brand new batteries now. Just get me batteries. It's supposed to be right there here. I'll be back for this. Get it up. Don't worry. Yes, wife, of course. Oh, this mic. So, check and see. You guys still hear me? Just let me a thumbs up if you hear me. I'll just continue without this. You hear me? All right, wonderful. So I continue without this setup on my head here. All right, guys. So I said we have a couple more minutes, and then I'll bring my wife to close off the session. So I'm with you right now. I'm talking about the magic of duplication. So I'm showing you the system, but this is also part of the. This is also part of the system. Right? Step 1. When you get the new people involved, please, 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 a form that I'm going to send out to you digitally, so everyone will have it. You can decide to print, you can have it physically, and you can decide to also keep it digitally. So you can have it physically for them to fill out, and then you can enter the data and store it on your computer. All right? So people can understand who wants to join this ego concept and this magic of duplication. It's important to convey the point with your words and your example, right? So here what's happening. The username. If the username or the information is not entered and approved in the system, please just verify. So don't just take someone's username by here, so let them write it out, because people have been crying, oh, my username can't change. No, once a username goes into the system, it's a permanent username. You cannot change it. So please write into the Eagle Success Guide that we're going to organize for you exactly what you want in your One Life profile. Thus making sure that you compound your valuable time in the future. You understand what I'm saying with you? You want to get this information correctly. So hear what I'm saying. Unless the person gets the approval email for you to confirm them in the system, do not enter the code. Too much wrong email, wrong phone number, and all these different things would have happened before. We're not going through that problem again. Please understand such. Right? So, step 2. You want to get the information of who's the referrer. Who's the person that introduced you to the business. You want to have this documented. You want to have the Ruby upline. Who is the upline leadership in the business? Not the Sapphire, but the Ruby upline that you can go to for support. If it's a Sapphire, it's a Sapphire. No problem. Simple, simple, simple. Step 4. You log into the One Life website, the verification link, I touched on this, you register properly. When you log in, you set the transaction password, you show them the lowercase, the number, you show them make it different. These are the things that you have to do with the individual. This is what's going to cause duplication. When you show people how simple it is, and you work with them initially, and you get them started, they're not going to rely on you for you to be signing up their prospect for them. Stop enabling people to be lazy. because you may be doing it for full time. No. Show the part-time person how to do it. But this business works best part-time. Part-time makes the business magic. It's the magic of part-time. The full-time people like myself, we're just crazy. But you see the part-time people that's making extra and additional income, they're the people we love. Because they're the people that's going to really build it. Because there's additional income to them. So show them these steps. For the new, remember we get to bring in a lot of new people, and we need to bring these people and show them a formula, drop them in the funnel, and at the end of the funnel they come out successful. So we put them in the funnel system by showing them the right things, right? So send yourself an SMS with your username, your password, your transaction password. Nobody checks your text message, all right? So text yourself, save so you can start, save it somewhere else, do whatever you have to do. Email it to yourself, but set your business safe so you don't forget your business. All right, these are some of the things that we didn't put in place before. Now we want to have it correct and exact. Okay, go into your profile, fill out everything in your profile. I'm just trying to show you, if you get someone started and you don't go through this process, you didn't get the person started. This is what we have to do now. Give people a responsibility and accountability. You have this on a piece of paper and you show them, guess what they could do? They can do it without you. That's what you want. That's the magic in business. When a person could do what they have to do without you. And guess what? They're in your business. So when they're doing what they have to do for themselves, they're benefiting, but you're benefiting because you initially invested that time into them. That's the magic of duplication and the magic of residual income. But it comes from you working at one point in time. And that's what we need to do. So you upload and show them how to upload their KYC documents. That's what you do, so they can pass it on to others. You ask them, you find out what's their dreams, what's their goals, what's their wishes, and you quantify it in a euro amount. So get what? When they start to say the meetings are too much, you remind them of how much it really costs to come be at the meeting. Because if you want the success, you want the money, you have to do the work. You want triple your full-time salary for doing less than what you do full-time? No, not possible, friends. So you sit down with your upline, you develop your start, your business, your goals, your dreams, your wishes, and finance. Your new appointment takes place, so you meet the upline Ruby, so you know what's happening there, and you continue with your list of names that you already have on your phone. You show them the process. Explanation to the procedures 1 to 10 is Ruby upline is simple. You enroll, you get started. That's simple stuff. Bring your training package, your cash, get started. Plan with your receipt, help them, show them the system of purchasing and entering the codes. You even show them how to enter. Now they might have to buy from you at first until they learn how to buy from themselves. No problem. But don't hold back teaching people. You'll download the app. We'll have our app up by that time. Let them know, download the app. I'm saying sign up for the next Eagle Day and create that excitement about the event in Dubai. Everyone that joins your business must know about the Dubai event. There's going to be material, there's going to be video, there's going to be information out there. There's no reason not to have the success that we need to have together, friends. Plug into your local system of trainings and meetings, both online, face-to-face. Keep up to date all the time. Is what you have to do. These steps I'm giving you, anyone accomplish these steps with one person. One person to teach another. I'm telling you, you're going to build that eagle, and you're going to build that eagle, and that eagle is ready to soar. And it's ready to have others flocking with it. But birds fly together. And we eagles, we want to soar together, we want to rise together. So you want to put in your username, your password, show them how to work it on the One Academy website, the Deal Shaker, show them how to log in, show them to find deals on how things are working, how to purchase a deal, even though they cannot purchase just as yet. You're showing them how the system works. You may purchase something for them, who knows? You're just showing them how it works, how the business is happening. You write down the deciding factor that made you choose One Life. Get them to write down the why. So you can remind them of how to be happy. Which of your friends could you think of immediately that needs this business opportunity more than you? That didn't know about money but feel they know about money. Familiarize yourself with the information provided in the newsletter. You let them know about the newsletter. Let them get started with the newsletter through the back office. Get them familiar with the trainings that's on their YouTube pages, all the official social media pages. Get them to follow that immediately. Immediately the official Facebook information, the official YouTube channels, the official information. That's what we have to do. You show them which WhatsApp and Telegram groups they need to be a part of. And you get them to get more of some of the others that may not be adding value to them. That's what we have to do. Make at least 6 copies of the Eagle Success Guide and make sure they have it at disposable to use to get others started. Discuss the next steps with your upline as far as arranging time and calls on a weekly basis. Checking to see that you have completed the steps in the Success Guide and you have it done so you can get into duplication. Your travel, have a regular contact with your upline. You present the training and events with or without a guest. You're still there, you're inspired, you learn, you grow. Wishes that you, your goals, your wishes should be your alarm clock from now on. The more knowledge you have, the faster you can reach your goals. To desire to work, put forth the energy and the effort. If you have multiple accounts, log in as often as possible, just to also make sure that your accounts are functioning. Now that you have safely brought your friend on board, help them with a success guide immediately on the Eagle's path. Talk to likable people and give them the same chance you receive. If you know that that person is negative, no need for them to go and steal your energy. I'm not saying you don't have to talk to them, but you don't have to start off with the hardest people. Start off with people who you believe are ambitious, exciting, and people who are likable. You talk to everyone you know, but you don't have to start off with the difficult people who you know immediately are difficult. You said your goal. I will be Eagle this month. I will be Sapphire this time. I will be Ruby at this month. I am going to be in Dubai. I am going to be an Emerald in Dubai. I am going to be a Diamond in Dubai. I am going to be this or that. I am going to recruit. I'm going to become double Eagle in this month. I am going to help 5 people become Eagle in my team. I am going to work. Yes. I have registered for Eagles Day because I will be there. Because you need to register. You can't just pop up and you just have 10 Eagles and I prepare for one person. No. Let's create a system. Let's work the system and let's duplicate the system. Because the system will work. The list of names of people you directly sponsor, so you make sure you keep a list of the people and you contact them, you keep building with them. You explain the procedures of 12 to 26 with the partner, with your upline. You're working, you look, listen carefully, you learn, you trust the leadership that you're learning from the Ruby, from the Emerald, from the Diamond. It mustn't be that you are a brand new person into the organization and immediately you want me, the Blue Diamond, to work with you. You pass all the people that could help you, that's in your lineage, for me to personally work with you. No, I'm sorry. I'm bringing in my own team that I have to work with. That's brand new babies. And they don't see me as no Blue Diamond. They see me as their sponsor. And that's what I would be to them. That's what you have to be to others as well. I'm saying, let's do it. Let's do it. Once you get the time and the resources from your upline, and you make sure that it's a hand-in-hand process that everyone do it together. So, I ask you, friends, to join. I ask you to join us. And this is part of the process for the Eagle. It's called the Recruiter's Creed. I'll ask my wife to come and read the Recruiter's Creed. You have it on your phone? How are you going to read it? I mean, it's on the screen here, but I think it's too small for you to see. All right, well, she's a superstar. Forgive me, I should know much better. Her eyesight is 20/20. That's how she saw my handsome self. No, but she read to you what the Recruiter's Creed is all about, and this is the Eagles Recruiter's Creed that we'll be utilizing.
Okay, so the Recruiter's Creed, you make your commitment. It goes like this. I know that to gain the freedom I truly desire, I must recruit daily. Freedom will never come from my labors alone. I agree that I must attract and build a team of like-minded, ambitious go-getters who also want leveraged income to create freedom for their families. I recognize that in order to attract other people to my business, I must become more attractive. Every day, I need to put my best self forward and constantly improve. I need to be absorbing good books and audios every day because that which I feed my brain will come across in my conversations. I promise to read or listen to personal development at least 10 minutes every day. I demand of myself a focus on being a better listener and talking less. I know that I need to stop convincing and start solving. Recruiting is all about them, not me. I am genuinely interested in learning about people's lives and helping them to see a solution to make their lives better. I have a precise plan, a proven system that I commit to following. I will not look for new ideas, but instead I will remain 100% coachable and do what my mentors have taught. I know that because the system has already worked for many, it will absolutely work for me too. I will always lead by example. I cannot expect others to do what I am not doing myself. I will prospect at least 2 new people every day. I will not go to sleep without having done so. I know this is not a trivial commitment, but rather a requirement for success. I will do my 2 a day, and therefore I will create an army of others doing the same. This will create momentum in my business. I live by a code whereby I always tell the truth. I do not need to tell false stories because the truth of my opportunity is good enough. Time will always promote or expose everyone, so I always look forward to being promoted for all the good that I represent. I will sign my name to this formula and I will read it aloud every day. I believe in my heart that the daily repetition of this creed will cause its truths to grow roots in my soul and shine into the world constantly through my daily words and actions. I am 100% confident that I am building my empire through this formula. Thank you.
Don't go far. We got to call everyone. We got to wrap up. So friends, let me go. I have a couple more slides to just show. About 2 more slides. Eric. So friends, it's just a matter of time before persons realize what is happening with this wave. Can you imagine trying to push back a wave of water? It's not possible for you to push back. And this oncoming wave that we are, no matter what is in front of us, no matter what is to the side of us, we are a tidal wave, we are a massive wave, we are the future, we are the now, we are everything that you need to be. It's just a matter of time, effort, and work. And if we continue to do our work, we are going to get the results we desire. So I want to encourage you to be in Dubai. Be in Dubai. Biggest, most important one of the most pinning. Are you ready? I want to see you in Dubai, and I want to bring you all some people that are going to be with me in Dubai. I want to welcome the Romania/Trinidad and Tobago team as we all come to wish you a great day. Hello. Don't worry about that screen there. Everybody can fit. Come in. Come in. The cameraman will be here. Come in.
Oh, on this side. Right.
Whoa.
Come in.
Where IMAs enter and legends are made. The legend of the one. Oh, I did? Oh, so sorry. Where IMAs enter and the legends are made. The legend of one.
So, friends, we thank you. And if you watch, we put every face on the camera on purpose, so we look forward and hold them accountable to be in Dubai as a bronze eagle.
All right, and everyone would receive the recording of this in their emails, so have no fear, so you could look at the 7 hours over again. Thank you all, and one's out.
One's out.
Let's go crypto. Let's go cashless. Digital money.
One coin is border to border. One coin is border to border. One coin is border to border. It's a store of value, worth preservation. It is pocket friendly, mobile and fast and friendly. No inflation, low volatility. Join the revolution, change your life today. Feel the power, crypto power. One forex, one coin, one life. Deal shaker. One coin is border to border. 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 Opening the world to the unbanked remittances, sending money. Global trade, world preservation. Financial freedom, for your freedom. Empire future, join the cryptocurrency value chain. One coin is border to border. We go digital money, we go crypto money, we go cashless. One coin is border to border. 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 Dr. Ruja, thank you for your courage. Innovation insight, thank you, Mama. Border to border, nation to nation, One Life Network, changing lives to better. One coin in Africa, one coin in Europe, one coin in Asia, South America, and Mama Uganda, from border to border, Kenya and Tanzania, from border to border, Nigeria, Ghana, from border to border, India, Pakistan, Panama. One coin is border to border. One coin is border to border. One coin is border to border. border. One coin is border to border. One coin is border to border.